Check, check. Oh my gosh. Johnny, I apologize. Unnecessary. Okay, first match. Interesting one. Love these kind of matches. Hauk, not a made up name, sweet name. Vince Arellano. We've got a race to 13 with a 5 rack, and we're going to go ahead and give Mo 5 racks here. I love this dynamic, though. I got to speak. First of all, I know both of them, but I got to talk to both of them. I'm like, how did this match happen? What's going on here? Look at this lag, dude. Quality lags. Both friends, both also teammates on league teams, and Mo's been kind of the low, and he's getting pointers from Vince and all these other things. And Mo's like, I want to put myself in a position where I actually face, a player that's supposed to beat me, and I want to compete. And we've talked about it before. This game is one of those games where it's like any other game. It's like, all right, you hit the gym, and you lift enough weights, you get a certain amount of strength and buffness, right? You play pool. It's like, oh, I play by myself. I'm just practicing. Oh, no, I play casual league. And you get this certain amount of getting better. Oh, as we see Vince scratch there. But there's nothing like putting money down that really what's the word? What's the concept? Guys, help me out here. But there's nothing like putting stakes on the line where it matters that actually improves you. And then on top of that, Mo mentions hey, this is on stream and I've never been on stream. Vince has been on stream and I got to show up here and I've never been here before. He's got his own, if you go to his Facebook or whatever, he'll stream stuff. But what I appreciate about this matchup is this is something that Mo had an idea about, punching up against Vince. And I want to challenge myself, not only with, the money that's on the table, but putting myself in position. Anywho, regardless of the Fargo's on stream, guys, this is what makes us better pool players is putting ourselves in uncomfortable spots. That's a good touch by Vince. Look how deep that 3 ball is. He's going to see that cue ball zip around, especially if he goes rail first. Yeah, there's your zip. That works. And now if I'm Vince, I'm like, hold up. My friend and teammate. I know Vince loves this. I mean, he wouldn't have signed up otherwise. Now I got to play good pool because I'm giving him 5 racks. But at the end of the day, it's like mathematically, it's like a 37, 38% weight. Is that commiserate to the 333 versus 494? Maybe. Yeah, maybe. KCC, what's up? Thanks for tuning in. Are these being reported out? If you mean Fargo, no. But I don't think we're opposed to that. Oop. I don't think we're opposed to reporting some of these to Fargo. But if that's what you're asking, KCC.
Well, when there's a handicap involved, this is just straight action. These aren't being reported. No, action matches are not being reported.
Yeah, you join the tournaments. Look at this cross bank
with some half dango shape right there.
Yeah, and with the right speed, that would have been still a sick cross bank.
if you don't want to go for this, you just cut it thin into the rail, put it behind, use the 8 and the 9.
We call that like the W safety, right? Like
Not the cue ball.
You're doing
cut
this,
the 7
right?
to the
Oh,
left.
you're going cue ball only. Oh, that just like you said.
That's good though. That's great.
That's
Good.
Yeah, great shot there by Vince. Well, I was just telling everyone before you walked in that this is one of those matches that are kind of unique in that, you know, they're not adversaries, they're teammates, friends, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But Mo really wanted to step up for a challenge, and there's nothing like money, and there's nothing like stream. But I also think on paper, the longer the race goes, the longer the higher percentage is that the big number is successful.
Yeah.
Like, this could have, been a race to 7, like a 7-4 race or whatever, and been maybe more of a nail biter. But look at this. Mo's signing up for long-winded game.
I mean, it's 9-ball too. That's why the Stevie Chan. I mean, that's why everybody should come out and play in it, because it's one of those formats that you can beat a champion. No doubt about it. It's alternate the break. Race to 7. There's a short race in 9-ball, whether you think that or not, whether you play league or not, whatever it is. A race to 7 on the bar table is a very short race. So alternate the break is the true equalizer if you're trying to step up, because the guy can't put a package on you. So, I plan on dusting off a couple of 700 Fargos or whatever that is. I mean, I'm playing, you play to win. Anybody can win. I'm not going to play. I hear that all the time. I'm not going to put my money. I'm not going to donate to whatever in the biggest tournament in Colorado in the Stevie Chan. I hear it a lot, and I'm just like, well, you're never going to get better. You're never going to have an experience where like that. It's $130 to possibly draw a stone cold champ and beat him.
Absolutely. So I remember my first Stevie was, I'm going to pay my entry as a tourist. And, that's not bad, right? I get to just be there and share a table or be in the same room as, and then I realized that mentality was wrong. It's like, hold up, alternate break, 9-ball, you got wild 9s. No, let's shoot. There's a chance. And it wasn't until Joe Prince's first championship match when I actually pulled him up pretty early, which I just realized I had a chance. It's 9-ball, like you said.
Not only did you have a chance, you go back to your shot that you missed or whatever. You had a chance. I think you were supposed to win. You're a favorite from that spot.
Agreed. And talk about hunger to come back. Are you kidding me?
Absolutely.
I almost had Joe early rounds. And then he walks off with the belt, too.
When I was coming up, I never, ever, I didn't think like that at all. I wanted the biggest tournaments. Can I play in the U.S. Open? Can I put my money in and play? Oh, you got to be invited back in the day. And I was like, oh, well, I want to play in the U.S. Open. And, I won my way in through the college deal. But, of course, I want to level up. I want to know what it feels like. And back in the day in Denver, the Denver Open and all the big tournaments, no handicap, and everyone played.
We just saw the Florida Open wrap up. We're kind of in the middle of the Arizona Open. Open is the key word there, right?
We only have 2 of them a year. And Colorado has been lacking open tournaments for bigger open tournaments, right? We got a great one at Zooster's tomorrow, 10-ball open. I can't wait. You're playing. I just saw you on the roster. We play at both of us play at 12:30. Can't wait. Short race. Anything can happen. You better buckle down. You don't just put your name on a piece of paper and I win the tournament. Some of these people are just I don't know. I've heard so many comments across the spectrum, especially after the Vegas thing. I get back and we got locals talking about, oh, you know who you are out there if you're not playing. Whatever, dude. You got no effing clue. No clue at all. You just think winning comes easy and we show up and you're guaranteed to win. You got to do a lot of work. And
you think Shane Van
people
Boning
exactly. You
goes, do you see my Fargo? Everyone, I'm a household name if you're a pool family. and just give me the win. Bro's also doing 8 hours of practice table time.
Right. That's
On
what
a
I'm saying.
like a
The
a
keyboard
14-hour
warriors and
day.
the people that just want to say, "Oh, you're just." Listen, dude, you have no clue how much time has been put into this sport and getting ready for a match. And I don't have to play, or people don't have to play every day, but I guarantee they're going through their routine a week before the tournament and they're getting ready and they're putting in work.
Absolutely. If you're the top, let's think about this. If you are in the 800 plus, the people we see on Matchroom, Pool, and all these other things, we're literally talking about the top 1% of the 1% of the human population that plays this game, and they don't get there by accident.
No.
And they don't get there because I was good 5 years ago or 10 years ago, whatever it is, and I had this bar locked down with their tables. It's constant. It's a professional sport now.
Consistency and longevity.
But at the same time, could you walk in as someone who knows the game and get the rolls, join an open tournament, and get a few racks on these guys? Absolutely.
And the other equalizer is the bar table.
Yes.
We're not playing on big tables.
Yes.
Playing bar table 9-ball.
Yes.
There's a lot of luck involved, and these are the tournaments that you can drop an upset for sure.
So let's talk about the Stevie that's coming up. So first off, sorry, didn't mean to change. What's up, Chris Soldner? Love it too, man. I think regardless of Fargo and all these other things and money, there's always it's always interesting to watch. Interesting to watch like the human nature. Humans like get nervous. Humans get aggressive. Humans lock in. Dude, I love watching this live. Danny Girl. Meow Meow. I don't think I've seen you before. Thanks for tuning in, Meow Meow. Manny Barros, never heard of him. What's up, Manny? But the point I was going to make, too, was... actually, I lost the point I was going to make.
You lost it?
I did.
Let me see if I can find it.
It was a good point. To go along with what you were saying, I just appreciate... thank you all for tuning in and chiming in.
Chris Soldner, what's up? I don't see your name on the Stevie list. Hope you're thinking about playing. Manny Barros is already on there. Manny Barros is playing. We're up to 9. I think we're just a couple away from 100.
Yeah, so thank you for reminding me. So it's a 9-ball format. So let's talk about, and you already mentioned it's alternate break. And let's say, we were considering it. And we're on the fence. What if you snap the 9? Is that a win?
No, it's rack your own. No, we have a rack your own tournament. It's not a win.
Okay.
No.
It's not a win, so you spot the 9 if you snap the 9, and then from then on it's 9-ball rules.
Yep.
Okay. So and we've got the 2-ball on the back of the diamond.
Yep.
And guys, that's really the only those are the only things that you have to think about if you're thinking about joining this tournament. And then you see the nice cut there by Mo.
It's going to get shaped too.
I think you can see the 5. Dude, you could draw a monster, an on paper monster, right?
It happened.
Alternate break, yeah.
They break dry.
100%.
1-9 lines up. There's 1. You break. You run out, and then now they're chasing you, and you got the heat on them. I mean, Scooter last year had Chris Reinhold in a bad spot. Yes. He missed the 9 to go up 3-0,
yes.
Man. I mean, he doesn't. Yes. Chris Reinhold doesn't have to win, giving Scooter 3 games on the wire to 7 ever. In alternate the break format.
I love that you're bringing up that match too, which is friendly reminder. If you're here for the Stevie, especially on site, it's okay to root for the home person. When he or she's at the table and they make a good shot, you clap, you get loud.
Yeah, let all the outsiders and the people who are traveling know who they're playing, respectfully.
Oh, that was a fun match, Scooter versus Reinhold.
Oh man, they were upset in the making.
Yeah.
And to test, just test everything, your nerves, and then looking up. It always it happens the majority of the time. Oh my God, I'm beating so and so.
Yes.
Instead of staying in the moment and running the balls and doing what you're supposed to do.
Don't get starstruck now.
Yeah.
You're not asking for autographs
It
now.
happens a lot, but that's part of the learning experience.
I was there, dude.
That's part of the learning experience.
But now you get to put that in your resume. Not necessarily, oh, I got to play a superstar, but more like I held my nerves and held my own against a superstar.
It's a huge growing experience.
That's what you put on your resume.
Yeah.
Not that I got to cross paths on a random draw. Right around the corner, Manny. You ain't wrong.
Yeah, we're getting excited here. Big announcement coming next week, too, with Stevie.
Big announcement.
Yeah, big announcement. I think it's big. I think everyone in the pool community in Denver, and especially here in Aurora and Colorado and Wyoming, they'll enjoy this announcement. I think everyone will rejoice this announcement. I would imagine.
I know we've brought this up on stream before, but like as a Colorado player, I know you're going to hate this part that I'm about to go into. Nice shot, Mo. I want to bring it up after this shot here. He's got to bear down here.
This is real tough.
Yeah.
Real tough. I mean, you draw inside English here and spin it 3 rails down for the 8th.
For the 8th.
It's one of the most difficult shots, and you got to trust it and just catch the draw and like inside English. It drops below the 9 and spins 3 rails for shape on the 8. If you want to shoot it like that, you could snap back a 1-timer on the 7, snap it straight back, and draw the cube all the way back.
What T's talking about is going this way, doon.
Draw inside, yeah.
And maybe a fourth rail, maybe.
Sure.
Yeah, but this zone, right?
Yep. It's one to practice. It comes up in 9-ball all the time.
And you're not hitting top. Like, you're not trying to.
Top is going straight in the corner.
100%, yeah.
Interesting. Oh, that's Mo. That's Mo, though. Just
making
him work. I like that decision.
Nothing wrong with that. If that's not in the toolbox or the high confidence, if it's not a high confidence rated shot, Mo elects to just make it difficult and uncomfortable for the higher rated opponent.
Vince has got one.
Excuse me. Thank you. But what I was going to bring up is back to your point around, hey, like, Colorado, obviously the pool scene is strong. Is it as, do we have hundreds of videos on YouTube, blah, 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 blah? No, not yet. But what I do appreciate, T, is that we've got viewers out there who could say, like, I got to play Iraq with Efren Reyes. What? No, here in my home bar. Or I got to, maybe it's not my home bar, but I got to actually cross paths, even if it was an exhibition or whatever it is, just an autograph signing.
A lot of people got to shoot with Efren when he was here. He had lined up matches.
And bro, that's one of many. You've had Skylar Woodward.
That was more of a gambling session than him and.
That's fine. And
him and Billy came in late in the middle of the winter, and we played him one pocket all night.
You've had Allison Fisher.
Allison and Kelly.
Kelly Fisher.
Shane Van Boning.
I've heard of him. Shane Van Boning. Tony Chohan. So I just think it's cool that we get this opportunity to cross paths with, again, the top 1% of the 1%. And here comes another opportunity, and it's called Stevie Chan Tournament. How's he? Oh,
great shot.
He went for the contact.
He's going to get rewarded, too.
Yes.
Cue ball.
Yes.
Nice shot by Vince.
Just coming back and forth across. It's almost all make. On a bar box, this is just make. But ideally, he'd get to that third diamond.
I would like to have seen him put a little bit more of a stroke on that. That was like a slow roll.
Agreed.
A lot of balls missed when you slow roll them like that.
Agreed. Pick a target. You've talked about details. You've talked about intention.
Yeah, the speed of the shot. Get the cue ball so you're straight in on the 9.
Yes. It's deep in the pocket, so he's got to make
Go
this
rail
thing
first. Go rail to the, there you go.
Look at this.
Like
Good
that.
shot there by Mo. I'm going to give him some there. To get a straight in shot.
Manny Burrows bringing up some names. Alex Pagulayan, Tony
Pagulayan.
Chohan. We had Alex in this booth. That was a real fun
How cool
night.
was that? During a Friday fight night match. Boom. breaks the seal. He gets a 5-rack spot, but earns his 6th. 6-1.
Yeah, having Pags in here was awesome, dude.
You see it on the videos, and if you're thinking like, oh, he only like hams it up and he's only, that personality on video, no, that's him real life. In real life, it's Alex Pagulayan. Like true, he's been around the block so long, he doesn't have to fake it. It's always him.
I thought maybe Abby wanted to get in here and commentate a little bit.
Word.
Yeah.
Or
It's okay.
does that'd be awesome. I'll get up right now.
No, I'll get up. Get up.
I just wanted to.
Abi Adaki, I can't wait for one of these nights where you're up here.
Yeah.
Maybe against this guy.
Maybe. He's playing tomorrow too. We got all of us are going over to Zeus.
Dude, that roster's stacked. I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, Colorado's who's
So yeah, if I win tomorrow, the first round, I think I'm playing Tony, right?
Oh, you already looked at the bracket? You win the first one, you playing Tony?
If I win the first one.
Yes, I play the winner of Jacob Casados and Abby.
Oh,
So I better be ready.
dude, it's Avi Jacob, and then you play the winner of that. Wow.
You're on there. Did you see who you play?
Yeah, you know who I play first? Ben Garcia.
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be a fun tournament. I'm glad he's doing it. We need more. We need more of those. We need more open tournaments.
He runs great tournaments.
And we just need more opens. Not maybe one every other month or something like that. But,
And look who shows up. It happens to be a Tommy D. It happens to be a Tony P.
Sharks playing.
Chris
Chris McDaniel, Adam Cisneros,
actually,
dude, Abby, all the Denver area, all Colorado 600s are on that list. Pretty much all of them, not quite all of them. There's a couple who didn't.
And I have
are
the
not
day
on there.
off, and you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put myself in a situation.
You're gonna go try to win a tournament. Is what you're gonna fucking try to do.
This ain't. I'm not asking.
You're gonna go try to win a tournament. Is what you're
Absolutely.
gonna do.
I'm not asking for autographs. I'm gonna love playing you guys. So that's gonna be pretty sweet. No, hell no, though. But when I get down, I got to remind myself I'm a pole player, and I got to try to win this rack, this ball that's in front of me right now.
There you go.
That's how we
I
get
guarantee you do that all day, and you have that mentality all day. From the first ball you shoot, your percentages go up a huge amount. 60,
Doesn't matter who
70%.
you're playing.
It doesn't matter who you're playing.
Yeah.
You show up and you have that intensity on the first ball you shoot of the day. Enjoy yourself, have fun, but you're there to win a tournament.
100%.
You're not there for some kind of sideshow like here's my money, blah blah blah. You're there to compete.
100%. Love that.
And that's the mentality you need.
I like Mo's call there. I don't blame him for going for that 2-9.
Yeah, I would have definitely gone for that.
Yeah, just so you for those watching, it's going to be
Ooh, chalk that cue.
miscue. Alternate break. As we've talked about, Mo gets a 5-rack spot. We got 1,000 in the middle. And after talking to them, a 9 on the break, a 9 snap is spotted. But then from then on, it's what Mo's doing right now. It's a wild 9. And he's about to go up 7-1. All right, 7-1. And this is where, if I'm Mo, and again, this is a lot of assumption. I'm the low against the high. Yeah, I get a spot. It's also Mo's first time, on stream. This is a confidence booster. Whether or not he's thinking about it or not, his heart rate's going to go down a smidge. It's not going to be so Now I'm just, dude, look at me. I'm just going to do this. It's just hard to keep, yourself in that frame sometimes. But go Mo. If you're rooting for the underdog, race or not. And you talked about this last week or the week before, Tony, which is like the Fargos usually show, all right, this person has played, obviously leagues and all stuff, but money games. In this day, you brought up like, well, hold on. In this day and age, it's on it's on TV. It's on YouTube. That's a whole other element of putting yourself in an uncomfortable spot, right? Like,
Sure.
it's usually it was just the money, right? Now we've got money and this, like,
Dealing with being on camera and knowing that you're being filmed and knowing that people are watching completely. So that's another level of focus that you have to dive into. And yeah, that wasn't the case back in the day.
it adds, an extra
It
X
absolutely
amount of
does.
dollars.
It
on
adds
that
a
match.
distraction. It's just another thing you have to
Yes.
overcome, and you have to
Yes.
focus.
That's a better way to put it. It adds a distraction to what you normally bring to the game.
And you've got people with different personalities. You've got people that thrive on this, like that
Yes.
actually
Showtime.
yeah, showtime. And I'm gonna show what I've been working on, and then it's just personalities, and but we all have to fade it. We all have to fade being focusing, being nervous. Everybody goes through it.
Yeah, especially when pool started getting on TV and on YouTube. Like, there's money players out there that most of us don't know their names until they show up for the first time on YouTube. And sometimes heroes are made. It's like, holy cow, like, now I know this player. Sometimes it's like, yeah, you're a money player in a basement, and that's not a knock.
Ooh, good
Oh,
try.
great try by Vince there.
That was a great try.
I've been getting into always got the Filipino, like, gambling matches, like, on my YouTube stream, exhibition matches, whatever. It doesn't have to be Efren. It's two guys I've never heard of. It doesn't have to be JB Sukal or Yohan Chua or anything like that. I learned about so many strong pool players that can show up.
I mean, last year everyone got to see Manny Perez for the first time.
Manny Perez.
And we watched him. We had a 9-ball tournament the night before the tournament with Dave Matlock.
Great example.
Dave Matlock lost the flip and never shot. We watched Manny run a perfect set, 7-0, or no, excuse me, 5-0. I think we races to 5.
Yeah,
Was it? It was 7. It was 7-0, 7-pack. We watched it right here live.
Only time they picked up a cube was for the leg.
And you're like, who's this guy? That's
Yeah.
Manny Perez. You never seen him play. You never
Yep.
heard of him.
Yep.
And the guy just ran 7 racks perfect against another legend champion.
Yeah, and he's not bagging or nothing like that. It's like, you look him up, he's a shooter, but it's not necessarily visible. Meow Meow says, I'm terrible being on live stream. I'm so nervous. Right. Same, but that's how we get better.
Hello.
And then the next time you do it.
Tony Pazuzu. Hey, Jerry Johnson. We're on live on the stream. This is Jerry Johnson
Oh, shit.
calling from CR Billiards in Minnesota. One of the, if not the best pool room owner in the country. The best guy and the most successful guy I know.
I love it. You're going to give us some
Jerry Johnson.
speakerphone?
We're live on the stream. Where I said we're live on the stream right now.
I love this.
Right on. Jessica, what's up?
Shout out to Jessica. Tell them to tune in.
Oh, very nice. That was a fun tournament. That was a fun tournament for sure.
Nice shot by Vince there. To hug Mo.
Jerry Johnson will be in the house for the Stevie Chan.
Let's go.
Got big announcements there too as well. So that's going to be huge.
Yes. Yeah. Like the landscape of pool. will be
100%. I
inscape.
can't wait. Pool player perks. Yes, sir. All right. See you, Jerry. I grew up. He owned the pool room in Minnesota. I grew up playing. That's where I started playing. As one of his. Minnesota had 5 amazing pool rooms, all big tables. Jerry Johnson in Coon Rapids had his own spot. Ran his pool room for a bunch of, I don't know how many years, 20, 25. And then he ended up moving a couple, like quarter mile down the street. Bought a building, saved up his money, bought the lot, built a pool room, built it from
Wow.
scratch.
Scrapped it.
And
He's just
now he has a
scrapping.
piece. He's a legend in Minnesota. We've got a bunch of legend pool room owners in Minnesota.
Zero to hero story, right? Legend.
Great guy. And anyway, Pool Players Perks is coming to Colorado. He'll be here at the Stevie Chan. Huge announcement for Pool
Look it
Players
up.
Perks. You can look it up. It is the Pool Players credit card. And we will be pushing. He's going to come and explain everything at Stevie. Big money added coming around the country and to here. I'm glad I know Jerry, and he's generous enough to hook us up here with the Pool Players Perks. So there's a lot of information coming out about that. We'll get into more down the road here a little bit, but it's coming real soon. Just take a look at it. There's an app out there. Look through the app. Download the app to your phone. Pool Players Perks. It is the Pool Players credit card, and money will be going back into the pool world. It's unbelievable. This guy's been working on it for 2.5 years, working his ass off to get this deal done, and it's coming. And it is as real as just anything. You know, everyone gets skeptical. First time I heard about it, I was skeptical. But he made it happen. I mean, he had to go through big banks, Chase, Visa, everything to get this. So we're excited to have Jerry Johnson coming out here.
Well, you hear about so many, well-intentioned things for the pool player. This is like an everyday thing. Like, this is
Jerry's goal is to put back $1 million in prize pools across the country in the United States in his first year. $1 million back, and he has a game plan. He has it all mapped out. You got questions, he's got answers.
Guys,
it's as real as it gets.
When you're 5 years down the road, 10 years down the road about what made big impacts on the sport.
Emily Frazier.
Yes.
It comes to mind first and foremost.
Yes.
With her taking over the WNT and coming out of the UK and making she's the pool boom.
Well, we know
she
it's
is the pool boom.
And where all the pros flocking, right? And why are they showing up for the Arizona, for the Florida? Well, because
there's never been real money like this back in 15, 20 years ago. There was not
making this right for the sport.
Yep.
Right?
100%.
Like, let's actually appreciate what it takes to be good at this sport and recognize that.
Yeah, it's going mainstream. The U.S. Open here at the end of August is on ESPN. There hasn't been male pool on ESPN in God knows how long. But it's going to be. We get the U.S. Open on ESPN. That is the mountain of sporting channels.
Last time I was
and
on there was a while ago, guys.
The 90s?
Dude,
the 2000s, it was the ladies, the WPBA,
Yep.
And watching Allison Fisher and Kelly Fisher and Karen Corr and Jeanette Lee,
yes,
and
Ava Lawrence,
Gerda Hofstetter, Ava Lawrence. Dude,
Jasmine
every time it came on during the day, I was watching.
Yeah, Jasmine was the new face, and dude, this
Amos corrected me. It's on ESPN too, so
it's what got me into pool.
He's still huge.
Good hit.
Thank you for the correction. I didn't. I thought it was ESPN 2, just as big though. The ESPN, the Ocho. It's not on the Ocho. It's on the Deuce. So there we go.
It's mainstream though.
Mainstream.
It's someone that
dude. It's worldwide.
They could be channel surfing and come across this.
Pool is on the biggest boom it's ever been in.
Agreed.
In the history of the sport. There's an awesome shot.
Bank shot by Mo.
In the history of pool. We are living in the pool boom as we speak. For sure. The professional level pool, the money's real, the travel, the tournaments, the professionalism of all the setups.
It's been 30 years since there's been a boom.
Yeah.
And we're in the middle of it. The fact that we can pull up
I think that that's why I get so excited being in the pool boom and then having the Stevie Chan as it grows and becomes I'm hoping an international tournament. We got, our winners have been international. So I'm excited.
That's
I'm
a great point.
excited to build the Stevie Chan.
It's also
Believe
worldwide.
me. I mean, my goal, 256 players, reaching a $100,000 prize pool it's been one of my goals, and we're approaching that. We've been at 80 the last couple years, just under 80,000 in the total deal. So
that's huge, though.
And then the announcement that's coming next week. Stay tuned. It's getting big. And
is it me? Is it Eugene's playing it?
Yes. Eugene Min is playing in the Stevie. He threw his hat in there.
I don't think that's the big announcement. All right,
Vince, that's one of the big announcements.
Yeah.
There, John Amo, great point. Trick pool.
Yes.
We watched the artistic side of pool, and the trick pool outlasted men on ESPN.
Dude,
Mike
and they were-
Massey jumping pool balls into a cowboy boot.
Yes.
We're not watching men compete. We're watching.
You called it. It's not a side
No, Rebecca,
circus show.
Federer's not coming.
And it's not a
You tried to get him, which I appreciated, but he's not coming.
it's not a sideshow like you said, right? Dude, that's a great call. When they started putting on tuxedos and doing trick shots, and Mike Massey was
See ya. See you
All
tomorrow.
right, was going 90-degree pull stick, every shot, and teeing up balls. That wasn't like real pull. But the women's league, I mean, that's what showed up on TV because it was real tournaments. Real punishment. You don't get 3 chances at a trick shot.
Dude, women's pool on ESPN was awesome for a full decade. I mean, we got to watch the best of the best when we turned in. It was awesome.
It got a huge population into this game.
Dude, I used to study Allison Fisher's pool game. Like,
absolutely.
the best mechanics of all time.
And I
the
love
straightest shooter.
Then
like
Karen Core comes in like a sleeper.
Yeah.
Looks like my fourth grade teacher.
Jeanette Lee, the gambler, came in. I mean, looking.
The Black Widow.
Just every guy was tuning in when she was in. I mean, sexy as hell. And one of the best pool players on the planet.
Intense.
And running out. Yeah.
The eyebrows.
Leather black pants.
The
the Black
eyebrows.
Widow. She's a legend, dude.
Dude, her
Absolute
eyebrows.
legend. Honestly, I've never looked at her eyebrows. I'm going to go back now and study
Dude,
film and check her eyebrows out. But
that's when I realized this is like not casual. Was Jeanette Lee's like,
aiming
down,
the stern
the
look.
stern look.
Okay, I thought you
No,
were talking.
you
She
talking
went to
about
the
just-
spa and she fucking like waxed him up or something.
No, I
that's
should've
what I
said that
thought you
better.
were looking at.
No,
Honestly,
I should have
that's
looked
what
at
I thought you
I
might
should've
have been
said that.
looking at.
But the amount of fierceness and intenseness, and then you had these like, oh, a newcomer comes in. It's Jasmine Ocean. Like this pretty face that comes in like, oh God, she's a killer. Taking down champions.
Meow says it's 8-1, not 7-2.
Oh, I'm sorry. Hit the wrong button. Thank you, Meow. Sorry about that, guys.
No, pool's been drawn through the mud, raked through, just bad publicity, and it's this kind of game and this kind of game. We are in the boom. We are in. Pool is the sport now. It's huge. It's worldwide. It's the women's tour, the juniors tour, the men's tour, all worldwide.
Yes.
Playing on 9-footers. The amateur side of it has always been huge. Bar tables.
SVB Cup.
Yep.
Like
Stefano Palinga. He was a police officer in Italy. Thank you, John Amo, for that tidbit of information. He was a trick shot artist.
hit a rail. Hey, that's a good two-reeler there by Mo there for a good hit. All right, so I'm Vince. I got to pick things up a little bit. I'm Mo. I'm happy with the way things are going. Mo is 5 racks away from finish line.
9-ball is a game where you let your stroke out, so I would like to see Vince let his stroke out a little, just like that.
Just like that. Great shot.
He's gonna have to do something with this angle though.
Yeah, are you going hard inside, or you?
Yeah, I'm
you
playing.
Going draw
I'm playing
3 rails.
No, I'm going high ball inside. I'm playing short side on the 5 here. I'm going to take the cue ball down to
I
the
like
top
that
left
too.
pocket.
Yeah.
He's got the perfect angle to do it.
Yeah.
Smooth. There is no smooth and accelerating through the left side of the cue ball. So when it gets to the rail, it spins down to the.
And you got to let the rail
Just
grab.
like that. Very
what a
nice.
shot!
Very nice. Yes, we do have 2 matches tonight. Second match is Chris Biermann and Nick Delacruz.
Even Steven matchup, race to 11. On paper, pretty much even. But yeah, between Chris and Nick, I think that's a great matchup. All right, he's got to cut this and be okay with some cue ball travel, or is he going to try to slow roll this?
No, he's going up and down.
Yeah.
Let your stroke out. It's 9-ball.
Yes, sir.
He caught it.
Little thick.
A little thick in speed. If you're going to go, if the route the cue ball take, we need to get down a little closer to that
Sure.
7. Back cut on the 7 here.
So is this 4 reel shape?
Yeah, pretty much. I like to hit it with 4 rail shape. Come use your bottom rails and get back to the center of the table. Got to watch the outside. You could scratch bottom right.
Yeah, he's going with the outside. And it throws the ball, too. It throws the ball with the outside. But the four-rail shape was boom, boom, natural, boom, boom. All right. So Mo's got either elect for the haircut here or, you know, you're traditional. If I'm a 333, I'm looking at the W safety too, right?
Yeah, I like this. I like the safe here.
Yeah. I think we're just going to make things uncomfortable. Oh, my God. It goes outside English, too. Nicks the 9, though. He went outside haircut. Trickles that ball in. And if he's going, you know, if he's going gas pedal, he's banking. Or is he cutting? He's cutting. He went for the haircut. Guts. You know, we talk about this, too, which is like, what's in your toolbox and all this other stuff. You know, do you have the steep cup? Do you have the other thing is like, do you have the patience? Oh, there's only 2 balls left on the table. Don't panic. If you've got patience in your toolbox, you're leaving things uncomfortable and long. Nice shot, Vince.
Yeah, he's okay.
This will do. What's up, Tart? Congrats, Rebecca. Okay. Okay. This is where things can start. It is alternate break, but what Vince just got was a
Vince has got a tall mountain to climb here.
Yeah.
If he's looking at the scoreboard, you just don't pay attention to the scoreboard at this point. You don't say I'm down 6. You don't say he's got 8 already. You just go to work and you take care of each ball in front of you, and then let your stroke out. Start developing your getting stroke during this match here. Don't want to stay tight. You got to get loose in 9-ball.
Love that insight. I'm actually going to play a quick replay after this break. Alternate break, dry. I'm just going to do a quick replay here. Going back to what you said, which is I'm down this. Look at his face right now. It's almost like it's on. I don't like this situation. I think we're about to see some.
There's a lot of experience needed in matches where you're given a handicap too. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, if you have a lot of experience gambling, you understand that that's how you match up. So when you walk into the pool room every day, because you want to get better, if you are playing somebody that's less or more, you match up and you get a handicap to both of you agree to, and
Sure.
then you flip the
Make
coin.
it fair.
But there is experience needed. You know, someone who doesn't give out weight as much as, or they don't understand it. Like we watched last week, Jose Loma.
Steve LaRoe.
He's used to it. Like
Yeah.
he's trying to outrun it. Like he has to play perfect to win in a lot of situations. That's what I like looking for, is that perfect line where I have to play my absolute perfect to win, because I get a lot out of that. That's what I'm looking for, because I want to level up my game. So whatever you play for money, you win money. I like having to play play.
I love that. And
But
feel
there's
like
a matchup. There's the game before the game.
the game before the game.
Like, people don't understand, well, what's going on here? He's giving up. Like, nah, that's how they both agreed to it. That's why that happened. We're not making the match. They're making the match.
Yeah, and
they want to
doesn't
gamble. They're
happen-
on stream, yeah.
It didn't happen first bid. Like, I'm going to start the bid at this, and everyone's like, yeah, it's great. No, there's some back and forth. Dude, what I'm seeing right now, though, that replay of that, hey, I won a rack, but I'm still mean mugging, and I'm like, I'm not okay. Dude, Vince is on one right now. He's taking more walks around the table.
Yeah,
It's on. He doesn't like the score at all. Nobody would.
no, he's in focus mode now.
Now he's in focus mode. This is no longer a friendly
Watch
match.
the cue ball should get a lot better as this match goes on for Vince. He's
Great.
walking, like you said, he's walking
Great
around the table.
observation. Yep.
Like, it's time now.
Yeah, it's like I'm done with this. We're gonna see some of the best out of Vince right now. Decisive. Okay, draw back instead of stun back.
No,
Or
this one.
stun follow.
This is just roll the ball in and play shape to the right side of the table.
Yep. Use a couple rails.
You're close enough. Yeah, you
Just roll it.
Just don't want to end up on the right rail. You start detailing shit like that too. You put a little right spin, get off that side rail. Very good.
Great shot. Okay, here we go. Vince on the 9. Dude, he walked away from the last rack. By the way, he won the last rack with a look on his face. And follows it up with that. Okay. And to your point, Tony, if the race is negotiated correctly, there is no such thing as underdog. That's why there's a race. Like, I mean, that's why there's handicaps and there's spots. No longer is there on paper. If you set up the race right, it's not an underdog on paper, right? Like, is there a lower shooter or a higher shooter? But if the handicap's right, I would say still, though, on a longer race, like 13, Vince should be able to capitalize. Oh, what an interesting, super nice break, big splash, balls down. But look at this opener. So I wouldn't be surprised if he's not going for the make, because everything wants to point to that cue ball going to that side pocket. It's hard to cheat and hit rail first here and still for that one ball to go in. It's hard to cheat unless he throws it. If you see him put right English on it, he's going for make. Otherwise, he's hitting and going for a safe. You got to throw this thing in. Oh, hits the... Yeah, that's where it was going to end. Hits the point. Tough opener. And Mo is just chomping at the bit here. Mr. Timmy C, what's up? I don't think I've seen you. Says, I can't count how many times I felt I've already won a match up before we hit a ball because of the meta game prior. Yes. Yes. The game before the game.
People have, yeah.
You know, you talk about...
There's people that are really, really good talkers, and next thing you know, you might find yourself in a bad game because the other guy's really good at the matching up part.
He convinced you.
Yeah, and, you know.
You bought what he was selling.
The old school moves back in the day was flashing, you know, you got 10,000 in your pocket, make sure you can see that. Make sure you can see what he can
You're
win.
deep.
Here you go. Or what you can win. You can win this,
your
dude.
deep
You're like,
pockets,
oh,
yeah.
your greed takes over, and you're like, oh, my God, guy's got a ton of money.
And that one rack worth of spot could be the difference.
No doubt.
Okay, Mo with an opportunity here. Might be bridged funny. No, he could see all of it. Unless he wants to go outside. No, he can see all of it. If he wants 3 in the same pocket, I think that's what he wanted. The meta game prior to putting the money on the light. That's a great way to put it, Timmy. Great way to put it.
Austin Sutton, what's up?
Austin?
He said, Eugene, you got him this shirt.
Yeah, buddy. Dude, if your name's Vince and you play pool, you're wearing this shirt. Oh, no, look at the sleeve.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
I just watched Pulp Fiction for like the 80th time, like 2 nights ago, because it's free on Prime Video.
Top 5 movies of all time.
Agreed. And also in that top 5 is Color Money. But if your name's Vince and you're a shooter.
Is it in your top 5?
As a shooter? Yeah, as a pool dude,
I mean, I love it more
Paul Newman, I mean.
But it's not even in my top 50. Yeah,
Dude,
maybe in the top 50. But maybe.
As far as just like cinematic, okay. But like meaningful, like repetitive.
Like Tom Cruise, I got a couple other Tom Cruise movies ahead of that. Top Guns.
As far as like,
that.
It's just on. Me. I'll watch it. Now, I'm not going to change the channel. That's old school talk, guys. We used to have channels back in the day. Color Money's way up there, dude. I'm not changing the channel.
I think I literally know every line to that movie. I've seen it so many times.
Amen. All right. I think a good shot by Mo. He wanted to follow, but it followed a little too much. So now he's looking at this back.
Here's
guy.
the trivia question for
Okay.
since Color Money's in your top 5.
Oh no! Oh no!
Name all the professional pool players in that movie. That were in that movie.
It's a different generation. So we've got.
There's one you'll never get. That
Grady.
And I've played him before.
It's not
Grady Matthews, yes.
Yeah, it's not the actors, right?
It's professional pool players.
I know. Yeah, I know. I hate this because you're right. And all they did was like give a handshake, and they got camera time.
The Miz.
Mizrach was on. Yeah,
Yeah, I
Miz
didn't
was on
deserve
it.
that. Yeah, you did. When he's playing
The-
Paul
the-
Newman.
yeah.
I didn't deserve that. Yes, you did. That was Steve Mizrach, the legend.
What's cool is
Played him. I
I hope
played
they
him.
paid him well because like just that line was probably not in his fucking vernacular. Like, I'm not used to saying this.
Keith
First of all-
McCready. Grady Seasons, the main actor. Keith McCready. There's 3.
All right, hold on. Yeah, so you name it then. I lose. I lose. I don't have the Rolodex of the old school. I know
Pretty
yeah.
Boy Floyd.
Pretty Boy Floyd.
Jimmy Mattia.
And his scene was like
He was
relatively short.
He was in the back room gambling. Nice.
Early 6-9 combo to take it up to 9-3.
Howard Vickery.
Dude, now you're showing off, bro.
Howard Vickery, big old long beard, bald guy
I
with
know
bald
that
guy with
scene.
glasses.
I didn't know he was a pro.
Oh yeah, he was a lower echelon pro. I got to play him one
I
time.
know that
I got to play him
scene.
at the U.S. Open. I beat him at the
Word?
U.S. Open. Howard Vickery, yeah.
Nice.
Or it might have been the Reno Open. Did play him one. That might have been the Reno Open.
Hold on. Timmy says, okay, he's called Mizrach, Grady, McCray. Okay.
Keith
Jimmy
McCready.
M.
Jimmy Mattia, yeah, Pretty
Oh,
Boy
yeah.
Floyd.
Okay.
Pretty Boy.
Floyd, yeah.
Jimmy Mattia.
All right, Timmy's on one, dude. Let him cook. Nice break.
Howard Vickery.
Tough opener. How are we doing this, T? We're saying 2-ball this way and then cue ball, like use this as a blocker. What are you opening with here?
Yeah, I don't mind that. Banking the 2 underneath the 7. You can hit it long.
Yeah,
And
using the
take-
6-4.
It's all cue ball, though. All cue ball. You're taking the cue ball back to the 4 ball.
Like hugging the 4.
So like a high left ball, just 2 railing the 2.
Oh, he went.
Yeah, he went offense. He's gonna he's gonna get rewarded
Yep.
for going for offense.
We're playing 9-ball here.
Mike Siegel wasn't actually in the movie, was he? Or was he? I knew he did he did, he helped with the production, but I don't think he was in the movie.
He was a hand model for that shot, if I understand it correctly.
Oh, his hand was in it. Okay.
Yeah, for the shots. No, that's a great call, Timmy C. I remember reading that, like, IMDb, like...
I tried to get Keith McCready to come to the Stevie, invited him, but he can't. He's not feeling great. Oh. I know. I still want to get
Is
him
he
out here for an
still
exhibition.
shooting?
No.
No.
He was a show back in the day.
He deserves to just retire and take some time off.
He got fucked with so bad after that movie. Like when
Really?
when he was gambling, the guys who were beating him. It's like a nightmare, isn't it?
Oh,
he was getting
no,
all.
he got the line?
He got all the
He
lines.
got the line?
I
Oh.
watched several times when he got the line, dude.
Well, it's like Space Jam, right? It's like, imagine trying to make a pool movie today. Oh, Eklund K. whoever it is, right? Like, you got to be the bad guy.
The pool room that they played, the main pool room that was Chris's Billiards in Chicago, is one of the ones they used for the filming, which is still there in Chicago.
What's up, Rick
Famous.
Gallardo? Siegel, okay. Tarek says, Keith. Oh, he Googled this shit, dude. He's copying and pasting.
Of course he did.
Tarek. Mizrach, Jimmy Mattia, Howard Vickery.
Have you ever seen a picture of him? You would not think he's a pool player. You'd think he was a chemist, like a professor
Really?
in chemistry or
Well, back in the
physics
day, though, like,
or math.
no one looked like today's like, oh, Fedor Gorst or, Eklund K.
Well, that's another big thing. That's part of the boom is fitness.
100%.
There was
you
no
know who
fitness
started
back in the
that?
Some of the biggest guys on
you
earth
already
were
know
the
this
best
answer.
players.
SVB, you look at interviews early, and I'm talking early days. He talked about fitness. And today, this is not a knock on SVB at all. he focused on fitness and endurance and being an athlete, and he brought the A word, athlete, to this game. And it's like, yeah, we had some chubby dudes in tuxedos playing this game, and that was our representation. He's like, I'm going to show up as a South Dakota kid with an earring and a chain on my neck, and I look like I hit the gym. And I'm going to outlast and outshoot you guys. Ooh, that should have been a hit watch.
There's Howard Vickery.
Oh, he did my taxes last year. What, really? And he's a shooter.
He was on the Pro
He's a
Billiards
legend.
Tour. He was on the Pro Billiards.
He's a legend.
No, he's not in the legendary.
Okay.
No, he's not a legend.
But he's got game.
Yeah, he's got game.
Yeah.
Sorry, Howard, if you're out there. I'm not demeaning you, but you just
No.
weren't one of the top pros. Like I wanted to draw him if I was in a pro tournament.
What was the name again?
Howard Vickery.
Okay. That's what Timmy just called out. He was a great gambler.
I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know about that.
Well, that's the other thing too,
Maybe
right?
he was. Maybe he was. I don't know. I'm
Like
not
again, I
aware.
stream like all
How about
the
that? Does that look familiar? Does that look familiar?
dude legend.
Does that picture look familiar?
Yeah, it's right
that's
there, dude.
that's the one. That's it. Yes, sir.
What was his name again? Not Efren.
Morales,
Not when he showed up. Cesar
Morales.
Morales.
the best and the goat of all time, used an
Cesar Morales.
alias.
Well, it goes back to what you talking about too, which is around the game before the game. Oh, I heard this Efren Reyes in Philippines. He's a champ. No, this is Cesar Morales. You've never heard of him.
By the end of that tournament, they knew. Well, that's the story. That was like, that's Efren Reyes, dude.
He got-
Johnstown.
He got found out. Where was this at?
I believe it was it Johnstown?
Okay. And then all of a sudden it's like, hey, like,
What was that?
We know
Maybe it
who
was-
you are.
No, that was in Texas. It was actually, I think that tournament was in Texas. But one of the main spots in the country, it was right in the middle of the country. If someone has Google or whatever out there, I think all the action was Johnstown, was it called? Or Johnston? I don't know.
so this is a
Need a
good
little
sign
help
for the Vince, those that are rooting for Vince. That little, pinch draw to get to the 9, that's a good sign.
98, I believe we have for Stevie right now. And Shane McMinn just signed up this morning, so there's another big name. Shane McMinn is coming. That's not the big announcement, but that's...
No, it's not the big announcement. As a pool fan, I love being like part terrified of like, wait, who else? But also like, hell yeah, I have a chance. Alternate break 9 ball. I've got a chance,
Absolutely.
and I'm gonna shoot my ass off.
Yep.
And if I see this guy at the other side of the table, or this shooter at the other side of the table, you know how much harder I'm trying. You know how much harder I'm trying against a Shane McMinn. Again, this is.
Are you though? Really? I'm being dead serious right now. Are you trying harder, or are you? Are you more aware of the focus? What does that mean to try harder? Like,
No, that's
what
a
does
good
that
po-
mean?
'cause
Are you aiming more?
No,
I'm trying to get a feel of what that
I love
means.
that question because my statement that I just said means like if I'm trying harder, that means there's a scenario where I'm trying less.
Exactly.
I love that. No, you're right. You just caught me in my own mentality that I'm trying to get out of, which is don't get started.
Play the table.
I was going to bring this up earlier too, which is hold on. He's got a 2-9 cut combination. If he hit that softer, there was a chance. But I have been in situations where, oh, you're a APA X, and you have to play an APA X -3. You're an 8, and you got to play a 5. What I love about those situations is like, I got this, and I'm gonna show you my best stuff, and the confidence is high. Actually, you know what? Before I go long-winded, my one-word answer to you is confidence, which is if I'm playing someone on paper that's I'm supposed to win, the flavor of confidence is different.
I can see
And
that.
it can go the wrong way too, by the way, which is like ego, which is like, oh, I'm supposed
Thank you, John Dodson. It's Johnson City. Johnson City was
Johnson City.
the pool mecca, the biggest tournament of the year, where all the hustlers showed up and all the pros and all the
Where's
hustlers.
this? What state?
Johnson City.
Johnson City, and that was. Why is that? Why is that the first time I've heard of this? And all of a sudden, it's like this mecca of like great pool.
It's where some of the biggest action went down. It was the tournament every year that everyone got ready for, besides the U.S. Open.
You just gave me a wake up call, though, bro. Starting from the opening draw, like you're not trying harder or less. Like getting Stevie.
I hated that statement when you said it. It just,
no,
I'm like, what
I
the fuck
love
does that mean?
Call out.
Like, what
I
the
love
fuck?
that
What does
call
that
out.
mean?
It's Stevie Chan tournament. Get in a
I'm gonna
mode.
try harder. Like that means.
Get in a mode. This is the Stevie Chan tournament. Get in a mode and like go.
Yeah.
What do you tell me? There's levels to like try. All right.
Every one of us has our own pool game. I don't know what I'm trying. Let's see. Every one of us, like Eugene, you get ready for a tournament. You practice your way. You get ready. You meditate. Whatever you do, but the level of focus this is what you need to get more consistent at, is bringing that level. If you want to get better at this game, your level of focus and your consistency of doing that every time you get to the table, and you're going to level up if you can be consistent at walking into the arena and being consistently focused, relaxed, and that's what we all work on. All of us work on it, and that's what gets us to where we are now. I mean, it's a huge part of it for sure.
You know, I was watching like the, you know how they had the Florida Open recently, and now they have the Arizona Open, and then they'll give you the free stream on table 4. And then I was like, oh my God, 4 pros in a row went 10-0 or 10-1. And what it highlights to me now that you said that, T, is that especially when you're playing casual leagues or whatever, there's this like phenomenon that happens, which is like, oh,
Good shot here.
oh, that's a good stop
Oh,
shot.
it still leaked out, but he hit. Cue ball was great.
Which is, oh, I'm playing down to their level. Oh, I'm playing a 2.
Happens to all of us.
2. I'm playing down to their level. And it's like, well, actually, if you're Joshua Filler, you're still beating them 10-0. Like, you're never going down a level.
Exactly.
And that's, I think, where that statement came from, which is like, oh, I'm playing a 15 in APA, which doesn't exist. I'm going to play up. No, dude, it's you against the felt. Imagine if that 2 was the hardest opponent you've ever faced.
Your level will consistently get to that level if you treat the game like that in every rack you shoot.
Great. Your game
I
will
used
be
to
at
say
that
all the
level.
time, like, just hitting balls around with no intention at all. I got better at quitting as soon as my demeanor when I was practicing, which only was usually about 15 minutes because I wanted to be in action. I wanted to be playing because that's how I did it. But just straight up hitting balls, I could only do it for 15 minutes. My attention span, I was like, this is boring. And then I'd start beating balls in the rail. It was bad for my game. It was bad.
Were you ever?
I got bad habits. I started doing bad stuff. Good shot there.
Were you ever at a point where it's like, I know sometimes you'll jump in on and you'll, be a sub on a team or whatever for the example I'm bringing up, which is like, hey, you know what? I'm going to do, we got APA leagues here. We're going to throw a 2 up against you. Do you ever find yourselves like, maybe they're not making the shot, and all of a sudden you're not making shots, like you're like all of a sudden like not playing
all the time, especially in the past, going back, like I was going to say, I've shot so many games of pool half-ass and
and your opponent has something to do with it, which is F the opponent. It's just me against the felt, right? Is that, sorry to interrupt, is that what you're going towards, or
No.
I want to learn this.
No, I didn't shoot balls. I wasn't committed to the intention of playing the best I could play all the time. I didn't care. Like,
It got
I cared,
casual.
but
It got casual.
I just bad habits are formed on the pool table
Mm.
when you're not training yourself to focus, and you're just kind of slapping at balls and getting down and maybe one stroking balls. You can just pick up a lot of bad habits. Is what I'm saying, and.
Especially when you have this comfort of like, oh, my opponent's just this. What a horrible mistake. If Vince says, oh, my opponent's only a 333.
First of all, your opponent is the fucking table.
Yes.
Can you beat the pool table or not? And whatever your excuses are, you want, blah, blah, I had this and this and this. Just save it. Go talk to somebody who cares about your excuses about why you can't make a fucking pool ball. Like,
I love it.
I'm just saying, dude.
No,
Everybody like
no, but it's
has
true.
Dude, if you want to play good pool, then play the table and go and
I
hit
love
balls
that.
and let the table beat your ass up.
All
Tilts
right,
me when
I'm going to catch up on chat real quick.
Johnson City, Iowa is where that tournament was.
Okay, got it.
Thank you, John
Got it.
Dobson. Yeah.
Dotson with the clutch call. Timmy saying, looking for the 1100. Who are you playing with? Aaron Thrower. What's up, dude? Long time no talk.
Aaron Thrower, the announcement will come out probably Monday.
Let's go. It's big.
We'll probably post it with the Stevie Chan tournament and everything.
Oh, Timmy's saying I'm going to be mysterious about it. Okay. I see you. No, that's a good strategy. Manny Barrows, yeah, more focus. 100%.
If you focus all the time, too, it trains your brain to, like, I'm playing the game of pool that I love, and you go straight into your first shot, you're bearing down. You get down, you take your practice strokes, you're focused, your mind's correct, and you're ready to run pool balls. It's a game.
It doesn't matter.
It's a
what
really
the
hard game.
race is, it
It's a
doesn't
really
matter.
hard game. And if you don't pay attention to it all the time, you're going to pick up bad habits. And then you're going to be like, oh, well, I've made a million excuses, so I can talk about
I love
making
this.
excuses
Yeah,
for
I
missing
love
and
this.
losing and this and that. It's all bullshit.
Oh, took the
It's all bullshit.
foot off the gas because of this reason. You're giving yourself unhealthy outs. Oh, it was just because.
Losing's easy, by the way. I don't give a shit who you
Oh.
are. It's the easiest thing in
Preach.
the world to lose.
Preach.
That's why I like when I got back from Vegas and I saw some of these comments. I'd love to throw the name out there too, because this guy, you talk about this guy. He's
First of
one
all, set up-
he doesn't know how to win. And he's talking about, it's sign up and you can just win you just put your name on a piece of paper and you win. You don't.
Set
there's
up the
no hard
backdrop.
work.
Set up the backdrop.
Whatever.
Why would someone bring that up? Set up the backdrop.
Why? Because
You were a high,
This
quote
is
unquote,
other-
high level player, and then why would they feel
that. No, Ryan Henry too, man. Like there was back talk. There was just Colorado players going out there and to the VNEA is what I'm talking about. Like,
Yeah.
no clue, because this person or these people don't know how to win, and that's their excuse for not is tearing up Colorado pool players. And believe me. Yeah, I mean, it's still, you see how fired up I get about it. 'Cause
I
this
love
guy
this.
has no room to talk about anything like that, because all he does is bitch and moan and complain and this and that, and everything's a loss, right? But if whatever, it just gets me tilted.
well?
There's so many. Losing's easy, bro. Losing's easy. That's what you did out there in Vegas. And then you blame the
Let's
tables,
go.
and you blame the balls, and you blame this and blame that. Not once did you blame yourself for going out there and not being ready to win. And I get it all the time. And obviously, I'm getting a little fired up right now. It does. It fires me up. Losing's easy. Winning's hard. Okay? You make a commitment to win. You work harder. You hit whatever you got to do in the sport, whether it's in the gym, whether it's in the pool, on the pool table, whether it's diet, whether it's meditation, whatever. You do things to help your pool game to win, right? And then the guys who come up and have an excuse for everything, you're not going to see them in the win column, period.
Love that. I would say that's the biggest takeaway I've had, being able to have the opportunity to join you in the booth. The game is so mental. Everyone's got a stroke. Everyone's got a draw, whatever, especially at a high level. Then you get these guys who want to point at something that's like, I can't even help that, dude. What are you pointing at, a number? I can't even help that. By the way, I'm also, let's say, and I don't want to, be your agent or nothing. I'm a business owner. I'm going to participate in as many leagues as I can and bring as many new pool players and have great experiences and introduce this game to a lot of players. And all of a sudden, someone's pointing at a technicality. Yeah, well, you know, you're.
And you just brought up a good point. That wasn't determined by us.
No, it wasn't. You don't have any control over that.
Exactly.
But
But this guy lost, and that's what he wants to talk about.
Yeah.
Wants to talk about the winners. That's fine. Wants to talk about who won the national championship or whatever that. But he wants to blame this so-called system on us. Fuck yourself.
I like it.
Yeah, well, I haven't ran into him yet, but when I do, I have
Well,
some choice
the thing
words.
is, the only reason he brought it up because he's read into you and done Google
No,
search.
he didn't. He didn't run into me in that tournament. But
No, he read into you. Look at that powerful shot, little stun shot by Vince.
winning's hard. That's all I'm going to say. I'm done with this. I'm not going to keep getting fired up about this.
No, it's all good,
guy.
bro.
No, it is good. It is.
You're fine.
It is good.
You're fine. Yeah, you're gonna continue. on your
Losing
way.
is easy. There are 10,000 ways to lose a pool game or anything you're doing in life. To win, to stand on top, is not easy. You got to find ways. You got to claw. You got to grit. You got to get in the mud. You got to fight. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got to be prepared. You might shit into a win once in a while. You might
Sure.
you might shit out and get lucky. That's okay too. That's fun. I don't mind shitting out and getting lucky and winning something. But usually it comes with some hard work.
Love it, T. Don't ever apologize for that, dude. I tune in and I sit in for these insights because I can't manufacture that in the state that I'm in as a pool player, an amateur pool player. So, yeah, don't ever apologize for that, dude.
And you hear this all the time in professional sports. Some of the guys, they come in early in their career, NBA, NHL, Major League Baseball, golf, and they win early. And they don't get back to the winner's circle. And 2 decades go by and they're still playing, or a decade goes by, 15 years go by. Or a guy who's never been there, but he's been next to all the guys, his peers have won championships, and they cherish every time. Like, winning is very special. Finally getting the taste of what it, a win.
Because they put the work and they stuck around.
Yes.
They
And they
didn't
did
hang
not
up
give
their
up.
hat.
They didn't give up.
Yeah, they didn't hang up their hats.
You hear
saying,
athletes talking about that a
I'm
lot.
gonna play darts.
Like that's why all the emotion when you see,
Tears sometimes, even. Like, it's that important. I've put how much work? Put my family through what? Meanwhile, 10-5.
Yeah, Mr. Timmy C, that is your problem. Yeah, that is your problem. It ain't my problem. I just read your comment. Yeah, that was a problem. Yeah. But go ahead and you level down or whatever you want to call it, and you go ahead and get through it and win and prepare and go win it. I have nothing to say about that.
Yeah, Timmy, just to play
Nothing to. I know. Go ahead. What have you won? Level down and go win. Like, whatever. It's what they presented. It took everything I had to win that tournament, dude. Everything.
Absolutely.
From going to bed early to staying out of the casino and staying out. You got no clue. That's what I'm saying. I get this comment here.
Yeah, and Timmy, by the way, who controls division break points?
Oh, I heard it all. That's what fired me up. Shit like that.
Dude, I feel you, brother. Hits the point. Hits the. So listen, Timmy.
And you don't think I knew I had
devil's advocate,
one shot at that level too to get through and to
all of a sudden
to
on
reach
paper,
the goal
on a calculation you have no control over. You happen to be in this whatever bracket or whatever.
First of all, I got
you didn't
I
massage that.
I got fourth in the 9-ball. So there was 3 guys that were better in that beat me down.
It didn't fall on you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I mean, that's where. But how
but then there's a but behind that.
Yeah,
but.
Right. You said
that's what I didn't like about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but. Dude, there was champs all over that division too. It was tough. It was really tough. So
Yeah, not
If I would have gone 2 and out, see, this is what the bullshit is. My
Yeah,
side
if
of
you
it.
didn't
I
go
go
2
2
and
and
out,
out.
yeah.
Oh, I would have. Yeah.
yeah.
Like there's so many different things that could happen
That's a good
besides
point.
besides win, by like losing, like I'm talking about right now. How easy it is to lose, but it was put an asterisk by it. Then all you mother, put an asterisk. Yeah, go ahead. I don't give a fuck. I don't put an asterisk by it. I don't give a shit.
Just so I can be clear about my stance here. First of all, love this. Second, I get an opportunity to commentate. A 3-ball. One of the most valuable things. I'm a dime a dozen, by the way. Anyone knows how to get from the 3 to the 4. We don't get to see this. This is valuable, T.
SVB. Let me just throw this out. He's won over probably 200 tournaments in life.
Sure. Look up
You
his
can,
Wikipedia.
you can probably take like
By the way,
you can
T,
probably take like 30 of them and be like, oh yeah, but
no,
no,
he
that's
shouldn't
not
have
what
been
he.
this-
That's not what he showed up and he's winning, dude. That's all he thinks about. That's all he does. all the
he
champions.
joined this like random tournament and all of a sudden won it. No. He's just a shooter that shows up.
Yeah. Sorry, I got fired up.
No, bro,
It's time to start drinking.
I think
come
the
off
mo-
my 7-year.
the most valuable part, I think, of the insights that people tune into is Killer Instinct. It's been around the block. I've played against pros. I can't provide that. And also, not just playing against pros, the hate.
And then the other. Here's another little
Go.
little tidbit.
Go.
What about the 20 years I've been going there the last 20 years and losing? You hear me saying what you saying? You hear me bitching and moaning about
No
how
one's
it
Googling
wasn't
that.
fair? Where's my 20 losses in a row, in 20 years in a row, getting my ass fucking beat to death?
No one's Googling that.
I
or
got a couple
referencing
on
that.
there. I got a couple team wins, but how about the other 20 years where I just get beaten down? Oh, yeah. That was fun, right? Yeah, all those losses. It's part of it. It is. Like, dude, a lot of blood, sweat, and tears on a lot of felt.
You know what's
And
crazy
then to
about
get to
this?
win one, oh, blah, 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 it tilted me when I got back here and I just saw some of the shit going on. But it is good.
Dude,
It's good to get it out. You're being my psychiatrist right now.
No, I appreciate- yeah.
Dude, I'm on the couch yelling at my psychiatrist. I have serious problems. I have serious issues here.
this is, by the way, as pool fans, beneficial. I do have the stopwatch on, and it's $100 an hour. Just FYI. Look
Yeah.
at this thoughtful shot.
Tim, I'm not saying you leveled down. I'm saying that's what people were saying, like I was stealing or something, bro.
No, yeah, Timmy,
Fuck,
you're a shooter, dude. Yeah,
No.
you're a shooter. This is
Oh, you're
great
stealing? That
conversation.
shouldn't count. Like, oh yeah, whatever.
This
dude.
is great conversation, and these are insights that, like this is actually very unique insights. T. I know you're like, oh, I got fired. These are unique, dude. Like,
No, I've been on one lately too. It's like
but how many
thinking a
shooters
lot
can be
about
like,
drinking and falling off the wagon lately? So then maybe this is part of it.
no, but it's not.
No, I'm just telling you.
It's
true.
not like, oh, I'm an APA 6, and you know what? They said I'm sandbag. But we all actually experience this. Even the APA 4 experiences this, right? And they get fingers pointed at them. Wait, hold on. You're only bringing this up because you lost. Why didn't you bring
Very
this up?
great point.
Why didn't you bring this up before the matchup was? You shook my hand, said, shoot well. We lagged, but you were on the ass end of it. And now you bring this up? I shouldn't be a 4 or 5.
Great point, because the conversation, what you're talking about right now, would have never
happened
ever,
if
ever.
they got the cash.
Yeah.
It only, and this is also why, like, I love this format that we have. We're gonna let a 333, I said that wrong, but like, how cool is it that Mo is playing Vince right now?
Yeah.
And
last week, Stephen LaRoe stepped up against Jose Loma. National, like, he's a beast, bro. Like, he's a beast. And Stephen LaRoe said, let's go. The matchup was made. Now let's go. Now let's go.
So the lesson is, one of many lessons is, when someone's coming off the wrong end of a match, take it with a grain of salt. Because for those watching who are in APA, BCA, and then in APA especially, I'm going to throw up the 4
Or
against
the top
6.
level guys that they don't like to lose
Yes,
either.
yes.
I've
Big
had
money guys.
I've had a lot of real bad
The
interviews
spot was
right after the
bad.
match.
The spot was
I mean,
bad.
I'm guilty.
Yeah.
Greg
It
Romero, what's up?
Only comes up
Thank you, bro.
when they're sour.
Yeah.
So let's categorize that as just sour feedback. I love this, dude.
It's one of the toughest interviews in the world right after, or questions, or people want to talk to you right after you just got done losing. And I'm guilty of it. Way more than I am on a good end of it. But yeah, to be like, I think it's a lot of experience, getting older, realizing what some of the things that I thought meant more.
Yeah, Timmy,
than
you're
other
good.
things.
No, I appreciate that. I'm gonna catch up on chat here real quick. Brad says, "Dude, you're allowed to be fired up, dude. Your point is totally valid. Agreed. Greg Romero. Greg's a shooter. He gets it. Soldner saying, Tony, winning is hard. That
Dude,
took
we were all
days of
giving a number, bro. Like
Yeah.
it wasn't our Fargo.
This
They
wasn't
didn't go off
every
Fargo's.
Saturday tournament.
They went
Yeah,
off the
yeah.
what's the other?
Yeah.
The VNEA's using now.
What do they call it?
The
Not the upscore.
no, it's
That's
the
ultimate.
PRC.
It's initials. Yeah, it's a.
My bad. That I
Algorithm.
forgot. I'm losing my mind.
Ooh, rattle for Vince there. Greg Romero says, "I'm proud of you."
CSR rating.
Thanks,
Thanks
Soldner.
Chris. Yeah, thank you.
I'll be right back.
Do your thing, Tino.
Do you think? Sugar free.
Sugar free. All right, let's get. Well,
Let's look at the
we got 10-5, race to 13. Let's see. So he got 5. So it is 5-5 right now. So Vince has got to find a little something. Dig down deep a little bit. Make good decisions. Don't end on a miss. If you got a shot that might not, you're not just totally confident in making, then drop it. Drop a safety on their ass. Yeah, first year was the first year of the CSR rating. I'll borrow one when they go up there, because I'll steal it. If I forget.
I'll chase you out of here.
Okay, deal. This is a tough hit here. He's got to hit it thin. Very nice shot. Keep going, cue ball. He's going to find cover behind the 9. Nice. Little kick and stick here, maybe. Kick it long down the right side of the table. Try to hold cue ball right there on that line. High ball. You want high ball on the kick and stick. You see how he drove it with bottom. Comes off, turns into top when you're kicking. Kick high ball, turns into a stop shot or draw. Yeah, that's going to be a fun tournament this weekend over at Zooster's. We also have a tournament here. If you're not going to Zooster's, we have an 1100. You know how those roll. 1100 Fargo tomorrow. Last week we had 29 teams, I think, for the 1050. So it's probably going to be a pretty decent turnout. But a lot of the top dogs will be over at Zooster's tomorrow, playing in the Open 10 ball. Should be a fun weekend. And the person who comes out wins that tournament did a little something, because it's who's who of Colorado pool. So that'll be fun. Win or lose, I don't say that much, but I've been saying it more in the older years of my life. Win or lose, have fun. It'll be fun. But winning's way more fun. Ooh. All right, tough position here for Mohawk. I like driving this with a ton of draw inside, go tight, and 4 rails because this goes long. He's just going to go into the 7 though, and it comes out. Comes out perfect, right? Nice shot. Tarek, no. I'm going to Zoosters tomorrow for the 10 ball. 10 ball open tomorrow. They're actually playing. They actually started tonight. There's some matches rolling out there tonight. Started tonight. People with the bye get to play tomorrow. Eugene just got in, late entry. He's playing, so get to hang out with my buddy Eugene tomorrow over there. But they drew the brackets. You can look and see who's all in the tournament. It's on Digital Pool. Zoosters, the 10 ball open. I think you can look and check the bracket out and follow the matches over there. I think I play the winner of Jacob Casados and Abi Adaki. But Tommy Delfonso's in it, Chris McDaniel, Adam Cisneros, Shark Saeed. Yeah, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. Got to break the ball, figure out a break, and you got a chance to beat anybody if you can break the ball as well. Alternate the break. My 10 ball break sucks. Bad. Oh, nice shot there. Mohawk to get a game closer to that 13. The magical number is 13 here. It's 10-5. He got 5 on the wire. This is to actually go up 6-5 in the match if they were playing heads up. It's a tough shot, though. I'm sure he's got a little bit of nerves kicking, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Go up 11-5. Depends who shows up, Tim. That's always, we don't know unless we know the crowd that shows up, and then we usually go from there. Oh, he hit it fat. Tough shot. Vince needed that one. I'm going to tell you right now. He needs to put this 9 down and feed off that miss right there and go to work. And you got to try to punish your opponent for missing that 9 ball right there. And there it is. There, good shot, good solid shot. 10-6. Yes, indeed, Peaches. Yes, indeed. Yep. Eugene, kick butt. Hope he does well. Let's see this break. Oh, man. Straight in the side. You guys, your 9-ball breaks, if you're in a tournament or whatever, I know the head-on break works good for 8-ball, but I mean, if you're looking for a break off the side rail and work on making whatever side you're going for, try to make the 1 on the opposite side. That's the 1 ball you can control on the rack. Unless you're using a magic rack, then you can make the corner balls on a 70% break and just try to control the cue ball, and that usually the corner ball goes in if you're using a magic rack. If not, practice the break from the side rail, trying to make the 1 ball in the opposite side pocket. If it goes long past the side pocket when the 1's heading down, it means you hit it too full. If it goes below the side pocket, it means you clipped it too thin. And if you let me see. So what I mean is you're breaking 9-ball racks racked up here. You break from here, and you're cutting the 1 here. You're trying to so it caroms off, hits the ball right below it, and caroms off that and goes straight into the side. That's what a lot of the best players try to do. They try to make that one ball. Now with the new break box, they have to break from the middle, and they're slicing that real thin and cutting that one on the side. I think the 9's on the spot these days. Now it's a totally different game. But bar table 9 ball, breaking from over here, nice solid cue. If this 9 ball travels this side of the side pocket, you hit this ball, you hit the 1-2 full. If it ends up here, you're cutting the one a little too thin, and that's why it's coming short. So you want to find that perfect medium break, rack them up, and try to make that one straight in the side, and you will get a good feel for it if you practice that. But if you can make the one every time, you're guaranteed another shot. That's why it's a huge advantage if you got a good break. You're making a ball in the break, you continue your turn, and so on. But making the one ball in the side pocket is a good spot. Is a good place to start from breaking from the side rail. Get somebody, go to the pool room with a friend or someone who else that is around your speed or you like to practice with, and rack each other 20 racks of 9 ball, and then switch. Let the other guy break 20 racks and try to make that one in the side. And you're hitting it pretty good too. You're not just soft breaking, you're smashing it. You will get the feel for it too. You'd be like, oh, there it is. There it is. And then the feedback, the 9, you just watch where the one ball goes, and it'll tell you exactly if you hit it too much, if you hit it too full or too skinny. Oh, no. Caught it weird. So here's the shot. If we do a little boot camp, this is the shot. You bank this to here, you put that here, you put the cue ball right here. That's the shot. Every time if you're in a tournament, I think it's get to know those shots, leaving the cue ball here and the 9 ball here, or the 8 ball, or whatever you're playing safe on. You don't necessarily have to hide the cue ball, but if you can leave that shot to your opponent, your percentages of winning go way the heck up, way up. If you can drop the shots like this, Z bank the 8 with speed to the middle diamond, cue ball back to the other middle diamond. I don't know if he was trying to Z-bank it, but way too hard, right? The speed was off. But he might have been trying to, if he was trying to make it, it was a good try. Uh-oh. Just a little thick there. He keeps leaving Vince a little tough, though. These are all super tricky. Here's another safe. Like, you practice this. If you don't like this, you don't have this in your toolbox that Gino says, you don't have the cut here or cut here, this is the shot. You come across the 8, straight into the rail, and straight back up here. And then the cue ball, what do? You go here, and then there's another way to get there. These are all shots you should learn. If the situation calls where both pockets are a scratch and you want to learn how to move a little bit on your opponent. Okay, going that way, you've seen he could have hit it better, and the 8 ball goes under the 9, you'd be saying that's a great shot. But the percentage of you dropping that safety down, the one I just drew up, a lot harder and a lot more inconsistent. Looks like it's going to be 11-6 Mohawk. Jez and June jokes. Iwi Katan. That's some kind of different language. How you doing tonight? I hope you're well. I don't know exactly what language that is, but greetings. Okay. 11-6. And if you're still wondering about signing up for the Stevie Chan, a ton of spots. I'm not capping it this year. It's not at 128. We still have just under a month left. We're just under 100 signed up. We have 98. And big names are starting to come in. So we'll have a little announcement on Monday. on maybe put a little list out there of who's coming to Aurora, Colorado in September. 9 on the snap. That does not count. They spotted up. I think that should be when you rack your own balls. The 9 definitely a lot of 9-ball tournaments you go around the country, and if you rack your own balls, it's the bottom 2 pockets that you can't make the 9 in. They allow it in the sides and all the way down the table, and some tournaments do that, or some just no 9-ball breaks when you rack your own balls, because there's a gap you can put it behind, and you can shoot it that way if you know how to gap the balls. Tarek said, "Good luck tomorrow. He hopes you do real well in the tournament."
Tarek, you my dude.
That translate. Oh, John Amo. So Jez and June Jokes
Yep.
is rooting for Mo,
Okay.
and I think John.
So let's talk about these situations, right? Like, I had the look at this stop shot. Oh, it's over traveled. So when you talk to Mo, he and Vince are, again, I mentioned this before, friends, teammates, and Mo wanted to challenge himself. It's like, I'm going to, it's almost like, hey, Tony, I'm gonna put a match together, you and me.
Okay. The first thing I would expect Mohawk was saying, "What do you give me?"
Yep. What's the race?
That's the first thing I think he would say.
And then there's a part of me that's like, I have the tiger. But there's also a part of you that's saying, hold up, the race has got to be right.
I'm pretty liberal. I like going the other way.
I've played races.
A lot of the time,
Yeah.
giving up something that I'm not supposed to win at, so I have to elevate
You
my
have
game.
to challenge yourself.
Yeah.
Yep. And that's what, Vince agreed to. Vince, he was trying to go outside.
Chris Soldner, he's asking you for weight, and as Gino's manager, absolutely not. Chris plays good, dude. Not to ruin your action, but you're talking to my boy here. That guy, dude, Chris Soldner plays good, dude.
100%. By the
me
way,
and him have sparred a little bit, and he's got a great, we've been watching the Scotch doubles, completely different animal than playing singles, and he plays good.
Soldner's the homie.
You'd have your hands full with him.
Well, no, he's asking the question I'm supposed to ask him. Ooh, how you like
there
that?
you go.
How you like that? Chris, you're asking the question I'm supposed to ask you. So let's go
He's saying, "Shut the F up, TP. Let me do the thing." Well, I'm sitting next to him, dude, and I'm reading it. I'm reading the screen. I gotta.
Like, I haven't watched Soldner shoot, dude.
There you go.
He had Sports Center top
The
3 shots of the Friday Fight Night 9 tournament.
I think the number one
Number
shot
one,
of
easily.
all 9 Friday Fight Night series.
I already know by his reaction. That was a bullshit question he asked.
I think he holds on to the greatest shot that we've seen on
3 rail.
the 3 rail, shape the 8, kick the ball in the side.
The 8.
Dude, he was in Alcatraz, bro.
Tough side. Soldner.
He was in Alcatraz.
We'll start the
He was
bidding
one of
at-
the guys who made it across and
Absolutely.
free man.
Good dude, good attitude, shooter. Can't go wrong with that.
Nope.
But this is also why I'm shocked that he had the nerve to ask me this question. All right, look at Vince's full.
Vince has got to play like almost, but he's getting like
It's
Mohawk needs 2. He's got to play perfect from here.
Absolutely.
But that's the challenge. Maybe the matchup was a little out of line. Did not see it coming. I thought Vince. I would have picked Vince with the 5 racks. I would have still probably picked Vince, but I'm seeing that this is a much harder game.
Just to put things into perspective, right? Like, these guys, again, they know each other and all this other stuff, and they agreed to this race. But I think, and I mentioned before, Vince has been on stream and he's done this, and whatever, this might be just another match. This is Mo's big match. This is Mo's like, holy cow, I'm going to put myself out there and I'm going to try my hardest. And that matters. Like, Mo's give an F, if that's, family friendly. Like, his give a fuck is much higher.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Mo's, like, your first time stream.
Dude, shot of my life so far. I'm glad
Chris,
we got.
dude.
I'm glad a lot of people, and for sure us, got to see it. That was such a.
We can go on YouTube right now and rewatch it.
That was such a cool, cool moment in Friday Fight Night. It was awesome.
The guts, the creativity,
Dude, it was
the accuracy.
It was perfect.
It was perfect, dude. It was
a perfect shot.
Fireworks.
It was fucking amazing. It was cool.
So here's the other thing too, right? Like, have you ever come across someone, maybe it's a tournament, whatever. Maybe it's like what I said like 20 minutes ago. It's like, oh, I'm going to try harder. It's Tony Piazza. You're eating me for lunch. But what if, like, you're looking across and you're just like, oh, it's Mo's first time on stream. It's, he's 100+ points underneath me.
I'm just going to try to play perfect pool. I don't care if it's Mo or...
Do you even remember when you were in Mo's position? Maybe not like level-wise, but like, oh, I'm punching up.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of
And the
did.
race
I
is
did
right.
I did it every day when I went to the pool room.
The race is right.
Yeah.
I think Mo's doing that tonight. Mo's like, hey, I have to step up. Like, he was, by the way, the guy who called this match for those, like, for insider information. He's like, I want to go against Vince. And Vince was like, you know what? I appreciate you, buddy, and I respect this, so I'm going to take whatever you give. And so here's this race. Accurate shot here by Vince.
Nice shot, Vince.
That's a great shot.
Way to stay down.
Yes.
Yeah, he took his time there.
Accurate.
Nicely.
Center
Nice.
pocket.
Just keep doing that, kid. Just keep doing that. Right there.
But when you get a guy in Mo's position, there's two ways he could have gone. He could have absolutely pooped the bed. Oh, my God. Like this. Oh, what have I done? I'm on stream. No, he's not. He punched up, braced otherwise. He's on stream. And the score kind of reflects that. But we have this an alternate break. But we've got this cool opportunity to. This is some Hollywood stuff. Vince is in Hollywood position right now. If this was alternate break, back and forth.
It is alternate to break.
Yeah, it is. But the score would have also reflected that. Now Vince has to do that part of the movie, right? Where it's like Eye of the Tiger comes on and
Sure.
you got to show up.
Yeah.
After this, guys, for our 9 o'clock match, we've got an even race. Nick Delacruz, Chris Biermann.
The Biermann.
500, yeah, dude,
Nick
race to 11,
Delacruz.
straight up 8-ball.
It's going to be a good match.
Yeah, absolutely. This is thoughtful. Great shot using the 6-ball.
Contain. Yeah. Just
Uncomfortable.
keep working the rack. You don't have a shot, drop
Yeah.
him. Yeah, I love the moving part of 9-ball. It's so underrated, the innings played in 9-ball, but the moving on trying to get the best of it on one ball and not giving up that shot and trying to keep working on because you're trying to hide one ball and you're trying to get the best of it in that on
It's
that
the
ball.
only
I love
ball
it.
everyone has to
Sure.
hit next. So now, let's talk about this. Let's say you're down in a race.
Good hit.
Yep.
A nice shot.
We keep shooting.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, good
Avoided
square
the
hit.
scratch there.
One of the hardest things, in my opinion, at least from my experience, is let's say I'm in this situation that Vince is in, is to show that patience that he did 2 shots ago.
Grind, bro.
To grind.
Yeah.
Yes.
Grinding's running out as well.
Yes.
But grinding is just the best decision if it's time to run out. And then grinding positional play in 9-ball is so important. Getting
And
the right
not to
angle
panic.
and continue to do that. Yeah, exactly.
Panic. And it's like, I got to go offensive. Oh, you know what? I'm cross banking. I'm 3-railing. No. I'm going to out grind.
I'm going to outmove this guy on the
Yeah.
1 ball or the 3 ball, whatever ball it is. I'm going to outmove him. I'm going to get the shot. I'm going to get the best shot first. And that's what it is.
All right. So if Vince likes this 1, he can stun out for this 2. Okay. A little bit of stun. For him to have liked that offensive shot. Oh, he's shooting at the wrong ball. Oh, no, that's the 4 down here. No, he's shooting at the wrong ball. 2's right here. All right. Look at the sportsmanship. Mo just called it. Mo
Good.
called it. Yeah, that's sportsmanship. Vince was getting down on the 3. Mo reminded him. Am I wrong? No,
You were
there's
not
a 2
wrong.
ball. Yeah, there's a 2 ball.
I was waiting for him to
Yeah.
move to see if you were wrong because
Yeah.
I didn't know.
Yeah, that and so they get the high 5. They're still friends and teammates, but Vince is okay. So has this ever happened? We're it's a money match, blah blah blah.
I was just about to say, I know the biggest moment that this did happen was 2 years ago at the U.S. Open. You don't remember this?
Is
Dude,
this
Shane got roasted.
SVB
got
versus the kid?
versus the junior.
Yeah,
Got
and they changed the colors of the balls. He went purple, thinking it was 4. Is that what it was? I know what you're talking about. It was the kid against SVB, and I think it was the color switch that
and they were
confused
saying,
the kid.
yeah. And everyone was on his ass about
Hell
that he didn't tell the kid what to shoot at the U.S. Open with the right ball. I mean, there is a level of paying attention. That's.
I'll tell the story again.
But listen, it's like a 50-50 deal. There's a lot of people that it's just in their DNA that's saying, "Hey, man, you're shooting the wrong ball," even when they're about
Sure.
to lose.
Friendly.
And then there's other people that these are the rules. I don't have to tell. I don't have to make you pay attention. Like that's
Not my
all-
job.
That's all on you.
You want me to hold the stick for you too?
Neither one is wrong.
Right.
As a matter of fact, being the sport guy and saying, "Hey, man, you're shooting the wrong ball." I guarantee you, there's a bunch of stake horses out there that if you were in a gamble match, they would have been like, "What were you doing there, bro?"
Right. 100%.
They were like, "Well, I didn't want him to shoot the wrong ball." Well, that's his responsibility,
you had
not
money
yours,
on the line?
not your responsibility.
Yeah.
But I can see it going either way. I've done it both ways.
But to your example, like, guys, go
I think-
look up SVB, like exhibition, blah, blah, blah.
Happens in 8-ball all the time. I'd be like, "Hey, Gino, your stripes, dude. You're shooting a solid. Stop.
Yep.
Your stripes."
And maybe
I mean,
we have a
I've done
relationship.
that a million.
maybe it's-
How many times we've all done that.
But we're fucking hill, and all let's say this is happening, and there's like X amount of money.
I'm
on them,
still going to tell you it's your solids.
and yeah. By the way, it's rotation. It's count.
It happens like more than you think
It does.
in
It does.
different aspects of the game.
It
How many
does.
times have you been playing 8-ball and you watch the rules are ball in hand behind the kitchen and the guy gets excited and he goes down, he's about to shoot a ball down table and you're like, "Dude, it's in the kitchen."
Someone stops him,
And I've seen him let him shoot though and say ball in hand.
and then there's others
Yeah,
who
it
just
happens
let
all
him make the
time.
mistake.
Dude, it happens all the time.
And there's no right or wrong answer to your point, right? There's
Yeah.
no right or wrong answer.
Exactly.
It's the environment. It's what's this, what's the stake, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it's league night. No, I'm going to tell him, like, "Hey, dude, like, you're in the kitchen." But, Mo and Drent's are friends and, like, whatever. Like, but going back to that point about SVB, listen, first of all, that guy's known for putting more hours on the practice table during the weekend of the tournament. The guys that he wants to win, go look up like YouTube videos. Oh, SVB exhibition. SVB joined our, visited our pool house. It doesn't matter if you're a grandma with a walker. He's running out on you.
Oh,
he
what a
has
shot
no
here.
other. What a bank
To get on the hill.
shape, 3-rail shape.
To get on the hill. Nice shot.
SVB only knows one mode, and he's got to try real hard to get out of that zone. To be like, "Oh, we're friendly."
Dude, I agree with Tyler DePew. The purple 5 should be illegal.
Oh,
Dude,
100% agree.
I mean, it's
If you
brutal.
picked a color
brutal.
that wasn't on the table before, but to change the identity of the 4-ball to a fucking 5-ball,
Crazy.
choose, fuchsia. I don't even know what that means. Choose a 64 box of crayons. don't use a color that we've been raised on.
That we've been brainwashed. I mean,
100%.
incinerated in our brains that the purple is the 4 ball.
Oh, we want
and
it
now
better
you
for
make it
TV.
the 5 ball.
We want it better
Crazy.
for TV, better,
100%.
visibility. Okay, that's cool. I respect that. That's why they use spotted balls. What English are they putting on it? I get that. You know what we're going to do? We're going to bait and switch. Everything that you know about the 4 ball just changed overnight. And we're just going to call it an out-of-turn shot. Gino, we should talk about playing for sure. Oh, shit. Okay. All right. I think we have a future challenge match. I see you, Chris. I'm down, bro. Dude, I respect you as a player. You good shot. Once you give me 5 racks, I'm down. No, but real talk. That sounds fun. That sounds super fun. Oh, Peaches. Eugene's partner shot the wrong ball last week in 9 ball. God, who was my partner?
Nice job, Peach.
And he couldn't even call the 4 ball was the wrong color. He shot the 4 ball, but there was a bright red 3 on the table. Peach, I love you, bro. Peach. No racks, bro. I'm down for straight up. All right, so Mo's got to see. This is make, hit here, just come back.
Yep.
4's good.
You'd rather get on the other side. So having that angle, there's a correct angle. You got traffic if you get the back cut on the 4, and you're.
Yes.
So you
With
want to
the
get
5
all the
next.
you want to get either straight in or on the bottom side of that angle for the for the 5.
I'm gonna give him
And
this
he-
just
absolutely.
because
He got good on it.
that was great.
So now he
speed
has
control.
no traffic on his position play here. 0 traffic to go into, and that is huge.
Off the rail a little bit, so he's got to jack
can
up a
just-
smidge. That works.
Beautiful.
Huge.
Nice.
Okay, so this is where we practice certain targets, right? Are we using rails? But there's a zone, right?
Yep. That's a good one to be in.
Yep. So how do we have this?
He's going forward.
He's going
Oh,
forward.
he's just slow rolling it in. Interesting.
Okay. So this is where
I think there was shape to be played there.
agreed. And there might have been some fear on the scratch, which I get, but I think
I
you
like
could have-
going. I like
you could
also
have
going.
overdone it and still had the right shape, right? Like for the 5. Okay. Let's see what his mentality is, right? He's 2 racks away from the finish line. Is he going to go gangbusters, or is he going to stay tight and 2 rail at least 1 rail to 6? Oh, he goes other way. Okay. All right, Vince is pouncing on
It's
this.
12-7.
It's 12-7. Oh, he's on the hill.
Yeah, he made that last shot.
Oh, excuse us. Excuse me.
12-6.
Oh, I got it wrong.
No, it's 12-7. It's 12-7. According to their scoreboard, it's 12-7. Good shot by Vince there.
What a great control shot by Vince. Sorry, let me just give him some. That was actually a lot. Back up against the hill. Pop it out for the 8. Yep. Either way, it doesn't matter. You should be able to get there. If you're Vince, either side of that 8 ball, you can get to the 9. He's going to go forward. Right call.
Good shot.
Yep.
That's fine.
This works. All right, to close the gap. 12-8. I would put both of these players on, we've talked about these categories of like putting a lot of investment in their game recently. So maybe the robust, whatever that. Well, let's say someone has got 3,000 Fargo. There's different seasons to that journey. What I can say about Mo and Vince is their current season or their recent seasons have been putting a lot of time into their game. And so let's put the numbers aside. They've both put a lot of time into their game, which is what gives them the confidence to set up a match like this.
I could see a rematch. These guys talking outside, they get done, and Vince says, you know what, I'll give you 2 on the wire or 3 on the wire,
Sure.
run it back or something, and maybe something like that happens.
Sure.
That's common. Readjust. Some people don't. Some people are difficult about the adjustments, and some aren't. And some people, you know, we'll run it back, and we'll
Sure.
adjust. We'll make an adjustment.
Yep.
That happens a lot.
Mr. Rage, I appreciate your input. Thank you.
Greg Kingsbury said, "Call the fire marshal." It's getting pretty hot in there. You're using that fire button a lot. I think. Yeah.
First of all,
Kingsbury, are you playing tomorrow?
yeah.
the 10 ball?
I've got some things to say about to
be
Greg
right back.
Kingsbury.
We're right.
Actually, that's a great question. Are you in the Zoosters 10 tomorrow? Second, long time no talk, brother. Third, Tony and I were thinking about like a dude. JJ loved the idea of like a commentators match. Eugene and Tony versus like JJ and Kingsbury, or dude, how cool would that be? You're a fucking monster, though. It's so terrifying. What a draw there by Vince to get on the right side of the 3 to come across for the 4. And then he can use any side of the 4 to get to the 5. Yeah, Vince has got to get into, I mean, obviously his back's against the hill. There's a window here. You spin this, you can come across here. It's going to be, I think it's going to be a little spinny, little left. No, it's not. There it is. Okay. Probably a little overcook if you ask Vince right now. Probably a little overcook. So cut. I'd be even looking at the side. I'd be looking at the side right now, not the corner. If you can hold this 5, then corner, but I think there's more. Yeah, side. Yeah. Nice shot. And you're on the right. You can work with this. What do you think, Greg? How'd you do in Vegas, dude? Dude, I remember my first venture out into like postseason APA. Oh, regionals, yay! And then we finally made it to Vegas. Greg Kingsbury were the guys. I was like, it was impressive. Like, oh, Greg Kingsbury, nice shot by Vince. This is what it takes, Vince. Keep it up, dude. This is what it takes. Clean pull. The table had an out pattern, and Vince just took advantage of it. And just to spite Greg, that's fire. Bro, but I just remember like showing up to my first like APA Vegas event teams, and then it's like maybe we had like a 6, maybe I was the 6, and then you like raced up against like an 8. It's like, all right, Vince has got to be feeling good. You're gonna see him start playing tight. It is a bold shirt, brother. I know. I felt that too when I got him that shirt. I actually I was the guy. I'm gonna take responsibility. I was like, dude, your name's Vince and you're playing pool and you get on TV a lot. Like, you gotta wear the shirt. And I ordered this like custom shirt. But at the same time, like, I hope it's not too much weight, but like, you got to earn that shirt, which he does. Oh, Fluke's the 4-in, and Vince is okay with that. So I don't know if Mo's got jump stick in his bag. On paper, 333s don't usually have jump sticks in their bag. Oh, he has a window. Never mind. Oh, you went rail first. Good hit. Good hit, Mo. Yeah, Vince doesn't like the amount of cue ball travels that's going to happen. Like, to get this right on the 2, so you're just going to see a safe here. thought he was going to clear the 1 and use the 2-9 for a wall. But this works out. It's not a gimme. Is there a window for a bank? Oh my God, he went for it. There was a window. Holy cow. He just stung it and it straightened out on him. Let's look at the overhead. I don't think that one goes. Yeah, it's wired funny. That one's not coming here. The one's not coming here. Right, Depew? Like, dude, this guy can shoot. Oh, it does go. What am I talking about? Jeez Louise. Overhead camera and all. Great shot by Vince. Here's the tough thing. Drawing back, you're leaving combo. Rolling forward, you're hitting the 3, unpredictable. But I think you could forward this enough to nick 3 right there and still get 3 this way. Nick the 3. I think you can nick the 3. Or bully your, yeah, high top, bully your way through. Oh, side pocket. What am I talking about? Jeez. Oh. I think that's a funny hook. Never mind. What am I talking? You know what? I'll just shut up. I'm going to put myself on mute. It's harder to tell on these camera angles. That's my excuse. All right, what's the move here, guys? You got to put English. If you're going 3 rails and you don't want steep cut or contact. Wow. Okay, that works. Ooh, look at this. You either got to go hard stun. I mean, this is break speed stun. Or you're looking for some, let's see if he goes draw action. Draw. Or just bank shape on the 7. Like stun follow is like, oh, he's going side. Dude, what do I know again? Jeez Louise, he's going to roll this side. I thought it didn't go on the side. What the? I need a microphone to go onto the actual floor. All right. Yeah. Even a stop's okay, V. Even a stop's okay. If you want to try to pinch it, that's cool. But even a stop's okay. He's going to try to draw it. Don't over... Yep, stop's okay. If you see Vince jack up, I see what he's trying to do. But if you jack up too much, like this comes into play. No, he's not jacking. Yeah, he's just one rail. Rattles it. Oh, is that match? Oh, my God, V. Oh, brother. Oh, my goodness. And look how much he overpowered it. He was looking for this, and that was just, yeah, we've been there. Nerves and... Oh, my God. This could be game over. Boop, boop. Look at the boop. Oh, my. What? Did he put something on that? He killed that shot. Wow. Vince is optimistic. It is 9-ball, though. He could go breaks. He went break speed on it. I was going to say, he can go break speed on it, right? I didn't see that coming, but like you come up short and sometimes it comes back here. I didn't see that whole violence happening. All right. 12-10. I'm giving. Okay. Replying to Beck. What did Beck say? Where the hell you at? Vegas airport since 11 a.m., bro? APA struggles. Hold on, let me go back. You're still in town. Oh, that's his cover story. Oh, the airport. No, he's doing Vegas stuff probably. I'm calling you out, Greg. All right, ball down. Alternate break. 1 does go. At least from the... Oh, man, I've been proven wrong, but 1 does go. Yeah, one goes all day. One goes all day. It's a little off angle though for like anything natural on the two. Overcut. Oh, finish line speed, guys. When your score is this, how do you feel? Oh, it's another just. It's like playing when it's 0-0. That's actually a dope mindset. Oh, but it is 12-10. It's also a dope mindset. I'm gonna play tight. I'm gonna. Ooh, I think that was. He picks up the ball. But when your back's up against the hill, on the loser side, you've got a certain mentality. But when you're there and I've got to take one more step to get across the finish line, weird things can happen, especially if you haven't had reps. So what's his shape? Oh, he's just, what's he doing? One ball here? Yeah, no, like, gimme one, like, one balls. Like, this is a ball in hand shape. Oh, wow, it was wired. Okay, nice shot, Mo. Nice shot, Mo. He's got a clean cue ball. You can see all the cue ball, no funky bridge. You got to be okay with this cut and even, like, spinning, or maybe just, yeah, either cut, spinning the heck out of it. Oh, he missed it. Or coming this way. Yeah, that was a haircut. What an opportunity here for Vince. Looks like he's going to use the rail, using the short rail to come this way for the two. He wants an angle. That's an angle, probably more than he wanted. I think this would have been the zone here. Now he's got to drip this thing in. Drip. Nice shot. Angle on the three. You don't have to pop too hard. If you want to use the second rail, you can, but he's probably just going to come up this way. You could use the second rail if you want. Just pops up. Nothing wrong with that. But now you got to navigate this. Where does the cue ball want to go? Traffic, 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 traffic. Oh, he's going hard inside. He's going hard inside for a 5-ball in the same corner. Okay. All right. Dude, you love stop shot. And actually, you're pinch drawn back. So you can have, whatever. 9. Yeah, you're good. This is just clear the 9, which is stop or back. There you go, Vince. Well, a little more draw, maybe. Now he's got to go outside if he wants straight in 9. And he's got to watch out for this coming. I'm not worried. Yeah, I'm not worried. Straight in 9. Look at this, guys. 12-11. Vince is buckled down. For sure, has buckled down. I'm missing chats. Oh, they're just replying to each other. Oh, you just icing me out. I see how it is, Becca. This is where it gets nervy for both players. Soldner, 100% agree. 100% agree. Especially 9-ball. Absolutely. Absolutely. Because an 8-ball, as long as you keep soldiers on the field, you can hide behind them, use the soldiers. Totally agree, Soldier. Soldner. Thank goodness for the FNF or be bored. All right, good splash by Vince. Gets love on the 5-ball. Look at that 2-9. Guys, look at this 2-9. And look at the 1. Dude, they're going to bat this 1 ball around for days. I do not see Vince. I don't think there's a window. Dude, 2-9 is so appetizing. This is, oh, I like this. Spot the 9. I like this, Vince. That's good patience, brother. Spot the 9. Yeah, This sucked, right? It was 50-50. Great call by Vince. Kill the 9, spot it, earn the 9. Now it's an earn the 9 situation. Agreed, Danny Girl. Smart. Yep, Chris Soldner with the call too. Everyone was on the same page. At least everyone who's chimed in. Why don't you chime in? And bad ideas don't get... Tony's out of the booth. Bad ideas don't get... I mean, yeah, I think it's creative. That's what's Cobalt Pool. What a shot. What a shot. What a cut. I was going to say there's no, like, you know, every like, idea is welcome, but in rotation 9, there's actually a good and bad answer. The pattern is like 9 out of 10. It's called like 80 out of 100 shooters shoot the same shot in rotation. Eight ball, a lot more like, wow, artistic talents, creativity. But in rotation, there's a pattern, and most shooters would do the same thing. Oh, good. Give Chris Soldner shit, by the way. Yeah. Go at him. Whoever gave him shit, give him more. Look at this nice angle that Vince got on this as well. Gets on the correct side. I mean, the right, a comfortable side of the 7. Draws back. Yeah. This is Vince playing very precise and technical. Let's see, he's going to just stop pitch. Yeah, stop all day. All right, Vince, I see you. Look, Hill. What a race. 5 rack difference. Hill. Dude, 2 weeks in a row. Oh, this race is weird. Oh, look at these Fargos. Scoreboard. Says it all. Hill. Chris Soldner, jinx, bro. Jinx. Exactly, right? The weight was perfect, right? 5 racks. And that's why they both ended up like 1 foot across, 1 foot away from the finish line. Dude, what? Guys, we've all been in Mo's situation, right? We didn't grow up as 800s. But I was at a 333. Hill. Okay. We're spotting 9s. He's got a back cut 1. Good break by Mo, though, overall. But we got 1,000 in the middle, guys. Like, let me put that on you, by the way, before even I talk. I'll think about this. I put 500 on this. And I'm trying to take this shot. I'm trying to take the next shot. Okay? Little. Swept its foot in, and look at where the 8 just ended up. Look where the 8 ball just ended up. That thing just rolled there. It's not as... All right. I'm not going to even try to call this. I don't know what... I haven't seen enough Mo play. Is he going combo 2-8? No. 2-9. All right. Why not? Oh, wired the 2-8. Oh, no. This is like beyond 90 degrees, though. And there's gap. There's a gap between the 2-8. Yeah, you can miss this 8. Yeah, if all you're looking for is a hit, you can miss. Oh, never mind. Oh, you see that? Okay. On the hill for both you guys. Hill. Vince on the 2. Whoa. Come out. Oh, no. Okay, I think what he wanted was that. Unless he thought 6 was a problem, maybe. Maybe he thought 6 was a problem. How you watching this? Look what the cue ball wants to go. It's not friendly for the next ball. It's not friendly for the 4. So let's say you go inside. That's all speed control. Inside English. Come here. Yeah, it wasn't friendly for the 4. It worked out for Vince, though. 6 is no picnic. If you want 6, you got to go in this zone now because that 6 goes this way. He's not trying to hold it for that. I don't think. I think he's looking for percentage of success there, right? Am I wrong? Meow Mal says every time. Oh, he is going inside. And I don't think there's a hit watch being called here. Every time I get a notification, it's come like the FNF. I appreciate you, Meow. Okay. That 7 ball's going to creep up. Yeah. Okay. Oh, he makes it. All right, cut 9 for the win. Oh, my God. Vince Arellano in a -5 match, race to 13. Cut 9. Guys, we practiced this all day, guys. But can you bring it up right now? For the dub. Hill. Boo! Vince with the comeback. I mean, on paper, comeback. But also a comeback, dude. Vince was winning. Mo was going up like heads up. All right, stay tuned, guys. We got another match coming up here. But congrats to Vince. That was a race to 13 with a 5-rack spot for Mo. Hats off to Mo for taking a neg 5, race, punching up. That's huge, man. That's guts. On stream, right after this, we've got Chris Biermann, Nick Delacruz, nay, even Steven, race to 11. They've only got about 10 points of Fargo difference. They're going to be playing 8-ball. 8-ball coming up. All right. You see me right there. I'm going to go give them a green light real quick because we're actually past 9 o'clock. BRB. All right, it's on. They're ready to go. We're lagging. They've been practicing. Vince just pointed at his shirt. He said, I did your shirt right. Hey, congrats again to Vince Arellano versus Hauk. That was a 13-8 race. And again, hats off to Mo. He wanted to challenge himself. Not only from a race perspective, but stream, whatever perspective. And he put his name out there. He put his money out there. So hats off, dude. That's guts. All right. Lags off. Here, I'll get the scoreboard updated here, rather. So we've got about 10 points of difference from a Fargo perspective. Who you guys got? Do you guys know these players enough? I do. I think. Race to 11, straight up, 8-ball. How are we looking scoreboard-wise? Clean. All right, Danny Girl saying, let's go, Biermann. Yeah, agree, Danny Girl. Great shooting, Mo. Guys, it takes guts to, punch up. Actually, you know what? Let me put that better. It's going to make you a better player if you punch up from a skill level perspective. And if you want to put a little extra on it and put it on, streams or whatever, again, it only makes you better. Chris Biermann, Nick Delacruz. Let's call this what it is. It's an even race. Playing 8-ball. And just for those watching at home, it is winter break. Maybe that's a little thing I should put on here. Winter break versus alternate actually is a thing. It's an important factor. Should I put like... I'm going to try something, guys, and can you guys please give me honest feedback on whether or not this is distracting? Oh, my God. Look at the font size on that. Jeez, Fisher-Price. Jeez Louise, that's... sorry, bro. 1 second. Maybe this. Okay. Winter break. All right. Balls are broken. Oh, Dennis Jaramillo saying, hey, I got 100. I got 100 on Delacruz. If with an asterisk. Becca, I thought you were tuning in the whole time. You missed the win. No, it got tight at the end. But it was Vince Arellano with the win. So congrats to Vince. Again, hats off to Mo saying, hey, you know what? I'm going to put myself in an uncomfortable position. And guess what? Sets up the right race with Vince's input. And they went hill. And Mo's only going to get better for that. He's only going to get better for that.
Gino, did I miss Max Drama?
Hill.
It went hill.
Good race. Hill. Yeah, dude.
Dude.
And multiple innings on the last rack.
The place is leaking water, so I had to go deal with the roof is leaking in the back room.
Oh, it's also typhoon season, apparently.
So I was dealing with that. But are you kidding me? When I left, it was 12-7.
Vince, there he is.
So who won? Vince came back and won 13-12. What a grind. That's sick, dude.
What a grind. And
Wow.
that just shows you that race was right, And also, Vince had to bear down.
Dude, that's crazy. What a great comeback. I'm sorry I missed it.
Yeah. And
I thought it was over. I mean, I 12-7. You write people off.
And if you're walking away
write
from
yourself
this,
off. That's awesome.
Yes, agreed. And if you're Mo, this is what I signed up for, right? A hill match, and I got to get some pressures I'm not used to, right?
Yeah.
Talk about pressures he's not used to. And
Wow.
whether or not
That's
he ended
crazy.
up on the good or bad side, he's still going to walk away with the next time this happens, he's better for it.
Oh, yeah.
He's more experienced.
Learn.
Yeah,
That's
100%.
a big learning one. Did this just start? Is this first rack?
First rack. And we've already got some action going on. We got Dennis saying 100 on Nick. Peaches saying Chris. Maybe there's some DM action here. All right, Nick's going for this bank. Holy cow.
Nice shot.
Called that. So when you see like early game, let's talk about like deep money match you've been in, and your opponent is showing like strength,
Okay.
like this shot, like fuck, you
Tip your cap.
called- Tip your cap. Okay, so you're
Follow-
just an
I-
objective full player at this point. You're not getting,
No, you're following his out to watch to see what he does next.
yeah, you're
and
not getting emotional.
I'm not
over it.
rooting against him or for him. I'm focusing on what he's doing, and then when it's my turn, I'm just a continuation of the game. But I'm trying to I'm trying to pick a little weakness out of my opponent's game. If I think they're on the wrong pattern, if I think they ran into a ball that they shouldn't have, if I think they got maybe a little lucky, I use that for my own personal, assessment of the game at that point. I'm not necessarily,
I love
rolls are going to happen, but I'm just staying focused. He's part of the game too, right? So like, I'm not turning my head. I'm not looking up and paying attention to other shit. I'm watching his shots. It's part of the game, and I
love that because this actually goes back to what you talked about half hour ago, right?
What was I talking about half hour ago?
This was the test, by the way, and you passed, which is actually you said tip your cap because guess what? We're both fighting the same enemy, which is
a good shot is a good
what's
shot,
on the
bro.
felt. We're playing the table, and we're both up against it. And you're going to tip your cap. It's like, by the way, I gotta face that too. You just tip your cap. It's like it's a third player. Like this is actually the play, like the field we got to play on, and you just had this one shot that I would have been happy with if I was against this. But it goes back to what you're talking about earlier. It's like it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, you'll tip your cat. Great shot. I'm still concerned about the felt. That's the opponent.
100%.
Oh, and this sideline. Oh, it happens to be my opponent on paper. Okay, yeah, good job. I'm still fighting this thing. All right, is he gonna get short side 7 here?
I thought he was going to go into it. I thought I would attack the 7 ball right there for sure. I thought he had a good angle to go into the 7.
Same couple rails, but instead of short side, you'd have splashed it.
Yeah, I would have gone
Yeah.
for a splash. Yep. Because the 13 could have helped me in a lot of ways there too. I could have ran half into the 13 and caught the 7 and whatnot. No, I think I talked this about a long time ago, but one of the best experiments that I would love to do. It would be so hard. The logistics of this would be very hard to do, but you don't know who your opponent is, and you have to walk out of the room every time. When you miss and your turn's over, you walk into the other room.
Walk out of the
Or whatever it is.
So
a
you're
10th,
hidden.
and then your opponent
Seeing
comes.
what their
And then your
shot
opponent
was.
comes to the table, has no idea that you got lucky or you played safe or you missed, has no clue, and they come to the table and the board is what they have it. So they have to
I'm
make
left
the
with
best.
like a hook or an uncomfortable shot.
You have no clue
Maybe
on how
they
you got there.
fluked it. Maybe that was like, oh wait, I'm
But
playing
the
with someone who
experiment
engineered that.
is for you to walk up on a board and to make the best decision and the best whatever, and you have no clue who you're playing. And I think it would be an awesome experiment for a lot of different reasons.
Even if it wasn't an experiment, it's a great lesson. It's like it doesn't matter. It's you against. That's your point, right?
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
It's you against the table,
What's the best shot right here?
regardless of like, oh, he got lucky.
Yeah.
Oh, it rubbed
If I
off.
can't get out, I bury you, right?
Yeah, right.
Or I
and
move
we
on.
see pool players tell that story all the time. It's like, the fluke rub, and I got hooked. The fluke this.
This is one of the things I could really detail, and I've changed about my game in the last 5 years for sure.
Which is
maybe
up here,
10.
mentally.
No, when they it doesn't matter what the roll he just got was.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter about
Fluke or not.
If balls are rolling, round balls are rolling on a surface. A lot of shit's going to happen.
Sure.
If I get back to the table, my opportunity, no matter what,
You can
like
control the narrative.
everyone's like, this is a perfect example. The guy's running out, and he misses an easy shot, but the cue ball goes around and dead hooks
Yeah.
on the 8 ball or whatever, and you're pissed that he missed. The other scenario
Perspective,
is
yeah.
that he makes it and makes the 8, and you're racking. And now you have
you
an
still got your stick in your
and now
hand.
you have an opportunity to do something. It's helped my game tremendously
Love
to
that.
like
I love that.
jump out of the chair. I got an opportunity, even though it's a very, very low percentage opportunity. It's a fucking opportunity.
Love that.
The other opportunity is I'm racking. Like, who gets mad? Like,
Yeah,
and I
right.
used to get mad at that.
Right.
I'm like, oh, are you
Yeah.
lucky?
Yeah,
No,
yeah, yeah.
he was supposed to make it, and you should be racking. But now I have a chance for a Hail Mary or something good to happen. Right? I can make a
love that.
decision here.
This is why I take notes. Biermann to get on the board on the 8. Yeah, good leave.
Okay, my landlord has already gotten back to me. Thank
About?
you, Nina. About the leak in our roof that they supposedly fixed months and months. Whenever it rained
Whenever
last or
monsoons,
snowed
yeah.
last, like it's been a
Yeah.
long time, and it was gushing back by the office.
And it came down hard, too, and everything's dried out. All right, 1-0, even race. But I love that, too, which is it's so easy. Oh, it kissed off.
You know
Look
who?
at my-
You know
look
who
at my
kind of? You
lead.
know who really like? I was on the golf course with this man, and he helped me realize that. He helped me realize
How's someone on a golf course, or was it just good?
he's a pool player too.
Okay. He's played golf.
And he talks about you just haven't now you have an opportunity. You
Yes.
have an opportunity that's
Well, to your
presenting you.
point, I also could be watching them rack. I could just be still holding my stick.
Yes.
Why
And
wouldn't you be
it's just
optimistic about
it's
this?
changed my whole perspective on
Yeah.
on shit that happens like that.
Love that. Why wouldn't you be optimistic about? Wait, what am I doing with my? Oh, I'm on the table with my stick versus on the chair with my stick. Yeah, dude. Well put. All right, looks like Biermann's going second ball break. Splashes wing. I'd hold on to whatever he just did. That's
JB.
a great break.
What up, JB? JB he'll be here for the Stevie, and he'll be one of our on and off commentators because we're all
100%.
playing in the tournament.
100%.
What we hope to get, though, I mean, all of us, we hope to get some of the giants of our sport
Would love that.
in the booth.
As long as we're
Gets
not
the-
disrupting their,
Right. Yeah, not
whatever. But you saw what Alex Pagalion literally jumped in, and it happened to be during a Friday Fight Night. What I was saying before too was like, Alex's like viral videos and his shorts, and he's this guy. Actually, that's him. He's honest. He's always Alex. We talked about, and he talked to us about Scotch doubles because it was a Scotch doubles tournament, obviously, a Friday Fight Night.
Yeah, you mentioned
John Mora.
John Mora and Team Canada
and
that
what
they
he
played in the
say?
World Cup.
He said, "Dude, we hang out outside of the pool table, dude. We're
Good,
not
good
just
recollection of that
yeah,
conversation
we're not
because
just
it was
clocking
awesome.
in. Yeah,
Yeah.
clocking in for the felt or the table, like we just know each other beyond the pool table. Like,
Yep,
wow,
that's right. I totally am recalling the conversation we had.
What a cool insight.
Yep, I remember now. That was awesome.
And by the way, these guys have probably battled against each other
Hundreds of
in
times.
singles tournaments all the time. They've had to hate each other for a couple moments, but I'm representing our country, or we're just in a Scotch doubles tournament. We go have lunch, so I just know this partner. That was huge.
And you're talking about two of the most elite pool players on planet Earth. One guy who plays professional speed with his left and his right hand, which should be on ESPN 30 for 30.
love that you
I do not know how that's not on an ESPN 30 for 30. John Mora playing professional pool. You know how hard pool is? I mean, some guys, they turn the cue around.
Switch hands.
And when their body
your foot.
when they're body hooked, it's a great listen. If you're not
Yeah.
good with the bridge and you're body hooked, you can turn your stick around and have body position on a pool table with the other opposite hand. If you're, but you're not. You're only using it for that one shot. This guy made a career out of
One shot.
switching because he had a
Yes.
bad shoulder.
You're never breaking offhand or whatever.
Unbelievable what weapon, like a weapon that would be playing professional from both sides. You're
And
never
to
body
make that
hooked.
adjustment, right? Like
And stay with
Roger
it.
Clemens is not coming back to the MLB.
None of 'em are.
Like throwing lefty.
None of them are.
Nolan's not. The top of the game is not coming back saying. Tiger is not coming back saying I'll shoot lefty. Will he have a
Because
trick
he has
shot
an
or
injury.
two?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Will he have a
it's
trick shot or two? Sure.
Unbelievable.
But no one's going to be top of the food chain in the same sport. They were already top of the food chain. Switching
From the
hands.
other side.
Switching hands.
It's crazy how
It's
that's
freak.
not
He's a freak.
yes, he is.
Well, and also, actually, I don't want to discount it. The amount of practice he must have put into that, the amount of like conviction of like,
100%.
I could hang up. You know what? I'm gonna hang up the sticks. My shoulder's so bad, I'm just gonna be an accountant.
yeah, it's
or
a
pick
crazy
up darts.
story. It's
No,
unbelievable.
you know what he does is like, I know this game. I'm gonna be not casually playing this game. Guys, if you don't know,
I'm going to get back to the top of the mountain using my other hand.
yeah, yeah.
Because
Top of the mountain.
Because one of the other guys that shoots really good opposite-handed is Efren Reyes, but he will only turn around when he's body hooked. That's the only
10%
less
of the
than
shots.
10, less than
Yeah.
10, less,
No,
less than
10%.
less
Yeah,
than because he
right.
plays good shape.
Right, right.
So he knows not to body hook himself.
John Morrow said, I'm going to actually make a living on it. I'm going back to paying
Pro
my
level.
bills with this.
Yeah.
I'm going to put food on the table. Guys, if you guys don't know, look up John Morra, Morra. And if you go back long enough, if there is video footage, right-handed player. He's also very left-eye dominant. So he hooked his backhand to get under his left side of his face, his left eye dominant side of his chin, to the point where he had shoulder problems. So there's some players out there. So today,
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
I'm learning something right now myself.
So Albin Ocean, dominant hand.
Joshua Filler shoots off of one of his eyes pretty good too.
Yeah. So there's even the young guns, JB Suga, like a Filipino player. There's some people who are left eye dominant, right-handed, right eye dominant, left-handed. Sometimes they choose center chin, and it's like, okay, I'm just gonna put my cue on the center of my chin. But most of them go under a certain eye. That's their dominant eye. Albin Ocean's a perfect example, right? Left eye dominant, right hand
he's
shooting.
way off to the side.
Way off.
Yep.
But what he decided to do as he's growing up, playing as a kid and all this other stuff, he tweaked his shoulder back to the point where the shoulder became a problem. And now he couldn't even get down on a shot until it was painful. Anyways, dude turned into a left-handed player.
Professional.
Professionally.
Yep. Shot in the World Cup of pool. He just won the U.S. Open 10 ball shooting lefty.
Against SVB.
Yeah.
Against Shane. And also for
Just a
those who
crazy
are
story.
watching, if you guys are trying to learn mechanically and all this other stuff, learn what your dominant eye is. And if you don't know what it is, center chin. But if you do discover, and it's a very easy test, guys. There's an easy test I won't go over right now, but you put your hands out in front of you, put a little diamond shape in front of you, pick a target, blah, blah, blah.
I did that when I was shooting, when I learned how to shoot guns.
Yes.
Dude, I'm like right in front of the target.
Yes.
And I thought my right eye was my dominant eye, and I was missing the target. And then the guy said, "Hey, do this real quick with what you're talking about."
Yes.
And I was like,
Left eye, right eye dominant.
my left eye. And then I started plugging,
There's about
holes in the silhouette.
2 3/4 inches between eyeballs. Everyone's like, whatever, I can see it. Guys, if you have to shoot a gun or aim a pull stick, you know what 2.5 inches to 2 3/4 inches means? 7 feet down the table
Wow.
or 9 feet down the table. So learn your dominant eye. It makes a difference. And that's why you'll see shooters, they look funny. JB Sukal. We brought up, dude, there's so many. John
The
Mora.
best player on the planet, Joshua Filler, who shoots off to the side.
And he's got a tilt to it. Learn your eyeball that has the most dominance and where your stroke lays. You are a right-hander, Tony.
Left eye dominant, but I go middle chin. That's just.
Can I ask you what, how do you play golf?
Lefty.
Weird, bro. But, right?
Yeah.
So it doesn't, like, so sometimes that happens, right? Which is like, I'm this. I write with this and I eat my
But I cannot shoot
fork,
pool lefty for the life of me. It is very, very.
and I dare you to shoot golf righty.
I actually I can do that a little bit.
Because you're naturally righty?
Well, I played baseball and did a little switch hit. And,
Oh, so you swung righty.
when I was very, very young.
Huh.
And I switched lefty, started, I did that.
All right, so
kinda-
that's like ambidextrous.
a little bit, but I can't.
Sports-wise.
Yeah, and I can throw lefty, but I can't play pool lefty.
Yeah, when I see
I mean, I
Whenever
can
people
make
ask
a
me for
shot, but I
tips-
can't play shape. I can't control the cue ball at all.
Sure.
At all.
whenever people ask me for tips and like, hey, like I sub for an APA team and all that, the first thing I do is like, hold on, your vision might be correct. The math you're doing in your head might be absolutely correct. Mechanically, by the way, that's the answer. But everyone's why you miss because mechanically you're wrong. But the easiest thing to call out is like, holy cow, you're left eye dominant. Your cues, you're right-handed, so your cues under your right eye. You have 2.5, 2 3/4 inches right off the bat, off on aim.
Wow.
You're off. Like by the way, in your head, it's right. Your angles, your math, whatever. Dude, guys, there's a thing. Google it. Eye dominance. Figure out your eye dominance. If it's the same thing as what you throw with or what you would eat with or whatever you would shoot a pull stroke with, you're good. If it's not, you got to make some adjustments. And John Murrow made enough adjustments where it became a problem in the shoulder because he started at a young age, and it turned into a problem. But the new cats, JB Sukal, is like a gambling, like he's like a 16, 17-year-old cocky-ass kid in the Philippines, and he's a gross shooter. Watch him shoot. His stick's under his left eye, like way left cheek, but he's right-handed. But he's, from day one, he's shifted that stick in a way that's healthy for him. Maybe he's going to be the next John Mora, and it's going to be a problem down the road, but go watch him shoot. It's like watching Francisco Bustamante leave his bridge hand, right? Like the mechanics.
The bicycle stroke, I used to call it.
Oh, dude,
Dude,
up
he
and
is
down.
He is crazy, dude.
And his tip leaves the bridge hand.
And it scrapes the felt on each one of them. That's how those are the guys I learned from. Those are the guys I studied and watched.
I'll
A
give you guys
lot of the Filipino players.
I'll give you guys the cheat sheet to chapters 1 through 5. If you guys ever get a pull, and this is not a knock on pull coaches, mechanics. Chapters 1 through 5 in a 20-chapter book is mechanics, stance, and it's like if your
This is gonna
vision's
be a
not,
stretch for Shorty here.
if your vision's not right, it's not happening. All right, BRB. Oh, so what are you doing? You stopping this or you drawing pace draw?
I'm drawing it back to center table. I'm gonna draw it back like a foot.
And you're okay with this gut?
And I think he has an angle to go forward.
clear
You
the
can go
7.
forward 2 rails too.
Oh, I like that. It softened the angle on the 8.
Yeah, I like actually doing that. Just make sure, nice stroke, get through the ball here.
He is putting a lot.
I like. So
Yeah,
he came
that
back.
works.
That's fine.
That works.
Either one is acceptable there, I believe. All right. All right. The only thing we've just got to watch out, scratch in the top right. Scratch in the top right. Good shot. He adjusted for that. Put a little checker on it. 2-zip.
Every game begins with a single shot, but every player knows the next game is already waiting. Whether you're looking for a tournament, a local league, or just an open table, USA Pool Madness brings the entire pool community together. Discover tournaments happening near you. Find leagues that match your skill level. Connect with local venues. Follow player rankings. Explore upcoming events. And never miss another opportunity to play. From your neighborhood pool hall to championship competition, your next match is only a tap away. Play, compete, win. Visit USA Pool Madness today and discover where your next game begins.
All right. Sorry about that. Looks like we have a scratch on the break from Chris. We got ball in hand. Are they playing ball in hand anywhere or behind the kitchen? I don't know. We'll find out here shortly. I don't know. It's always a rule that you should go over if you're playing bar, table, 8-ball. If you scratch on the break, is it behind the kitchen or anywhere? Anywhere opens up to crazy amounts of tables. I always like going behind the kitchen because it just makes them. They can't start on the problem ball. Usually the first ball. Sometimes it is the problem ball you can start off with, but it looks like it is ball in hand anywhere. Interesting selection here. I'd start with that 10 ball down in the bottom left. I would have started right there. Putting the cue ball by the 10. I thought that was the problem ball. I would have started right here. If I had ball in hand anywhere, this would have been my first ball here. Open that up. The 10 does go in the top right. Not anymore. Not anymore. Yeah, Nick wants that one back. He's hooked on the 9, I think. Might have to cut it down in the corner. Yeah. It's a good rule of thumb. If you are trying to run the rack, start with the problem ball first, especially if you got that ball in hand. You can put the cue ball anywhere, get rid of that problem immediately, or line up on a ball that you can break it out first shot. Try to get that taken care of and makes racks to run a lot more easier if you take care of the problems early in the rack. Yeah. Looks like he's got to maybe swerve this just a tad. Maybe not. Oh, no, he didn't have to swerve. Good shot. He wasn't even hooked. Well, the ball I would have started off with is now the problem on this rack. If he can see the 14, though, and he's got a back cut on the 15, maybe open up the 10. That's about all I see right here. If you're looking for some pool to play in tomorrow, I think the Zoosters is underway. The 10 ball open. Oh, yeah, he had plenty of room. That's a good shot. Now he's going to go into the 10 and try to control the 10 for a shot next. So the speed here is critical. I think you try to go into it as full as you can. The 10 goes into the 5, and oh, he cut the 10. You see that? He cut the 10 above the 5. That's why he's hooked. You got to try to go in full into the 10. 10 goes off the 5, shoots towards the middle of the table. And then we have an 1100 Fargo tomorrow here. Scotch 1100. Oh, he's going for some different lumber here. Oh, he's going for the rake. Couple of short dudes playing. They see the rake a little bit more on the short guys. Trying the 10 on the side. Let's see. Oh, it's going to cut it down the rail. All right, Biermann can solve this 3 and the 6 right now. If he wants to try to run this rack out, you're perfect on the 3, stop shot 6. If he elects to keep the 6 on the table for maybe some defense, he'll probably go down table. But this is runnable. I'd go shoot this 3 ball. He's going to play safe. I don't know why. They're all in the open. Yeah, no, I thought what does that do really? You had a dead stop shot on the 3 and 6. No need to play safe when the balls are wide open. What? Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's something he didn't like about it, but why? I guess ball in hand. He pretty much had ball in hand. He was straight in on the 3, off the rail, stop, 6 ball, and then go to work. So you see a lot of people go to the D right away when the balls are open, and I'm a big believer. You give a guy an opportunity, he's not even going to shoot at his ball. Okay, maybe. But we saw it last week when Jose Loma and Steve and LaRoe had a couple of opportunities to run the rack instead, played safe. And, I mean, it was a good safe. But Jose said, okay, another opportunity. And he made one of those opportunities hurt real bad. And it was Hill, and it was an unbelievable shot he made. Good fortune, and ended up straight in on the 8. But I just believe when you got a shot, then the best defense is the guy never gets out of his chair. That's my opinion. I mean, there's obviously great defenses. The guy's kicking backwards, 3 rails, jumping balls. There's a lot of good safeties.
Jail.
But the best safety is not even allowing him a chance. Just like playing one pocket, they say, you got to learn the best defense is 8 and out.
Well, you called it too, which is controlling the narrative. Actually, I'm going to go to my seat, but I'm going to make the terms on why I'm going back to my seat, because I'm going to put you in jail. Good luck. I'm actually going to my seat by design.
Yeah.
Because I'm controlling the story here. All right, we've got, this is on paper good to go, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I almost like just coming up and hitting the gap, shaping the 4, and then if I get perfect on the 1, I'll pick the 1, 3, 6, then go to the 4. But I'm shooting the 5 here.
Yeah, if he doesn't like 5-4,
the angles from the 4 to the 5 are a little funny. I think it's 5, and then come to the dead center table. Dead center table. You'll be closer to the 1.
Yep, center table, back. Find yourself a zone. Okay, contact. So rearrange. What do you say? Rearrange the GPS. Are you still cutting this 4, or you rearrange?
No, I'm rearranging now.
Yeah. So now it's
He's got a free shot on the 6 here.
Yeah, 4 becomes a little bit of a problem now with the way the pattern lays out.
It's a little funny, right?
Yeah. So now what? Is there enough angle to come
I'm gonna go look at this stop shot on the 1, and if it lines up dead perfect to a follow shot on the 3 to the 4, I'll look at that right away. That's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, good call.
So if he shoots a stop shot, you could run this 3 different patterns, but this is the simplest. If he shoots a stop shot on the 1 and it lines up to a perfect angle where he can go forward on the 3 to short side the 4, or even just roll into shape on the 4, I'd go with that. So He's moving the cue ball a little bit.
Okay,
that's
4
fine.
ball.
No, 3 now.
Yeah, but 4 ball becomes a little bit more of like specific, detailed shape. So you're stunning. 8 ball plays big.
He got perfect though. He can shoot by shooting a stop shot on the 3, he gets a nice, more flat shot on the 4 here. You don't need to draw back and bring the 8 into play. Just shoot a stop shot here.
Love that.
You might be able to snug it back an inch if you're greedy.
For like the right angle.
See, I would have shot the 4 in the top left and shot a stop shot right there.
That's what that's what the shot was here. So yeah.
But he's still fine.
Not a gimme, but
yeah,
he's got to earn this one.
Yeah.
Are you where's 8 ball going? Are you trying to draw off of this and what
I'm definitely not going 3 rails on the draw. I'm scooping it across if I'm drawing this. I'm doing bottom left and just taking it to the rail and straight across, shooting the 8 in the bottom left or top. But if he can go follow here,
so 8 ball is this side.
Oh
of
my
the table.
gosh!
Oh wow! But does go full ball hook though? Full ball hook. Didn't like the. I don't blame that, right?
No,
didn't like.
He decided that it was missable or he could have scratched. But now he's going to put himself in a. Nick just slow kicks this.
Yeah, all they need is distance, even if the angle wasn't good.
So Chris doesn't have to shoot again.
And there's a funky bridge maybe. Back cut 4, topped up a little bit. But you're not going offense, are you? Or actually, there's
I-
actually
after
a
I,
way.
after I just passed on the last 4 ball, there's no way I'm shooting at this.
Yeah.
I just passed on a way easier shot. So
Right.
yeah, he's going to stick to the script,
Yeah,
right?
that's not just. Yeah, that's not.
Well,
the
look at
script. this. It's funny. Yeah.
Freezes him on the floor.
Yeah.
Nice shot.
Wow. All right.
Like he already played his cards the last
Yeah,
shot by
yeah.
not shooting the 4. There's no way he's shooting that 4. And if he did, I'd be like,
Yeah,
oh my
nothing
God.
wrong with that, but that's the mode he's playing. He could have back cut, but to your point, the previous shot, his cards could have been offensive, but it was not. All right.
I'm just trying to get a hit here, and I'm lagging this because
It's-
he's already shown that he doesn't like this shot. I'm not trying to make
Yes.
this and having the cue ball coming back down table. I'm just trying to
To
get
your
it.
point,
I'm trying to
right.
get a hit. He's going
I'll take
long.
pocket speed, call it.
Oh my God, he went
no.
short.
Oh yeah, I thought he was trying to go here.
That's what I was thought too. And I thought if he went there, I thought he was going long. But
Yeah, because then you can use the second rail and get this way, and your cue ball still staying here for a 2-way. Interesting.
so Chris wins the battle of patience, and
Yes.
he pick. To him, he's playing his strategy, and it's working. So kudos to Chris
Yes.
for ducking right there. I would have, I just. But kudos to him, sticking to
absolutely.
his script. That's his script. It's not anyone else's script. It ain't my script. We're up here talking. It's easy up here. He's got a game plan. He stuck with it, and he was rewarded for it. So good job, Chris. 3-zip.
And that script is also based on knowing your opponent and saying, you know what, I bet you if I leave him this, but maybe the bait is strong in Biermann's position. Like Nick
Knowing your
wants-
opponent and
Yeah,
knowing
Nick
your
wants to
and,
go
and
for it.
sticking within your own ability.
Yeah, Nick wants to go for it, so I'm going to bait this. But for those who don't know, I mean, Chris Biermann should be a household name, but he's been, I believe, repeated, or at least
He's
multiple.
definitely a household name in Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, champion Friday Fight Nights. Has played with Tyler Olds for the title for Friday Fight Nights. Overall, just good dude. Helps out with tournaments. Helps out with some of the biggest events here at Piazzas. For those that don't know Nick, also a regular here, and a good shooter that's trying to get better, as we all are. But they found each other, and it's a pretty even matchup. But score-wise, Biermann. We've talked about shoe game a lot. I believe, at least from my perspective, and I respect this, it's the first time I'm calling out cowboy boots.
I don't think they're
Are they
true
not?
cowboy boots,
Oh,
are they?
They're not going mid-calf? They're not
Ma-
like true cowboys?
Well, they're not the pointy toe.
Bro,
I guess they might be a little cowboy boots.
did he just
Yeah.
go country on us? I've heard the song. Is that Alan Jackson? Did Chris just go country on me? All right, balls down. Funky solids situation.
And he's already shown he's good with going extra innings in these games. He's not.
Yes. I'm not going full bore showtime. Dude, you and I talked about this, man. Like, my favorite game, if I was ever on stream, is the most boring game.
Yeah.
I want no fire. Ooh, hangs it. Little thick.
All right, still open.
Yeah, this is enough of a turn, right? To stick with stripes, right? Like that. There's no breakout balls.
Nina, Filipino flag flying.
Oh,
Our man here, Nick Delacruz, Filipino.
dude, he's rocking on a shirt, dude. I believe this might be a controversial statement, but
Controversial.
it's in their culture, man. Pool is in their culture.
It's a national sport.
100%.
Philippines, boxing, and pool. It's not. It's factual, actually. I don't think it's controversial.
Okay.
I think that's.
Their scrubs would clean up me out. Like,
Dude, I've heard many stories about
Jeez.
Americans going over there and trying to up their game, like some of the top pros.
yeah.
And they got busted by the taxi driver. They got busted by the fisherman. They got busted by they got busted by the bus driver. I'm serious.
Yeah, I believe it. I totally believe it.
There's guys over there, 700 Fargos, that just didn't get the opportunity that some of the other guys over there got to come to America and come travel the world and play pool.
Yeah, if I go to fargorate.com and you look at my search history, it's like the streams I've watched or the YouTube videos I've watched is like, I've never heard of this guy. Baller. Like, they
Busted by grandma. Grandma shows I
Yeah.
got busted by grandma. Yeah.
All right, Nino. All right. So you got a good bag. All right, you got it in your DNA. I get you.
Chris Solner said they teach pool in school there. I did not know that. That's crazy
You know
cool.
what I love about that? I did not know that either, Chris. Thank you for sharing that. But you could teach so much: geometry, physics. Can you imagine being in like second grade talking about like Tony Piazza talking about mental game, and like stepping on their throats? Like, how successful would you be in life if you got that early game?
Let's go back to the geometry and physics.
Yeah.
For a second grader. Like the spin and the speed
Absolutely.
and the throw and all these cool things you learn.
What do we, like we've been APA 2s. We've also taken timeouts and coached APA 2s. We're talking about tangent lines and angles and da. Now you're talking next level, spin.
Right angle
physics.
triangles. What happens on the tangent line? Isosceles.
Absolute- And you're telling me you're not going to learn? Oh, good try. Good try. I mean, it's just
You know what? I have an ironic story.
okay. I wanna hear it.
Very ironic.
Okay, I'd love this story already.
My best subjects in school when I went to college, physics, calc, calculus classes, high-end math. That was probably my strongest. But the only
Doesn't surprise me.
the
but
only class I ever failed,
history.
geometry. Shut the history.
Geometry.
History. I got a D in, bro.
Well, you know what you shouldn't be
No,
when you
but
grow
yeah,
up as a
but you-
pole player.
100%. I would always say, dude, I like, because it's a lot of geometry, but that's the one I dogged off and
You know
failed.
what's crazy about geometry, though? Geometry. Okay, I don't want to get on a pedestal. I'm going to say this real quick. Pool is actually mostly physics.
Physics. That's what I was going to say.
Yes. Yeah.
Physics,
It's
calc. So
mostly
I mean, I
physics.
did get an A in that.
If
in
everyone's
college.
hitting center ball on new felt glass, then geometry's easy. Angle in, I'm going to hit this diamond, and I'm always going to hit here. Any day of the week. Because
But-
geometry says.
Everybody when I first started playing pool was they always talked about geometry. No one ever talked about physics in pool, about motion, spin, all kinds of velocity, and blah blah blah. It was all, I bet you're really good at geometry, and I'd be like, no, actually, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
terrible. Oh,
Nick on the
wiped his feet. And
Knock on- yeah,
Nina
it
brings the
counts.
Philippines flag in, and there's his first. You might be his good luck charm.
Yeah, Nick owes Nina a drink. But
Biermann saying, "Go away, Nina."
no, but it's true. Like angle in, angle out, blah blah blah. Geometry, fine. What's the reality? Oh, there's left spin. It throws it right. Oh, physics. Stun follow. What is stun? What is draw? Physics. What's a drag shot? No geometry in a drag shot. If you want to, for those
F geometry.
for those 12-year-olds who are trying to be the next best pool player, major in physics, and you'll do better off than the guy who majors in geometry.
Good call.
Geometry's easy.
Great call.
It's easy. That's cool, but it doesn't surprise me, man. You're a physics guy.
Oh, you were dogging on my history.
No, but you also you've talked about how to break out a ball. Oh, it drips into the corner. You've talked about the way it breaks out, the way balls react, the way all these other things. if Neil deGrasse Tyson was here, that's physics. That's what you're describing. We
Yeah.
call it English. We call it, breakout, angles. It's physics.
I like Chris starting with this stripe right above the 4 because it is ball and hand anywhere.
So to disrupt this,
No, make the stripe. Start with that stripe
Start
on the
with
out and
this
run
way.
out. Yeah, look at
Okay,
all the stripes
okay.
down there ready to go.
keep it clean.
Yeah, that's
love
the,
it.
That's
I
the
love it.
that's the opener, 100%. If you're stripes,
Yeah. 14 can get there with the 11.
and there he goes.
Good call, T.
That's the shot.
Good read, Chris.
Let's test something. Chris has got those. I just saw he's got earbuds in. I would not shoot that shot. Let's just see if he changes now.
Yeah.
I would definitely shoot the 7.
I know. I know. We all know Chris isn't tuning into the stream because
No,
there's a
he's
lag. By the way, there's a 30-second lag.
No, he's listening to James Wallen.
Dude,
Is
he's
that
got
it?
his "Let's Go" music on, but
Yeah.
there was a point though, early days, where you had to make a rule about that, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's actually. Yeah.
Oh, so he is going to shoot the ball just in a different pocket.
Yep. Okay. But I like what you're saying because the 13 was next, right?
Yeah, he could have gone either way.
Okay, so he wants more cue ball
But-
travel. Okay.
Well, maybe he wanted, if he goes forward there, he just didn't want to mess with the 4. This way, he doesn't have to come mess with the 4. I kind of
Oh,
like
right,
it.
right. If you end up here
Yeah,
and then now you're nicking the love this.
maybe that was the reason. That was a good reason too.
Yeah, even if you want to come down here. No, that's a great point because you go follow shot this way, and now you're on this side, the outside of the.
And you got traffic all the way up to the left.
100%.
You got the 7, the 2,
7,
the 4.
Yeah,
it's- I-
100%.
That was a good shot.
So now we're going cut 11. Cue ball's still bouncing a
I
little bit.
like going forward here. Trying
You
to
hitting
split.
this 3?
I was going to say split the 1 and the 14.
Okay.
He's in a little bit of trouble now.
Does that 12 go? By the way, oh no, what's happening here?
Just Kaylee.
Oh, it's Kay.
It's Kaylee.
Hey, by the way,
Kaylee, say hello to everybody.
Hello, everybody.
there's a gal named Mandy, and she seems like trouble. She came in here as a civilian. And
Total
I think,
menace.
Yeah, menace.
Can you believe how bad she missed this place? It hasn't been 48 hours. Wait, no, it has been. Excuse me. It was Sunday. So it's
Anywho.
been 72 hours.
Shout out to Piazza staff. That's a given.
You know what? We don't give them enough shout outs.
No, we don't.
And they are an amazing group
Kay
of people.
is a jewel.
Butter us up.
You're a jewel.
Well, you guys walk around with some confidence. You guys already know it.
yeah, they know.
Shanna and Kaylee and Sosa. We
First
have
of all,
Miss Mandy. Vanessa, our
I'm
new
gonna
one's awesome.
let me mute Tony. For you to deal with this as a boss.
Yeah.
Oh, you're not mute. You're
This
still unmuted.
guy?
You didn't mute that, buddy.
Oh, my bad.
Shut up.
You obviously have thick skin.
Oh,
He's
my
great.
God. Thank you,
I
Kaylee.
don't know what version you got.
Yeah.
No, shout out for real.
No, they're great.
For real. Some of these tournaments, some of these matches. I mean, any day of the week wouldn't happen if it wasn't for Piazza staff. Like real talk. And when they step up for like certain tournaments, holy cow!
Oh yeah, they crush this. They've crushed the Stevie every year we've had it. It takes a lot of stress off when you got a good staff. A lot of
100%.
stress off
Amen.
business.
All right, he's gonna miss this one.
Oh, great shot.
Great speed to get angle on this 9.
What's up, Diane? How you doing tonight? Rapid City, South Dakota.
Diane. All right, Dan. You've been on the stream many a times, active chatter. So you've actually earned.
Got to
this-
watch the one ball here. He's loading
Yep.
up with the inside.
You
Oh,
got
okay. Good shot. He
po-
knows what, dude. What a
he
nice little,
po-
simple little
He
out.
pointed at this, by the way. He pointed at that. That's a good sign for the Biermann camp here.
Oh my God, nice out.
But I'm going to
Chris.
ask Diana a very serious, important question.
All right, here we go.
All right, 4-1.
Nice out, Biermann.
Dan, real talk. If you had to choose someone to go out, to dinner with when you do visit Colorado, me or Tony?
Wow. Let's see this answer.
Oh, I put that
I-
in such a tough spot.
1,000% it's you, bro.
Well, first of all, it's the right answer.
It is. Much more interesting conversation at
Shut
dinner.
up. Shut up. No, Diane, that was a joke. You don't have to answer that.
Yeah, you do.
All right. Oh, let's go.
Dude, last Saturday when you and Bob were in here, you guys had me rolling pretty good, and I just thought it was the funniest comment I've heard in a while. And Bob said, "It looks like we got 116 people watching." And he looked at you. I imagine. I'm just imagining
Yeah.
this.
No, you're
and he said
right,
they're
right.
all here to listen to me.
I hate him for that. For you guys that
I
don't
thought it was
know,
hilarious.
I hate his guts.
I thought it was hilarious. Yeah.
No, Bob's such good peeps.
Oh yeah. He's coming into his own too as a color commentator.
100%.
Man,
and his
yeah,
vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knows what.
Bob,
he knows
if you're
how to
out
play
there
the game.
watching, we love you, buddy. And
He
you're
knows how to play the game.
And you're doing great.
Yeah, as haha as it is, I got nothing but love for this guy.
She went silent on that.
Yeah, no,
I'm s-
Dan.
Dude,
Again, there's only one right answer.
Yeah, there is. Gino.
No, see, that's reverse psychology, Diane.
I feel like the music in the background is Jeopardy right now. It's like the last question of the night. Eugene, there it is. Oh, sorry.
It's a trap, Diane. He's gonna 86 you if you ever visit. He's not gonna let you in the bar.
Yeah. That was 1,000,000% not scripted either, by the way. I was kind of waiting for it. I was like, whoa, all right.
Well,
It's a
we
good
still
question.
gotta wait
It's a
for the
fun
answer.
question. It's a fun question.
I like the call. Misexecuted. Yeah, you see the fist. You know, I love the call on solids.
Did he already take solids, or was that the opener?
Oh, was that? Oh,
I
was
don't
that
know.
not the opener?
Well, we
Sorry,
don't-
I was so engrossed on this Jeopardy question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, no. Solids is locked in for Biermann. No, maybe not.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he's looking at the 6, or maybe the 7. I don't know how big this one ball
I
is
think
playing.
the 6. I think you can see the 6, the whole 6.
Oh yeah, good call. Yeah, it was open. It was a huge break by Chris. You know, and if you go back to, I know sometimes it's hard to like repeat yourself, Tony, but like, let's say you have a big 8-ball break, and 3 solids go down. Oh, great! At the same time, there's 3 less solids in
3
your
less
way.
pieces of traffic.
Right, for stripes.
3 less cars on the road.
Yes. Yes.
Oh, I don't know, hundreds and hundreds of times
Oh,
you
3
make
balls.
you make
know.
4 solids.
Yeah,
but
right.
stripes lay better.
Right.
Yeah.
And there's less traffic.
Good shot.
Oh, look at the
Good touch.
speed
Good
control,
touch.
too.
Good touch. Very good touch.
Yeah, good touch.
So if he can I'm trying to get on the 3 ball here and use obviously if he can get the perfect angle on the 4, you can roll forward and shoot the 8.
How much of this cue ball can you see? Oh, all of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of it.
So I'm trying to shape the 3 here.
How you shaping it? Are you going forward or are you just stunned? Like, what's your target here?
Either I'm trying to shape the. So he's playing for 1 pocket. It looks like the 3 in the side. The 3. Does it go in the corner? If it goes in the corner,
This
I don't-
way, you're saying?
yeah.
Oh,
If it goes there, I'll probably play there. Ooh, it's tight.
oh, he's looking at it too. Yeah, it's tight.
So if it only goes in the side, I'm shooting for the right side of the table. But it looks like he's played for the corner, so it does go. And he's almost got dead perfect. Now just make sure you draw back. You don't, so you don't have to bump the 8. You can bump the 8, and it goes
What
off
you're
the
pointing
10.
out is if this is you're saying if you end up here, you can live with the
But
8.
that's not.
But
You can make it
ideally,
super simple. Yeah.
get on this side of and you can come this way for the 8.
Yep.
Oh,
He might have got just real funny right here.
it's almost the worst spot, which is flat.
Flat with a little cut back to the left. So you,
Oh yeah.
So I think if you just all speed control here, just a super nice slow roll, and just inch the cue ball ahead about 4 inches. I don't think you got to go for
So
contact.
you'd
here.
rather take the back cut than any.
Yeah.
Yes. Then any sort of like contact gamble. Okay.
I mean, now
This
he's,
is a haircut. I mean, is the haircut still there? The back cut?
you got to watch the side pocket. The 11 makes that side
Yeah,
pocket a
it's
little
gonna
bigger.
it's gonna rifle in.
Cue off the 11 in the side. Ooh,
Yeah, he overcut it.
that was a good try though.
Yeah, hell of
He
a. I
wouldn't have
mean, yeah,
scratched.
good pattern.
Yep. Chris will start with this 14 ball and work his way.
Yes, sir.
Probably have to play short side shape. The 8's too far in the pocket to go off of it with the 11.
And this door's closed. Like
Yeah, I don't like it's too close
Yeah.
too close to the pocket to play like an off the rail off the
right. Agreed. So now we're playing 5 pocket table here. And look at this. This could be an asset or a problem. Yeah, you see what he's addressing, right? Which is, I want to get short side at some point. It doesn't have to be off of this shot, but at some point, 12 goes.
Just got to get on the short side of everything.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah,
not everything, but the 11, bring it back up table if you're not
Right.
touching any balls.
Right.
The 9,
Yeah. It's
I
crazy.
want to get that cue ball back down by the spot, just on that side of the table.
Yeah, it's crazy how this game changes when you're like
13
hey,
in the side now.
it's a 5 pocket table. 13 the side, agreed. And this can get you short side on all sorts of things. You can go short side, name your ball. You can get short side.
I just don't like playing safe here. It's too easy of a kick.
Agreed with it.
I'm going 13 in the side. Huh.
Whoop.
13 side, right?
Yep. Agreed.
I mean, you go. I like using this angle too, and with some left spin, and just whatever I hit is good. I'm going for some disruption. Hopefully, I miss the 15 and go into the 9-12.
I don't.
Oh, okay, that's fine too.
I think.
Now
okay.
the 15.
Yep. Come across
for the 11 or the
short.
10.
Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
So I
And-
played a guy the other day in here. It was 2 nights ago.
Okay.
He made the game. It was one of the dudes from Venezuela, but we played 8. He offered me, and I had to think about it, and I finally said, yeah, we played a set for 500. But at this, we played 8 ball, and I had to play the 8 ball in this pocket. I talked him into giving me an extra pocket. He was trying to get, he gets all the pockets. I just get this
Wait,
pocket.
before the match starts, you're calling where the A ball has
No.
to land?
This is I have to make the 8 in this pocket.
Okay.
So I talked him into giving me, because I didn't know, I've never played that game, but I can already kind of see it. 'Cause
But
I've
A
watched
ball
them
has
guys.
to go in one of.
Those are my 2 pockets. He gets the other 4.
Wow.
And he went straight to, like, when he didn't have a shot, he's trying to bunt the 8
Sure.
close to the pocket. 'Cause if he gets the
Sure.
8 in the jaws, I can't win.
Sure.
So that's a game winner.
Sure.
If the guy gets, if he can bunt the 8 without making it into the
Oh.
pocket, and I can't win the game. So he tried to do that a couple times, but he gave me a couple too many innings, and then, the balls were give me a few innings
Well,
at the
this
table.
is also
figure
where
it
your
out.
one pocket comes into play, where
Sure.
it's like hanging and you're spitting stuff out.
Yep.
All right, how we doing this?
I like shooting the 11 and going into the 12-9 here.
Yeah, just to get some.
Or
like that,
or going forward. The 12 ball goes in the corner.
And
So
then-
go forward here.
and then get short side here.
No, shoot the 11. Go forward on the 11. Shoot this and high ball. Take a cue ball here and shape the 12.
Oh, 12 goes. Yeah, top left. Yeah. good
High
call.
ball.
Yeah.
And then take a cue ball here like this,
Love
off
that.
the rail, and then shoot this
Oh, yeah,
over
12
here, there,
goes.
and 9 on the side.
Actually, both go.
Okay. Now
It's
now
natural.
11 to the 12.
Sure. Natural.
Yeah, this is fine,
on the
too.
long side. Yeah.
Yeah, long side. Yeah,
Yeah.
Get anywhere down there.
Yeah.
I think the 9 does go, but the 12, nice little roll forward, 9 on the side. Makes this, he wins the game. He missed it.
Ah.
Did he get, no luck.
All right.
4-2.
Nate with an opportunity to go 4-2. I'm going to give it to him. Clean cue ball.
Yeah, you can count that one for sure.
Yep. 4-2.
I'll be right back.
Even Steven race to 11. You know, it's like one of those shots that, like, I think for me personally, let's say your object ball's here, your cue ball's here, the tendency to hit it thick was probably one of the biggest, like, hurdles. And it's not to, like, oh, just overcut. No, it's like just aim for certain parts of the pocket. And I think that's one of the biggest things I've learned from being, you know, in the booth with T. It was like, actually, there's points to a pocket. Like, if you're going for a cue ball here, an object ball here, you're actually aiming here. And at worst case, you mess it up. It's still going in. Easier said than done, obviously. Oh my gosh. What a weird track he took. Was that top? What's his adjustment here? So he went off the side, came here, and it zinged in that way. And now Chris Biermann. I don't know what their scratch on the break rule is, whether or not it's ball in hand or in the kitchen. But it's apparently ball in hand. And I'm with Chris. I love solids. And the biggest problem, not problem, but just think about it, is that 4 ball. This purple solid is the only ball that doesn't have an obvious pocket, right? He can get short side. How are you getting either here or there? Everything else is just make. Is he trying to get to the 4 now? Nope, not yet. I don't mind. Yeah, the 2's, you know. So I think his leave is here. Do. Oh, he's going heavy top. Yep, there it is. Good call, Chris. Good shot, Chris. He can stun. He can do all sorts of stuff here. Player's choice. Next problem. There's no clean shot. I mean, unless you're leaving your cue here. So that means your cue ball is hitting stuff. So can you navigate your cue ball hitting, you know, this way or this way off the 6? The 6 is Biermann's next high priority. And here's an opportunity, right? Go here, right there. And now after this shot, what are you hitting the 6, Chris? Oh, off the 5? Okay. The second you kill this, that means this side of the 6, that insurance ball's gone. You go for this instead, that means going. Yeah, he's got to think about it. He's taking good laps around the table. Oh, he's going 1 ball is the key ball. He wants 5. You see what he's lined up now here, right? It's going to rub off of this, whatever. And then he's going to have his cue ball come out here for the 1 ball this way and then 8 ball this way. So the 1 ball is the key. He's going off this. He's just got to navigate the rub. And you want rub. Rub is okay. That's like natural 6. It's actually great 6. Little contact on the yep, there you go. Let's say worst case scenario instead of just, you know, I mean, it's 1 ball all day. Like, I don't know if this 9's going to come into play, like a thin 9, but anything, yeah, exactly. Where he's pointing is fine. If it overrolls, let's say it doesn't hit any of the 9, or even if it does hit the 9, comes here, it's okay. And that, I was just mapping out the extremes. Yeah, just clear the 15, the brown stripe 15, and you're fine. Uses the rail. Beautiful. Beautiful. If all he does is aim for the stop shot, but it's going to sting off this way, and it's ball in hand 8. Oh, he's going forward. Oh, interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. A little bit more of a cut. I just thought aiming for the stun would have scooted it, but I'm not on the table, so. Cut 8 to go up 5-2, Chris Biermann. On the cut 8 here. Boom. 5-2. Even race to 11. For those who are curious, 500 in the middle. Guys, stay tuned for the Piazza's challenge matches. Like, there's some big ones. Maybe it's money. Maybe it's just some big Fargo shooters. But we've got a great one tonight in a race to 11. Chris Biermann taking a commanding lead so far, 5-2. $52.80 Jam saying, let's go Biermann. Oh, performance enhancing meatballs, sir? It's like the Barry Bonds, Mark McGuire, Jose Canseco era. We don't talk about the performance enhancing meatballs. Diane, I'm just going to call you out here. Like, you still haven't given us an answer. Tony's not in the booth, by the way, so this is your opportunity to say Eugene's the better dinner date. Obviously, right? Hate to put you in an uncomfortable position here. All right, opportunity here for Nick. Yeah, he's got that 2 goes short side. Two goes short side. God, the mouse work. If he wants to roll off the 6 and just get short side 2, I get it. Oh, he went splash. I thought that was a slow roll for short side options. Even with this guy in this way, that 2 went. And now, holy cow, solid sucks. Shane wants. By the way, Diane, the caveat was not that you pay for dinner. Oh, cut side. Cut side. Okay. I see you, Nick. Yeah. On paper, this is not an easy shot, by the way. And maybe this 14, he can come off the 14-2, but he wants to, yeah, that's where he wants. Exactly where you pointed. That's not my intentions, Diane, by the way, is free food. Having said that, something about free food tastes pretty good. Just saying. Does he have the window of the 4? He does not. Yeah. Things just got a little tricky for solids. But he can duck all sorts of places. Like, I'm not doing cartwheel. Oh, excuse me. He can see the 4. So I think the 1 to the 2 is pretty natural. 1, and your cue ball goes this way. 2 is natural, and then you can get. You don't want short side this because the 9 plays big. You almost want to run into the 13. So, okay, too many mouse things. I think there's some natural pattern here. Again, easier said than done. Sometimes the screen's a little tricky. But I think it's there. Oh, he's going bottom right corner. Oh, he's a lot of travel. A lot of cue ball travel here. Oh, 2 ball. 2 ball, excuse me. But look at this leave, guys. Oof. Big oof. I thought side, I thought it was all natural from there. But they can see a real view because they're at the table and I'm not. And this just kind of sucks for solids. Holy cow. Where do you duck? Or at least make it uncomfortable. Here? Nope. Here? Yeah, because here, 9 ball, like here. Yeah, yeah, I like this. I like what he's looking at. 3-13 combo. Kill the 13 for stripes. And then leave the cue ball like here. Is he going? Okay. That wasn't a problem though. Yeah, it's a problem now because your Q9's hooked up, but like this, like that's not a problem once your cue ball's not there. Like this, we'll see. Dude, Chris can hook for days. He can bat balls around for days. It's his choice. If he wants to go 19 innings, so be it. It's probably the right call. If he wants to go gangbusters, maybe offensive is that, and then kick into that, and now you've got side pocket options. Yeah, but I think he wants to move this. So he's going to go for this, and he wants to move this. He's just trying to figure out what part of this ball to hit, right? Natural, draw. He's going, yeah, he's drawn. Yeah, okay, so he moved it a smidge. He's ducking all day. He's ducking all day. While addressing problems, he's going to duck. He is not going offensive here, is my call. That 12 sucks. 14's fine. No, actually, this sucks. Both these balls suck. How can we disrupt this and leave it tough? Okay, and it doesn't have to be this shot. It doesn't have to be the very next shot. But eventually. But don't kill soldiers. Oh, but look what he's looking at. Cue ball on any side of his right side. Solid suck. Oh, goes for it. Oh, he's got the foot on the gas. Oh, no, he called safe. All right, same idea. I just thought maybe he can address this and still keep the cue ball on the left side of the table. And deal with this future problem. At some point, Chris Biermann, unless he sees something I don't, which is very likely. If I'm Nick, I'm okay with a cue ball cut this way. Yeah. Oh, he's going to carry him? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Rail hit. Yeah, so all the Nick knows this sucks. So does Chris, obviously. Both sides are looking at this. Solids or stripes, you're looking at that. Like, that's how you determine your strategy. Like, even with ball in hand, what would your breakout be, right? What is it? Like, cue ball on the spot this way and then break this out? Like, even with ball in hand, both players know this is a problem. And I think this is just in the way where he can't cut this 14 in. Unless he throws it. Like right English. Look at him. He's on the rail. This is just a tough spot. Good shot by Nick there. Three plays big if he wants to go inside. Ooh, touchy shot. Nice shot, Chris. Great cue ball control. Way to leave it uncomfortable. So, if we're talking about gas pedal, back cut, maybe there. If we're talking about offensive. But whatever you do, keep this uncomfortable. I like that, though. Like back cut. Call the back cut and go pocket speed. So at worst, you leave your one there. And it wants to come here. And if it's clean, like let's say you make the one, then the three goes. Right? That's the move. I'm aiming for the 15. I'm going to call the one in the top right. But I'm aiming for the 15 for the two-way. Like, even if the one doesn't hang, and you aim for this, by the way, aiming for that, you got to call that. Goes for the double click. Not bad. Biermann's got, dude, if he wants to, the King Kong shot, 15 this way, splash that. It doesn't have to be the 14. Maybe it's the 12. Yeah, he's looking at it. He's looking at the splash. Yeah, I think that's the move, Chris. Call this. You see what he's doing. He's looking at, do I want to hit the 12? Do I want to hit, between? Do I want to hit the 14? It's not about the breakout. It's like how to hit the breakout. That 12-14 is a problem. All right, guys, let's do the math. We talked about physics and geometry. So that 15 wants to go this way. So it's a top shot. Oh no, he's not going for that. He's going safe. Oh, it goes. Never mind. The 14 went in the side. Excuse me. I call that a problem, that 12-14, but the 14 cut in the side. Not that there's any sort of easy shot here for Biermann. You got steep back cut 10. Oh, no, he's got the 15. So what? Cue ball's going, what, up this way? Yeah, let's think about this. So you're going this way. He can see all the cue ball, by the way. He can see all the cue ball. If he's going for the 15, he can go top, bottom, whatever. But that's this way. Now you're just dealing with your tangent lines, right? We talked about it last week, right? You got your tangent line. We're going forward. We're going backwards. What's your call? Oh, it missed. He was going straight tangent. Oh. You don't have to look for perfection here. It's either this way or this way for the 3 off the 1. The biggest mistake is I'm trying to shape this, and then you end up right on it. This should be an acceptable. Actually, it should be the target. The second you try to shape this off of this can happen. That's just my Madame Cleo call. JJ Martel. My dude. You hit up Kingsbury yet? What's up, dude? Yeah, he's looking at this, right? So let's do the math, guys. For him to get ideal, there's nothing rolly about the shot. Remember what we talked about, right? 90 degrees. Yeah, rolly shot. There's your hug up. Luckily, he's not giving away anything. A good hit is, the 13, obviously. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if Chris called. Like, he's going to call this. And if your cue ball comes across here, he's got this and then draw back for the. Yeah, it's bank shot all day. Bank shot, natural leave. And if you miss, if you hit the right speed, you're blocking the pocket, right? Like, actually, this is double hit angle here. Easier said than done. There's a good chance he could double hit the 13 if he does go for the bank. It's the only ball he's got, though. So when you guys have like this like natural angle that's like blocked, it's hard. Like the inside English. Yeah, I feel like I'm like TikTok nerding out. I don't want to go there. But that's makeable. Yep, it's makeable, dude. You got to cut this corner. So let's say like natural is, let's say you avoid the double hit and your ball wants to go there. It's either speed or it's inside English. He's going outside. Oh, he's just blocking the pocket. Okay. Ah, good shot. Oh, what a creative shot. This goes. If he's got his drag speed right, he can go the same pocket on the 3. He's just got to watch out if he doesn't use drag. Hook, 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 hook. Yeah, like this pocket's closed for 3. So this is drag. Oh my God, the drag involved in this. So easy with the mouse, guys. I'm really good with the mouse. But yeah, call this. Jesus, look at this angle. I was just bragging about the mouse. Call that drag, but keep that bottom English going. Easier said than done. No, I mean, really, like this is. God, bank 1, stop shot, bank 1. Stop shot, bank 1. 3 in the side. Any angle on this. All right, let's see what he does. Don't tap. Okay, he is calling it. Yeah, he's dragging it. You got to drag it, nay, right? Oh, he's going top. Oh, he's going multiple rails. Oh, rattles the 1. Oh, no. Worst case scenario, the 1 actually went down. No, you won't. Yeah. So on paper, it's Biermann all day here. But yeah, I mean, obviously, Nate wanted to make this. But the worst thing that could happen was it to just be off the table. 1 ball hell, as we like to call it. Dude, Chris can just go gas pedal all day, and the second he doesn't like it, he knows where to put it, where the 3 ball is a challenge. I like this. 10 or 12, whatever it is. 10, 15, 12. Just enough separation, right? He can go off this side. He can go off this side. Yep. I think, yeah, I like what Chris is doing. 10, 15, 12. Or 13, rather. 10, 15, 13. Beautiful. And you know what? Just to not make this be a factor, if he wants to forward this way, that works. just draw it this way, short side, or you can come up this way. But it's go. We're not going to see any more defenses here. I like it. Yeah, this is natural. Maybe a little check, but yeah, natural's that. I think with check, it's this. Or you might see even stun across for short side this way. Let's see what he does. Oh, good rub. Good rub by Biermann. I don't think that was the plan, but this will work to go up 6-2. Race to 11. 6-2. Chris is playing strong tonight. Denny, win. Yeah, you can. You fuck. Dude, top 3 people I hate the most. And by hate, I mean the most love that I hear, that I hate hearing from. This is my dude, Denny. What up, Denny? 3 left, he said. Oh, 3 left. Huh. Dude, you started with gotta bank it after you can't drag it. You're lucky I love you, bro. All right, Biermann with the second ball break. Good splash. No love. 2 rattled balls. That 12 rattled and that 15 rattled. Ball down, though. Last entry. Into an awkward angle on the side. The ball goes down. Open table. Yeah, I think this is enough of a detractor. If it can't go, he's going to go stripes. Stripes all day. $15. So yeah, so he's got to watch it, right? Like, you don't want to roll into that. So like a stun's fine, right? 90, we taught, 90. Stun's okay. Oh, he's going top. Oh, he did stun it. Oh, little more speed than he probably. Oh, this. Okay. Oh, he's got 12. He's got 12. Enough angle too to come back out center table. Maybe enough angle, dude. That's a lot to ask. Okay. He hit it thick too. Hit this side of the pocket. Oh, can you? What did you just look at? Yeah, that's not happening. It's calling cut 9. All right, you got a flying cue ball. As long as he misses the scratch in the right side, you got a flying cue ball. At least when I'm in terms of like bar box 8, like you don't want 15 feet of cue ball travel here. But he's got no choice. He's got to. So what is he back cutting this 9? If you're back cutting this 9, this cue ball's moving and wants to hit the 5. No, maybe the 1 wants to hit this. He's going. Okay. All right. Nick Delacruz on solids. No picnic here. Oh, look at this. Same area. This sucks. That's why Nick's looking at that first. If he goes for it, if you want to go aggressive, you can splash that. It's possible. He's going top though. He went for it, but it wasn't whatever he aimed for. That was weird, like English. Yeah, the tough thing about this breakout is this, you can miss or this 8-ball gets in the way. And even though, like, everything we drew out, like, that's not happening. Okay, slow rolls it to... What's the move here? Oh, back cut 6. I like that. He's splashing into it now. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah, it's almost like he didn't want that 5 to go in. What's a move here, guys? Yeah, everything's risky. Everything's sellout. So, yeah, look at Biermann's situation. Boom, 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 boom. You got to keep your foot on the gas. There's no, like, safe place to hook that I don't see, at least. At the same time, he's off aim. This is double kiss all day. Unless he break speeds it. You got tough cut. You got tough cut. Ooh, yeah. Tough situation. All right, so let's say 5 this way. No, this is going to double kiss, bro. No? Oh, no, he's cutting it. Oh, okay, he's cutting it. Never mind. Oh, with speed. With speed. Oh, you can get short side 5, right? He's on the right side of the 3. You just roll this. You can go this way. You want to come this way, you can go this way. Great shot by Nick there. Wow. Yeah, good angle on this 3 as well. Yeah, you can just roll this and get 5 in the bottom right. Oh, you go speed. Huh. All right. Well, we've seen him cut into the side. No problem. That's the next call. Yeah, you want your cue ball. Oh, it's, yeah. Yep. Coming in at an angle against the side. That point plays big. If Biermann want to bait anything, it's the bank 2. If you want to bait, you know, like, hey, I'm going to, like, I don't see him, like, calling safe and making a ball. Like, don't make the 9. 9's beautiful where it is. But, like, bait the 2 bank, right? Go off of here and have your cue ball here. Bank, bait this. Like, let him earn it. Unless he comes here. I don't think he's trying to make it. Unless he's just running out. Yeah, the run out's on the table too. Center ball. Center table. Like, let's use that as target. Is that a good leave? Actually, it works. But why not this? Like, this is a gimme. Right? Am I thinking about this wrong? Like, why not 14? He's going to have to do the same angle on the 14 eventually because how big that play. And now it's even steeper. It's a steeper 14 now. Oh, he's got 15. Yeah. Let's see if he's comfortable with coming off. Like, naturally, he actually wants to go this way, but he's going to check it. So he either comes off for the 14 or he's trying to hit the 8. No, he's not trying to hit the 8. He's going forward. Yeah, that's where it wants to go. Is that a straight in two? No, he's got a little bit of angle. But let's say he does want to draw it. Small window for this guy. Small window. It's here for cut. It's here for short side. And look what, God, the mouse work, guys. Sorry. It's the cue ball wants to go this way, right? And once you're here, it's like, yeah, that's no good. Now the other option is boom. Bottom right. Let's say it's a back hit, then it spins out. He can spin it out. Nah, bro, that's not going in. Yeah. The other option is go this way, just the 8 ball and 14 play big. And this is still got to be like break speed. No, he's going forward. Oh, he went forward for some zippity doo-dah. Okay, I see you. No, you're good, brother. Body English, bro. Don't give your opponent any cards. You're happy with this. This is what you meant. Yeah, you could see all this cue ball. Just draw back. And just, this is like 50-50 sucks, but I'll take that. But like ideal is there for the 8 ball on the other side. If I'm seeing these angles right, hold on. Yeah, all day. We saw him sting a shot earlier. Boom, boom, boom. Yep. Back this way. 8 ball here. No, these pockets are busted. He's going top. Oh, man. I thought if you're going to go for that shot, right? At worst, tangent. If you're drawn this way. Oh, that's what he went for. Good. I still think that was a good shot. If he's trying to win this rack. Because look at the 8 ball leave. But if I'm Biermann, let's take a look overhead. Oh, my. So you got good hit, skinny 10. You can go skinny 10 if you want to go here and go this way. But at the end of the day, cue ball's here. Oh, wait. He's going that way. Okay. I thought it was skinny this way, that way, right? My mouse work. Oh, my God. Huh. Okay. I'll keep it here. Oh, you can make it. Excuse me. Never mind. He can stay offensive. That's what I don't know from these camera angles. Now, what does he got to swerve this 15? What is happening? Oh, he's got to swerve the 15. You might see a jacked up stick here. Oh, no, he's going 14-15 combo. Watch out, 14 here, and your cue ball. All right, yeah, we're going. So much forgiveness, right? You go here, you got so much forgiveness. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. And my mouse work's actually horrible. Even if you want to shorten up the angle, go a little draw. This is good, this is good, this is good, this is good. Draw it out. Good call, Nay. That's what he was going for. He knew he had a lot of forgiveness on this side of this table. But now Biermann with a great opportunity. Yeah. As insurance is actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind if he hit this. If he wants to go this way and even go rail first, options for Biermann. But I definitely don't blame him for going for this 12 first or whatever that is that he's looking at. Just clear the 5. Oh, he draws back. Oh, interesting. Nope, it's all he's all good. But for those, like, if it was here, just know whenever you go rail first, it's gonna accelerate. It almost feels like it's accelerating. But regardless, he's just coming back to this side of the rail. Nice shot. To take a 7-2 lead. Biermann on the 8. Great speed control shown there by Biermann. 7-2, even race. It is winter break in this format. What's this conversation? What's happening here? What's happening here? Hey, bro, you better not win this match. I'm throwing you through a wall. Nice. You see how Chris is staying on that side of the table? Like, he wants this. This isn't just, hey, nice shot, pass by conversation. Chris is staying on this side of conversation. What's going on over here? Because he would have just walked around, hey, yeah, thanks, bro. But that's not happening. What is this? What is it? Screwdriver, lefty, loosey. Oh, never mind. You know what? Nick's taking the timeout. That's why they're talking. Dude, I was trying to make a soap opera out of this, dude. Anywho. This guy. Oh, this guy is some money. I'm not letting you go back into the parking lot. No, looks like they're just friends. Yeah, he's taking the timeout. Chris is just waiting. All right, 7 deuce. I think Chris sees putting himself in a position to see when Nate gets back at the table. He's sticking to the same thing. Left side, second ball break. Nothing down. Classic film. GG's. What's up, Barb? Yeah, agreed. Just good pull. Wow. This is awkward. His opener is awkward. He can choose stripes or solids here. But, yeah, this is awkward. Yeah, is he going to try to bump into this 9-7K? Whoa, did that 6? Nope, 6 is fine. Green, solid 6 is fine. Yeah, the tough thing is, like, there's no use in just tapping it in. He's looking at rip draws here. To cheat the pocket, knock this out. Oh, he went forward. Oh. Okay, so you got this guy. But, that ball where it was, you can rip draw into this if you agree that that's a problem, which I think it is. If the 6 and 2 are out of the way, all right, both balls have a chance. But otherwise, you're forcing yourself to having to deal with this before this becomes clean. God, the mouse for tonight's ass. Cut 1. Yeah, tough bridge. That was just a tough shot. But if I'm nay, again, same thing. Does the 2 have to be out of the way? Yeah, if I'm nay, dude, it's 12. Can he get short side on the 10 now? But it's 12 next. I mean, it's the only open shot he's got, right? But you can stun out. Aim for the 9. Oh, he rolls it. Oh, misses it. By his body language, that was not intentional, but he missed it by a little bit. Biermann's got options all days. Like break this up at some point. Safe. Yeah, break this up safe. Just hit the 12 this way. Hit the 12 this way and keep your cue there. Oh, he's solids. What am I jeez. What am I talking about? He's solids. Oh my God, things got really weird. 1-2 combo. This sucks. This sucks. Let's say he can see. Maybe even if things got real awkward here for solids. This is your just in case. That 12, excuse me, the 13, 11 sucks. So is this shot. The 1-2 combo, cut combo. Yeah. And if your cue ball ends up here and your 2 balls, your 1 ball is there, that sucks. Does he see the 1? Does he see the 1 or does he have to swerve? All right, what's the move here, guys? Like, he doesn't see this. Even if he did. Actually, if he did, yeah, that's great. Yeah, he's looking at that right now. That's great. That might be throw. That might be hit watch. Doesn't need hit watch. If this moves ahead of time, after this 1 ball, it's a bad hit. Oh, he can see all the 1. Oh, he can get good on the 7. You'd rather be, if this is pocket angle, I like what he was trying to do. If this was pocket angle on the 7, you'd rather be on this side of it. But now we got Nick at the table. Oh, has a window to the 14? Well, if that's the case, it's a good opener. This, though. Can you even be here short side? Let's take a look. Can you be short side? Oh, yeah, 11 all day short side. All right, so an option. It's an option. But at some point, so actually, let's say he comes out here. Yeah, I'd be going short side 11 after the 9, right? Like offensively speaking. You might even see go inside and try to come across and break that up too. Ooh. Inside English. There. No, he's tapping it in. Huh. What, you rip drawn this into the 7? What's the move? Dude, there's so many bigger fish to fry than that 9 ball. Like, unless you're dealing with this or this, like, don't shoot the shot. Obviously, safety's an option, but, like, I'd much rather be solids, and that's a sign for you to start playing conservative if you're not solids, which Nick is not. I'd much rather be solids. Yeah, tough spot here. Funky pattern. So what sucks for solids? Let's say he makes this stop shot. Yeah, but he can make that any day of the week. Spits off. How are we dealing with this? I would not be making a ball here. Matter of fact, I'm going for this 13. Let's say cue ball shape. Where's good cue ball shape? That's a hit watch. Dude, he can just go after this and stun right there. Okay, he is going 50. Okay, that was an option. He hit about there. And that's going to spit out all day. Built-in splash. 13 cut, built-in splash. That 11, 12, you got to get surgical for short side. Yeah, you're splashing this. Oh, I keep doing that. He's solids. Why do I keep thinking Biermann's stripes? Hangs it. Not giving anything away. He's going to use this guy right here. If you like, just bounce out, knock this out. Or yeah, that's fine. But this is where I think he could have gotten a little more out of that shot. I'm on the same page, which is like not offensive, but you could have dealt with this. Hitting to the 11, hugging the 13, whatever, and the 13 pops out a smidge. This is still a problem for stripes. I think Biermann's going to look at the only path he's got and 2 rail it into the 7. It's the only path he's got. 2 rails into the 7. There he goes. Oh, he's going 1 rail? 2 rails in the 7, right? Oh, he's going 1 rail. Excuse me, the angle looked different here, but great hit by Biermann. Great hit. If you've got it in your toolbox, guys, see that 11 ball? Hit, let this guy, don't call it. You're not calling this. You're hugging up right behind the 13. Good shot there by Biermann. Not giving anything away. I don't see Biermann bringing out the drumstick for this. There's not a good reward. Let's see, you get the jump shot and wants to hit the 9. Coin flip. Tough spot here for solid. What's the move here, guys? So, hits the 7. Look at what he's lining up. Oh, okay, I see what he's lining up. Come back into it. Okay. Yeah, he doesn't want it to come off. Like, he doesn't want to go 7 off the 15. I think what he's looking at is coming off this and into that. Not like he's got many options. Yeah, I like that, Chris. I love that, Chris. Love that. Yeah, it's work. But you end up anywhere in this triangle if you're solids, you can address this. But now, if I'm stripes, if I'm Nick like there's no run out here. Unless you dude, you're killing soldiers off, right? Like, cue ball here. How about cue ball here for solids? Yeah, that sucks. You're going to do me a favor if I'm stripes. Dude, he's killing off soldiers. What's his end game? Oh, he splashed into it now? He splashed into it now. Dude, there's a couple of soldiers he just took off the field. And Nick, if you're going to listen, brother, I trust your judgment. But, bro, would you like to be solids right now? I wouldn't. What, baby angle splash? Or like baby angle splash? He's just killing soldiers. Dude, they're all assets. And you just knocked them off the table. No more assets. And look at this. Yeah, look at what we got now. 3-2. Right? Am I thinking of this wrong? Like, he just killed off 3 shots. Unnecessary. You could have just batted that ball around, leave the cue ball here. Chris goes for a clean hit, which he should. And now your biggest problems are addressed. Now he's calling safe, dude. But you just killed so many soldiers. Dude, bro. Okay. Oh, yeah. This is tough, right? Kick 7. Down only has natural, like, scratch potential. It's even got more potential because he can go kick 7, and it comes off the cue, the 1, and it's going to be a scratch. So Biermann's going to go here, flat into that, and leave the cue ball here. I like this. Oh, he goes touch. That's fine. Beautiful. Oh, dude. That's what I was talking. Look at this. Wouldn't it be nice, though, if you had these balls still out there? Where was the other one? Like here? Wouldn't that be nice? If you had the ball still out here and you could just bat stuff around and have your opponent break this out, then now you got to go for it. Yeah. Oof. I'd rather call 9 follow. If he wants to stay offensive, he's going to call the 9 in the pocket and follow it in. This follow is a lot less likely. Any derivation, if the 15 hits here first, it's not following in. Yeah, you got to call 9 corner. Yeah, good call. In my opinion. Whoa, this just got weird. All right, welcome to another 12 innings. As it should be. Right? Yeah, that one's not kicking off the 9. Oof. So what? If Biermann makes a hit, yeah, you see what he's doing? That 9's going to kick off into this, and he wants his cue ball to stay here. God, that circle was so bad. It's hard with the mouse. He wants his cue ball right there. Yep, just tap this one. The 9's going this way, and your cue ball is right there. He's going real first. Did he call it? Fucking madman. I don't think that's physically possible, is it? Oh, there is a gap. Hold on. No, he's not calling it, bro. There is a gap. No. Any contact here on the 1 shoots the 9 ball this way. You leave your cue here. Good luck. Yeah, just a tap. No, he's going for it. That works. That works. That works great. Good shot. If he can see the whole side of this 9, it's cue ball here. And I'm making this 9-1 combo. Right? Yeah, he could see all that, right? It's not about can I make if you can see it, the 1's going in, but where's your cue ball? Distance and 50-50. I don't know. Maybe it's so easy from the screen, guys. He must not be able to see the 9. Like, in other words, he can't see the 9-1 that he likes. Yeah, he couldn't. He couldn't. The only reason he went for that shot was he couldn't see the 9-1 combo. So, respect. My bad. It's hard to see from the screen sometimes. But we're fucking happy. Doodah. Guess what? This actually goes in all 6 pockets. Once that one's out of the way, it actually goes in all 6 pockets. So pick a leave. Once that one's out of the way, this 8-ball goes everywhere. You want to, baby draw? Fine. Oops, it went too long. Fine. Fine. You want to bounce out? Fine. The 8-ball's got all 6 pockets. You can hit this one from all sorts of angles. It's going in. Again, not saying this easy shot, right? Like you could easily end up. No, dude, Biermann, you got this, dude. I tried. Right, bro? Dude, you could hit this side if you want. You could hit this side. Once the one's out of the way, the 8-ball goes in all 6 pockets. Short side, long side. Okay, oh, he has to bring the bridge out. Okay, this does add. He's going to bounce it out. Miss the 9. Oh, spins it out. Beautiful. Beautiful. Wow, ball in hand shape. Wow. Spins it. Spins with the bridge. Spins it. Goes ball in hand shape. Let's go. Great shooting, guys. You didn't shoot bad, Nick. But Biermann's on a mission. Guys, I'll be right back. You're going to hear some silence for a minute, but I'll be right back. Let me catch up here. Mike Benura. FYI, guys, these challenge matches, we got some big things popping for these Piazzas Fright Night challenge matches. Got big far. I won't give too much away, but actually, I'm going to give enough away. Mike Benura, my dude. I haven't seen George chime in. The Benura brothers. What if they were in a challenge match? Maybe they're a Scotch partner. Maybe they're one-on-one. Nope, never mind. He gave it away. It's Mike versus George Benura. Who am I rooting for? Well, because you chimed in, it's obviously you. George is a scrub. Oh. Biermann wanted that one to drop. Oh, my God. I can't wait, dude, Mike. I cannot wait. And before and after Stevie 2, we're going to have some nice touch. Nice touch there by Miss Delacruz. Yeah, let's see if he wants the bridge over. Yeah, I like this. And he's going to disrupt the 7. Great shot. Very productive shot there. Not that there's an easy, maybe, but he solved a lot of problems on one shot and having the bridge over. 3. Is he going to roll it? He's going to sting it. He's stinging it. Yeah, I like that. Dude, Nick, good shot, dude. I like that. Instead of rolling short side. Biermann's going to go for the combo. Is my money. Unless you go for safe, but yeah, just deal with that. 11-14. Not that it's easy. Both off the rail. But I see Biermann going for oh, is that a clean 13? No, he's going 14. You have to. So I was mentioning how like both balls were off the rails. You see how dude, that's like a hard combo. It's like so like precise. And if you ask Chris right now, he's like, I did not hit that precise. Like it was not clean, right? Like it kind of like rattled in. Tough shot. But he made it. Still at the table. All right, he's going to use the 2 as brakes because otherwise this cue ball's, he wants 15. He wants this next. If that's going to happen, use this and to stop the cue. Again, easier said than done because I get a mouse in my hand. Okay, he's going to save it for another day. No, it's all good. All right. Oh, it's flat.
What do we got?
I think we got a situation here, T. Oh.
Leave it off, my voice.
That was all intentional. So in this scenario, let's say this is your clean shot. Are you looking for window 11? Or, I mean, that's your primary and your secondary is combo 15-11?
100%.
Yeah. And if he's got the window,
No, he's
which
got
he doesn't.
combo.
Okay, now he's got the combo.
This is a nice little flat angle, though, to just hit this pocket speed on the 11, and the 15 ball won't go very high here.
And it's not, it's not going to bounce off too much.
Just very, very nice. Cheat the 11 a little bit. You can hit it a little heavy.
Combo pocket speed.
You can hit it a little heavy with the new pockets, and it'll drop. Worst case scenario, you take the pocket.
And your 15 is going to bounce out.
Just a little. Just a little.
Your cue ball, is it going to bounce out?
Yes.
Like, aim for the 2 with your cue ball leave?
No, I ain't hitting that hard. I'm dripping the 11 in. The 15's not going to go very far. It might come out like 3 inches off the rail if you hit this good.
Yeah.
The cue ball's got an angle on it too, so the cue ball comes with it too. The cue ball's going to cut the 15 and come off the rail a little bit.
Obviously, it's
But
not. They don't cue ball
You
here.
can hit this 11 a little heavy, and it'll still make its way in the pocket if you hit it super easy. He overcut it. He overcut it.
Good try.
So he did have shape.
Yep. Yep.
And if you're Nick here, I'm almost always shooting this 2 and cut. I'm like trying to shape the 3. Or I like cutting this 2 on the side and going into the 15 with the cue ball.
You ever hard insiding this guy and looking for action?
If I feel like that's a higher percentage shot than the 2, yeah.
Yeah, like just like right. They're both cuts, right? Yeah, like hard inside, or
This
three
is just,
or
this
two
is just
rail.
a lot of distance to be spinning any kind of rock here,
Yeah,
especially with inside.
I agree. Yeah.
So here's the deal: you make the 3 into the 11 and play the cue ball over to the right side pocket using the deuce for cover.
Love that. 3, 11,
Cue ball.
kill that, and you're over here.
No, over by the side pocket. He
Over
can see
here.
it from over there. Yeah, right there on your second
Love
line.
that.
Your second
Oh,
line.
use the 2.
Yes.
Beautiful. Oh my God, dude, how much? That's a lot of fire. Actually, that's like your call fire and execution fire. Man, that was short-lived fire. Well,
Is
can you?
Beer- Yeah, he's in trouble.
Yeah.
He might if he can see
Can
the
you
top
see
of
this?
if he can see the top of the 15. Gotta watch what kind of English you're putting on it for the double kiss.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Benura, what's up? Of course, I'm rooting for Georgie.
Oh no,
Oh, is I not supposed to say that?
no, because I said Georgie's not on the chat, and I'm rooting for you, Mike.
Oh, well, there you go. You got one guy rooting.
Nah.
You know what I'm rooting for? It's
Dinner at their place?
Dinner at their place, and both of them to play great. They're
100%.
Dude, love them both.
They're shooters,
Love them both. That's a given.
dude. Long time no see.
I just hope I kind of hope there's some tension and they go to blows a little bit. Brothers, just putting the cues down on the table and like shoving. Mike calls a foul on George. George
Throwing the
shoves
gloves
Mike.
down?
I mean, it's good for TV. It's good entertainment.
Yeah, at what point, if Mike decides to pull George's jersey over the head,
Oof.
do we call the
we call the ref in to break it up?
yeah? Do we
Yeah.
jump in?
Yeah, I think so. No, I love that match. George's going to 13. Mike's going to 11. Dude, you know how much? Oh, that's like a brother rivalry.
Love this.
Dude. Whoever
Dude, in my
wins
spot,
that, knowing those two guys, whoever wins that has free rights, free just shit
For years, for
talking,
decades.
shit talking rights
For decades.
Oh my God! Can you imagine being at Benura at the dinner table, and let's say Mike wins, and he goes, George, can you pass me the lamb chops?
But don't
loser.
don't F it up as bad as you did on the 2-ball. You know.
Oh man!
Ah!
Or it could go the other way, and George would be like, Mike,
Yeah, Mike.
I won't say another
Pass
word
the
if you bust the
potatoes."
dishes for the next 2 months. We will never bring it up. Nice shot, Nick.
Nice shot. Good touch.
Nick's got a claw here.
But
8-3.
they're not like poop talking dudes either.
Oh, Mike told me to delete the number. No, Mike.
Delete my number.
Here's a better question.
him, Mike.
Here's a better question. This is kind of a deep question too.
Ooh.
Who is Jamal rooting for? Who's mom and dad
No,
rooting
you
for?
can't, bro.
I'm sorry.
No, you can't, bro.
That's
Good question, though.
That's a question.
I'm gonna check
who are the-
Jamal's phone history. Just like actually, he went to Vegas. It's all Mike.
Who's mom and dad rooting for it? Because they're gonna have it on the TV watching their boys play.
100%.
Like I said, I'm rooting for both of them to play really good.
Yeah. Oh, and when they're both good, this is good. Yeah, it's
Good as the
gross.
kids. We played on the
It's-
dude. That was the.
Dude.
They were on our team. They were on.
Love
team
that.
With who else was it? Mike Ellis,
It was a
Mike, George, me, you, and
bar
Mike Ellis.
versus bar,
That was-
Piazza versus Felt,
That was one of the most fun nights in here.
easily top 2 funnest times I've had playing this sport. George.
That's awesome.
Mike.
George put on a jump clinic.
Tony Eugene.
Mike put on an Efren. There was a rack in there. Mike
Oh.
put on like an Efren 2-rail on the side
the
shot.
2-rail. Yeah.
Was that during that tournament?
Yeah.
I think it
and
was.
do you remember
It was sick.
George's safe with the dance?
Yeah.
And George, by the way, can't dance.
He had the safety dance. That one.
Dude, it
that
was
one.
such a
That one. That
nasty-
closed the match out for us.
It was yes, it was such a nasty safe. And if you guys haven't watched it, look up what do we call it? Exhibition match, Piazza's felt. And we had George and Mike Bonura. And then you guys can see Bonura's got game.
Oh yeah,
They got game.
dude. I would put
And
That's-
Kingsbury.
I want to do it again with the. I want to go to Vegas with the Benuras. Like
Oh, dude.
me, you, the Benuras, and
I tried that. It didn't work out. No brainer for me. But we also had Kingsbury and who was commentating our match? It was
Kingsbury and James Beckmeyer.
Beckmeyer.
They did a great
By
job.
the way, those guys earned an SB that night too. And it was the first time I met both of them.
Like two old shoes that fit perfectly.
Yeah, it was
Just
the
like
first time I met both of them. They're back and forth. So yeah, if you guys want to watch, it was beautiful from not just a pool perspective with the Benuras and Tony and Ellis, but it was also the Kingsbury Beckmeyer combination. That was actually really fun to listen to, like eyes closed. All right, look at this situation for Biermann. On stripes.
3-ball combo.
3-ball cut 9.
I mean,
three
they're
ball
all
combo.
close to each other. It's not
Sure.
not
It's-
that difficult.
It's the more. Oh,
And takes try to rip the 13.
oh man.
Now what? Back cut the 12 down by the 9.
Yeah, 13 crossbank, like pure offensive.
13 lower left with the diagonal crossbank.
Yeah, because that 13's
Damn.
effed if you're staying offensive.
How about this? How about cue ball? Cut the 12 real thin. Put the cue ball down on the 9.
What about real thin this way? Pocket this and
Ooh,
keep
I
it-
like that.
Keep all here.
Oh, that's the shot. That's the shot. You found it. Great look, Gino. Make the 7 here. Carry him the 7. here.
yeah.
Yeah.
And keep the cue ball behind your 13.
Yeah, you can hit that 13 real thin.
Sure.
Look at this shot. Oh,
Ooh,
Good try.
rattles.
good try. I really like your shot. Really just thin the 13.
Yeah.
Make the 7 and try to keep the cue ball behind the 13 as well.
There's Kingsbury.
Eugene, he said you were the MVP. I remember that.
I slipped him a 20. He didn't even know me. It was my first time meeting Greg. Appreciate you, Greg. No, you guys killed it.
Can I get one of these, bro?
Yeah, but dude, Greg and Jeff.
Are these the squishies?
Yeah,
Dude.
it's the move, right?
Yeah.
And at
I'm
some of
going.
them,
I'm changing.
and at some of them, they're half the price of like the other stuff.
on squishies.
Yeah,
Nice.
a nice shot.
Okay, Nick, what do we got here? The 5. Biermann took the 5 away here. That's a nasty ball.
Yeah, yeah.
And you can't really just lag the 12 in because Biermann can shoot the 9, shape the 15, and play the 15 off the 7, and the game's over. He's going to do it, though.
No, I like what he's thinking, which is like make it. No, he wants to make it. He wanted to make that 12.
So Biermann leaves that ball there. You don't need to make that. Shape the 9, get down on the 10 on the side, and then fire that 15 off the 7, open up everything, leaving your insurance ball by the 5. So
Holy cow! First of all, 100 miles an hour. Shape the 9. How? What are you saying?
Play the 9, shape the 10 on the side.
Play the 9.
Shape the 10 on the side.
Shape the 10 in the side.
And then the perfect angle of
Oh,
15.
to break that out.
Yeah, smash it off the 7. It's
Yeah, well, if
easy
you could just
peasy.
go at easy pull player,
Dude, easy shots.
English speed, bro.
Dude, just shape the 10 on the side and you're golden.
Well, you also went 4 shots in a row in 8 seconds, bro. I was
That's
trying
true.
to keep up.
Okay, 9, you can either 1 rail or 2 rail.
And you're
Get up by the 8.
You're leaving this 12 alone.
Well, he's going to be able to shoot. Oh, man.
Oh,
I thought he was
hits
going
the
to sneak through there.
point.
Ugh, that was not ideal at all. Now I'm going to use that ball by the 5 to play shape here.
I dropped the seed. I think Kingsbury's in.
Who's going to commentate?
Great question. That's actually the biggest question.
How about we get the Benuras in here to commentate?
Ooh.
Mike and George in the booth. I know you're still listening, Mike. Don't go anywhere.
Mike?
Come on,
I'm
Mike.
Mike.
They'll-
Well, his name is Mike.
Oh my God, that is horrible.
That was good.
Was it?
No, it was kind of good.
Mike, if you heard that, please type in that was terrible. Your name is Mike.
Also,
get
if you
it.
want to type high five, it was pretty dope.
So carry him the stripe in here by the 5. That's the shot.
Yeah, don't. So Cameron the 5 up.
Ca-
And then
yeah,
leave
Car-
it
yeah.
distance.
And he hooks it.
Oh.
It's pretty good.
Nasty. Good eye. Good call, T. All right, Greg. It's on, dude. Tell JJ. Oh, by the way, I hope you don't mind. I'm speaking for the both of us.
Yeah, that's fine. You're definitely. I think I signed a. What is that?
Oh,
Yes, well,
like
my
a
my POA.
Power attorney.
Yeah, you've got my POA, buddy.
Ah, man, that sucks for you, man. That sucks. No, that'd be fun. That'd be fun. But you're right. Who's going to commentate?
JB.
Mm.
JB.
Mm.
I think that has to happen. I think that's a great one.
Dude, Beckmeyer all day. This is going to be a hit watch.
Pat, maybe. Pat. Oh, Pat and JB. That'll be a hell of a duo. Those guys go at it. They go
Do
back.
they?
They go. Oh yeah, they go back and forth.
I don't
dude.
think Pat has enough energy.
Did he call that?
Did he call
He's still at the table,
skinny?
dude. So he
Wow.
Karam used his ball to make the combo.
Oh, that was supposed to be a fire. Wow.
All right, do
Skinny's
it
off
again.
that.
Here, kick Karam off the 13 and make the 10. You see it?
Kick?
Kick
Talk to
here, spin it, catch this right here. Karam the cue ball here, sending the 13, perfect speed right here, and then having that shape in the side.
You're a madman. You're a madman.
Dude,
this
that's
is
the
also
shot.
why I never want to play on stream because
Bro.
if you're on the mic,
Bro, right here, left spin, catch
I
this.
love it.
Karam the 10 with
No,
the cue
when
ball.
you draw it out, yeah. Would I see that? No, bro. I don't think I'd see
yeah,
that.
you would. He can kick 2 rails at this. He can kick underneath 13 here, too. He's got a clean look at that. Spinning this ball here and the old one pocket shot. Just clearing or wrapping around the 5 like I did there and going in.
What if you did? Would you ever do like rail
How about
first,
a
kick, and then make the 7 and keep the cue here?
That's a good shot. Good look, Gino.
Yeah,
good
kick
look.
13.
Kick the 13, make the 7.
I'm just trying to speak on
dude,
behalf
that's a
of
great shot.
mere
Dude,
mortals.
that is a great look, and it works naturally. And if you hit it correctly, the cue ball will push the 7 in, and the cue ball sneaks under the 3 as well. That's the bet. I like that shot. That's a great shot.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
Other one is
No, what are we doing here?
high ball.
You laughed before you called it.
High ball.
Okay.
I'm talking so it drives, the cue ball goes down like this.
Oh, it is
all the
keeps
way,
spinning?
and we call this 3 rails in the side.
I love that because it's new felt. You caught 3 rails on the side too.
In case it goes.
No, I love it. No,
Dude,
love
I love your shot. Your shot was the correct shot, I believe. Out of all the shots that I saw, you called the right shot. Kick
No,
the,
but
kick
the-
the 13 and cue ball Karam off the back, rail 13, cue ball into the 7,
Yeah.
and then the cue ball drips underneath the 3, and
Yeah.
it's checkmate because you got the ball hanging in the side.
100%.
Corner right there.
But to your point, new felt, right? Like, I tell the story again. Like, we lagged. We hit this on new felt, and the forward spin, it's a thing that you're drawing out. We both said we hit it too hard. I hit it too hard, and we barely passed this. It's glass. We're playing on glass on new felt. But
All right.
Here we got Delacruz.
Just come to the side rail over there and shoot the 2 in the other
Yes,
pocket.
sir. Yes, sir.
Easy peasy.
It wants to go there too.
Easy peasy.
Yeah, it wants to go there.
Absolutely. You overcut the 7 so you can get more rail too. You get more energy if you overcut the 7 here. He's fine. He didn't
Nice
even
shot.
need to overcut it.
Nice shot. No, you're good. Don't give away body English, bro, dude. We talked about this, T. Mid-match, you don't get the leave you want.
Oh, this is gnarly.
Oof. All right, this cue ball's moving a little bit.
Dude, this is gnarly.
Yep. Ooh, it's a haircut. Oh no!
Right before he shot that, I was like, you got to watch out for the cue ball. We got to watch out for the cue ball. You're hitting it so thin, the cue ball's in that path.
That's almost a trick shot, what he just did.
A trick shot?
Try that again.
Well, I mean,
cuts it perfect and then times the cue ball.
I guess it could be a trick shot.
I mean, Venom
with my
probably
accent, no one can understand what the
would.
hell
Bullshit.
is going on.
Shut
Mike
up,
Bernard.
Mike. Shut up, Mike. Shut up, Mike.
I like it though.
Dude,
me
Mike
and Gino against JJ.
Dude,
and
Mike and
Kingsbury,
George in the booth.
and Mike and George in the booth. JJ's in. He said.
Oh,
JJ's in.
shit.
Kingsbury's in. It's on.
Oh shit.
Book it.
Oh shit.
Book it.
Well,
Start hitting balls, Gino.
I'm still in the oh shit. No, that
Feel that
sick.
brim of my cap on the back of your head.
Bro.
You'll be fine.
That was good though.
You'll be fine. We'll have fun. Sounds like a blast.
Hell yeah. Okay. Let's take a 9-3 lead.
Tyler DePew in the booth. That done. I got a case of Bud Light for him. He can just get right at it.
Oh, DePew, I'd take him. The guy, he's a shooter.
DePew and JB. That's a good duo.
Oof.
JB and
DePew. Some shooters who know the game.
Gin and tonic and Bud Light.
Who I can pay off. Yeah, I'm
fucking go at
throwing
it.
20s just to be nice to me. No, those guys, like, real talk. Like, Beckmeyer obviously knows bar box games,
Oh yeah.
as does DePew.
No,
All
that-
joking aside.
That'd be great.
100%. Would love that. Oh, maybe we have to pick from.
Noel,
know-
they're playing for what are they playing for? 500.
Yep.
500.
Maybe it's like a. It's each side gets to pick a commentator.
I mean, you're going way too far with this.
No.
Now.
What if JJ and Greg are like, no, we want we want Chichester, and we're like, no, we want a Benura, or we want. What's up, Pete?
Maybe Pete. What about Pete? Peter McCaldy in the booth. Pete in the booth.
Well, you know what it goes to show you.
He's great. He's a great 8-ball analyst.
I have conversations with Pete.
When are you going to get it? People are
I have
asking, when are you
conversations
going to get
with
in?
you.
You'd be a great 8-ball commentator.
Agreed. I never.
I don't have enough small talk for that.
Yeah, you do. Just start telling stories about
Well,
Boston
do what
and
Tony
your
does.
pool room.
Get a guy
Start
who
talk-
doesn't know the game
That's all
like
you
me
do. You
and
just shoot the shit.
Stop. Keeps talking.
Yeah, maybe someday.
I'll be calling.
Maybe
commentary.
someday we got it. We got a maybe from Pete. That's good. That's
Yeah.
better than.
Great insights.
You don't need to practice. You just put the headset on and start talking.
How do you practice this, by the way?
I don't know, dude. He'd be great. He,
100% agree.
we get a
100%
call at the
agree.
bar the next day. It's AccuStats. Who was on the mic last night?
Yeah.
That was Peter McCaldy.
Hey, Pete.
He's going to replace DiLiberto.
Yeah. We
We
got
need- we need
Miss
the next
Frazier on the line. And she'd like to give you a job.
Mark Wilson needs a new a guy at the Derby. Peter McCaldy was perfect. His analyzing.
The next Scott Smith.
Oh God, Scott the shot, baby.
I'll see you guys later.
See you, Pete.
Hey, good seeing you, Pete.
Pete would be great, dude.
100%.
Oh yeah, his knowledge is.
Dude, the shooters, man. Like,
So they
This
picked.
is why I feel-
They're answering you right now. They picked JB as their pick.
Beck? All right. Wait, who?
You said each team gets to pick somebody for the booth.
Okay. Oh, that's
They picked
solid
JB.
Pick. Solid pick. Solid pick. Solid pick. Oh, rattles it. So he was thinking 3-ball combo at some point? Is that 5?
I'm going to let you pick ours, Gino.
Well, it's whoever we can buy off for the cheapest. All joking aside, though, I would take Stephanie Ford.
Very good pick. I'm good with it.
Piazza says, come up with their draft decision with a commentary first round pick. Piazza's decides Stephanie Ford. Thought I'd make it dramatic there a little bit.
That reminded me of Chappelle in the racial draft.
Yes.
It's one of the best fucking episodes ever, dude. And the black delegation picks
And we'll give you,
Tiger Woods.
dude, Chappelle's.
Dude, Bill Burr was in the booth. Bill Burr he was, and a shocking pick. Dude, it's one of the greatest episodes, bro.
Absolutely.
The Chappelle.
You know what? There's a theory out there. Dude, I'm about to go off the rails here.
Uh-oh.
But there's a theory. It's like,
Mike Benuras, I'm fired already. He was ready.
oh,
Mike was ready.
Oh,
Mike,
but, oh,
Mike
I was-
Strap is. Hey,
Stephanie, by the way,
get your mic game ready. You're in.
maybe
Stephanie.
maybe the audio cut out, but Stephanie was my fourth choice. No, dude, 100% Mike Benura.
He's fired already. Man, make up your mind. Eugene.
Well, again, I can be bought. My bad. Where was I going? Oh, so there's like this theory, right? Like we were born 100 years too early or 100 years too late, right? So there's this theory, right? So 100 years ago, we could have discovered shit. Oh, not gravity, but whatever. Like we could have discovered.
Gravity?
No, that was way before 100 years ago. And then 100 years from now, whatever, we're in this place was like, what do we have to discover, dude? Like we don't have anything. Where was I going? I don't even know what I'm bringing. Why am I bringing this up, dude? I don't even remember how this got started.
Gravity? Isn't that Isaac Newton?
Yeah,
Or is that
dude.
my way off there?
No. I hate that you're so right. I had
Fuck yeah.
At the time, it sounded
I can say
really
I'm
good.
smart now.
It sounded really good at the time, but I'd rather watch this breakout here by Chris Biermann. Oh,
Dead-
he's not
dead-
breaking out.
Dead center ball.
He's not breaking out.
Dead
though.
center.
He's going top. Oh, he is.
He came up. He was going top, and he went to the right side of the rock.
Hey, actually, I have a question for you. When you watch pros, and we're in like the age of like low deflection shafts, I'm probably overanalyzing this, but you see a lot of pros like center up, but when they shoot it, then they go bottom right, bottom, whatever, top left. They're always centering up, but
Okay, what's the question?
on their backstrap. So, on paper, that's called pivot English.
Excuse me?
Pivot English, which is like an old, like that's
Excuse me? Say that again? Come again?
when you're aiming center ball.
And it's called pivot English?
Pivot versus parallel English. Can I nerd out?
I'm going to be honest with you. It's the first time I've ever heard that in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. I hate this because this could be a knock on my cred, but you'll see pros nowadays, actually all the time, that they want to really be accurate on the pocket, so they're center ball. But by the time they backstroke and shoot, it's top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. But they're aiming in their practice strokes, center ball, and then on the very last stroke, they go top right or top left, the English.
Have any of the top pros talked about pivot English before?
Actually, if I could get a fucking pro in the house right now, I'd ask him about that because they're not going to give away their secrets. I watched it. Filler does that.
Nothing is a secret anymore, by the way.
Dude, it is. Listen, go watch.
I know what you're saying. Just didn't know I didn't know it was called pivot English. I had no idea. Has anyone else heard that before? Parallel English?
They
and
do
pivot
both.
English?
So, dude, I just watched. You know what? Pick a cream of the crop player. Filler, Gorst, Van Boning, Actually, Van Bunting's got his aiming system. Put Van Bunting aside.
Can't use him.
They aim center ball for certain shots, but by the time they hit it, then they impart English. But their bridge doesn't move. That's pivot English. That's old school fucking wood shafts. Parallel. Dude, I'm going to sound like a madman, dude. I'm telling you, I could.
Biermann's working on a nice out here. Maybe he used pivot English right there.
I'm gonna show up to your bar with an iPad with this like theory, like I did.
Go with parallel English here, right? Oh, that was definitely parallel English.
I hate you so much right now, and I cannot wait for my "I told you so" moment, dude. I
hope it's true for your sake.
Oh my god, I'm about to get forensic on this. Nice side pocket
dude, what an
shot.
out. What an out by Biermann.
Whoa. Dude, 10-3?
Dude, that was a sick little out by Biermann right there.
Guys, on paper.
He was a surgeon. That was surgical.
Yeah.
And I don't think he used pivot English on that one.
First of all, you stole my word. Surgical. And
Gino
then
just jumped off the deep end. Thank you, Tyler. You're already a madman, Gino. They're flying in on you. Not one comment about. Can somebody please look this up? Can we fact check Mr. Eugene Min here on pivot English and parallel English?
All right, so you guys just put fuel on the fucking fire, and I'm about to start my own podcast.
Whoa, shit.
Listen, guys, if you guys look at how, just as a casual, watching YouTube videos.
I totally get it, but I've never heard it called that. I get it.
Dude, pivot English is old school.
Is it?
Yeah, bro.
Like when? When
It's
did the old
aim and then like don't move your bridge, and then pivot it. So now your cue's like aim, and it's a throw.
The
shot.
last stroke is where you do the pivot.
No, the idea is like you aim pocket, right?
Okay.
And then but you
I'm
want to go
following.
bottom right. So what's it gonna deflect? It's gonna go left, right? So you pivot at your bridge point. But with low deflection shafts nowadays, you can just go parallel. I want to go. What the fuck is Tyler Depew saying? What is Tyler Depew saying?
Yes, I
Googled-
believe that.
Told me Gino needs. You motherfucker! Hold on. Right before you, ChatGPT. First of all, more credible source is Mike Monroe than Tyler Depew. Can we agree? Depew, you still my dude.
Kingsbury says you used it on bank shots. Which one, parallel or pivot English?
Well, first of all, the fact that he's bringing it up means it's a thing. Thank you, Greg. QED.
Gosh dang, Greg.
Greg, for the fact that you just brought it up. So what he's saying is use it on bake shots, right? When you got the
ChatGPT
back
says
cuts-
it is a thing. Gino
Dude,
is right. Mike
yeah,
Panera
when
says
you go-
you're correct.
You go hard left or hard right on a back cut bank or whatever it is. That's what Kingsbury. Absolutely. Keep your bridge the same. Aim it right. Then, guys,
How often do you use it?
I want to. That's what I wanted to. First of all, talk to you about to maybe determine whether I actually use it more or less.
Here's what I do. You question answered. I aim with the English I'm applying to the ball. My strokes are where I'm contacting the cue ball. I don't.
Okay.
I don't aim center and go center.
Because
and
you
then
know
top
it's
left.
going to be a bottom right. Say let's say
I
it's a bottom
aim
right.
up exactly where what English I'm applying on the ball. That's how I aim the ball.
Okay.
That's how my practice strokes go.
What if you and I watched YouTube videos of, let's say, the top, you know what, let's say Moscone Cup, which is the cream of the crop. 5 versus 5, cream of the crop.
Is this like a sleepover?
No, I'd be down for that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be down for that. You do my nails first, though.
Gosh, damn, dude. How did you know I was into that? Who told you?
If you countered with you do my hair first, I'd be down. But watch, you know how we've laughed about Francisco Bustamante. His stroke leaves his bridge. It's
Yes.
kind of a funny meme now, right? Like, oh my God, like nobody would teach that. But we analyze their bridge versus their stroke. It's a ha-ha. Like, watch some of these players. For certain shots, they aim center ball, dead dead center, because they're going aim. But contact point is bottom left. And that maybe it's not the backstroke, but center. The bridge doesn't move.
Here we go. Sammy Sam. AI overview in a pool pivot when applying English is a specialized aiming technique, also known as.
Oh, let me pull up.
They're all coming with you on this one. This is
Brother,
a thing.
It's a fucking thing, bro.
My bad.
Sammy Sam. Oh, is that Sammy Sam, by the way?
Simmy Sam. I don't
is
know.
that Simmy?
Is that Sammy Sam? Is that Simmy Sam?
Okay. Regardless, I still love you, Sammy Sam. AI overview.
Robert says.
Pivot applying English as a specialized aiming technique known as backhand English. Oh, there's even another name. Where you
What
twist
is
the
it?
Back cue stick around city bridge.
What's the name? What's it called?
Backhand. So first of all, AI. Brother, dude, as soon as this match is over, I will let you choose a YouTube clip of a pro shooting. As long as it's the full match, I will let you choose the match. It could be Joshua Filler. It could be Jason Shaw. It could be whoever.
Okay.
There will be shots where they aim. Brother, I'm
seen-
trying
no,
to get good at pros.
I am not. Listen,
analyze
I'm
the
not
shit.
disagreeing with what you're describing in
Okay.
the stroke.
Okay.
I have never heard the name.
Oh, parallel versus pivot.
Correct.
Oh, word.
So I've watched
Oh.
pros
Let's
dial in a
change
center ball shot.
Let's change the
I
search terms.
just don't know. I'd never heard anyone saying I used pivot English on that one or
Back in the
parallel
day,
English. That's all I'm
imagine
saying.
if
But I
you
definitely
had-
agree with you that people queue up, they stroke dead center ball, aim, and then they go to their last.
Oh, but
and
you're talking
then
about
they go to their
the way I'm
bottom
calling
left.
it, the name of it.
I just never heard that.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
that's it.
Okay, that's fair. But back in the day, if you had a steel tungsten rod of a pole cue,
Steel tungsten rod.
I mean, just no deflection. I mean, I'm just talking about the most rigid pole cue that doesn't have any forgiveness.
Okay.
You know there's deflection.
Sure.
By the way, you and every old school pro and every pro knows there's deflection.
Yeah.
You go right English, it wants to squirt left.
Sure.
You have to compensate. That's why I think without the technology we have today, any old school player would beat new school players. Different conversation.
I have, JJ. I watch them daily.
Have you ever watched a video on how to play? Well, there's one guy who could. No. But because of
What
all.
in the Sam Nation? Okay, Chris is playing 12 off the 14. This is a nice little. I thought the 14 might just go off the 2, but
Are you actually using the 8 to go for the 14 to go?
no, he's playing the 12 off the 14.
Oh, 12 off the 14. Okay. Good
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, that was
Good
pretty
shot.
sick.
I'm going to give him fire because that's what he intended. And,
Chris Biermann in a runaway.
dude, he can go natural. He doesn't even have to go tricky pivot or parallel English. This wants to go around the 4.
So there's another word that I have, backhand English. The hell is that?
And here we go. New terms.
What's that mean?
Big AI.
I'm just-
Has a good
I gotta
view on
be-
backhand. What is backhand? You know what? I was trying to do this parallel versus pivot, and actually, it's my first time I've heard this backhand English.
No, Chris is one shape shot away. Oh, and he uses the deuce.
I thought he could have gotten there.
He got a
This
little.
works.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can work with this.
9 corner pocket stop shot. Game over.
All day.
So we got backhand English, we got pivot English, we got parallel English.
Hey, dude, after this match, I'm going to bring up a house cue. Can I just
Oh,
show you?
backhand is pivot.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No. The concept of pivot has been there from the.
Sure.
Tony will watch 2 different pool videos at the same time, one on the TV and one on his phone. He's got 15 things
It's
going
true.
on. I do agree.
It's true. Usually one pocket videos.
how do we make one pocket videos more, not entertaining, but more like
Game over.
it's one of the hardest. Oh, on the hill, excuse us. Chris Biermann's handshakes.
Handshakes. Concession on this 8. I don't blame him.
This was at 11-3.
That was a clinic Chris Biermann put on. He put on a lot of, there was a lot of great outs that he just kind of dissected.
And by the way, on paper, underdog goes house on his opponent. But here's the other thing, and we brought this up on the last match. One thing that Chris has that Nick doesn't isn't about what's in his, pivot English, whatever. Chris, Friday Fight Night, stream, name it. He's been there, done that. Scotch with Tyler Olds for Friday Fight Night. This is not a unfamiliar territory.
It's a good call.
It's Nick's first time in this whole environment. This whole environment, a race on stream.
Nick did play in the Jack and Jill.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
But
Chris has got more
logged
reps.
in, hours logged in
logged
on the stream
Yeah,
and playing. Yeah, dude, he played great. Played within himself. Ducked when he thought the shot.
He's just a
He
smart
just played
player.
good. Yeah,
he's just a smart player. He knows his boundaries and he stays with it. I mean, that's the toughest thing about Biermann. I've played him. It's the toughest thing about playing Biermann.
He's gritty for sure.
Gritty.
Yep.
All right, let me catch up here. Sammy Sam. First of all, pivot, parallel. It's a thing. I'm going to end the stream quick. Joey Smith, my guy, Biermann, with the run away. All right. Joey's got some action on this.
Hey, you know what? You got a match tomorrow, bro.
I do.
12:30ish. Me too.
Yeah, you and me both. I got to go get some rest.
Me too.
A game.
Yep, I got to grab my cue before I leave. So I'm coming straight. I'll see you at Zoosters tomorrow, the Open 10 ball. If you're not going to Zoosters, if you don't go to Zoosters tomorrow, we have an 1100 Fargo tournament here. It's always a good tournament, always competitive.
Great practice for Friday Fight Night.
Look at this, JT Piazza, Minnesota. Hey, Tony, is that my cousin Jimmy? I told him to check us out. Piazza's live.
Nice.
He was just in town 2 days ago. I had my cousin stop in. He'd never been here before. What's up, Jim?
What's up,
This is
Jim?
kind of This is what we do on
Oh,
Friday
he's
night.
got the MN too. He's legit.
Minnesota, yeah.
Oh yeah. Who else talks about Minnesota unless you're from there?
MN, baby.
All right. Nice to meet you. Oh, look at Greg. Oh, there's a link for Eugene. Most people do. Yes. 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 It's also almost an accident. Pivot versus parallel. You line up parallel, but you anyway.
There's also a slip stroke. That's old school too.
What's slip stroke?
You don't know what a slip stroke is?
Don't see.
Found something that Gino
see how
doesn't know.
I didn't do the out loud laugh like you just did. I did parallel versus pivot. I never pulled out the out loud laugh, dude.
Dude, first of all, that is my stage laugh. That was like fully made up laugh. That's not how I laugh.
Well, no, yeah, well, it's
It's
also
my ha ha ha.
you kind of
on
being
you.
a dick.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, congrats, dude. Good job, man.
Dude, you played great, bro.
Dude,
Did I?
You did.
you play smart, dude.
Yeah, everyone dogged some stuff, but in between the dogging, you played great pool.
Any go pool
you had a lot
player-
of great outs. You dissected a bunch of racks there. You were surgical.
Any go pool player only remembers their misses.
There you go. Gino knows the slip stroke.
Fuck off. Fuck off, Depew. Don't put fuel on the fire. God dang it.
I'm gonna give
I hate-
Depew. Here's what Depew
No,
gets for that.
fuck off. Don't you hit that button.
Boom. We got a little fire for Gino knows the slip stroke.
I never liked you, Depew.
Depew's the man. TD
Depew is the man. I just hate the context of the chat.
Biermann.
Hey,
Yeah,
congrats, dude.
yeah.
Thank you.
Get
You
you back.
punching up?
Get you back up here again. That was a joy to watch.
Actually, he was talking about maybe getting in the booth. I would love that.
Oh yeah, Biermann
I
can
know
get in the
I
booth.
should have on the last match. That's my bad. I did say I was gonna do that.
You did, and you flaked on me.
And I picked on you.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Just saying.
It's all good, bro.
So this chat, Antonio, used to me just losing on stream tonight, and you just added to the loss.
Oh,
'Cause I
I'm
was
sorry.
like-
I mean, that's what I'm here for.
Yeah. Okay. I'm talking about certain concepts. They're like, no, never heard of it.
Eugene?
Yeah.
I don't ever call you Eugene unless you're in trouble.
Oh
Oh,
shit.
no.
Eugene Min?
Oh god.
No, I'm gonna hit the bushes. We got a big tournament tomorrow.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Thank you all
it's
for
gonna be-
tuning in.
Thank you, everybody. Jimmy, good to see you this couple days ago. Everything's going to be good in the hood, baby. Got Sam coming to Colorado.
Let's go.
Yes, sir, my cousin Jimmy. And Tyler DePew, you're the man.
No.
Gino
not
knows
really.
the slip stroke.
Not really.
Kingsbury, you're the man. Joey, everybody out
guys.
there, good night. Congratulations to Chris Biermann. And what a comeback by Vince Arellano.
Huge.
Down 12-7. Wins
Down
13
-5.
to 12.
Yeah, on the -5.
Classic
-5
film.
race.
Thank you.
All right, y'all.
Cheers, everybody. Have a good night. We will be at Zooster's tomorrow, me and Gino, and we will have an 1100 here tomorrow. Patrick Roy will be